Don't Hide the Plug. Don't Hide the Plug is an apparel company co-founded by two brothers from Flatbush, Tafari and Rossi Harper. Now, these two black brothers have created an amazing, inspiring, high-quality brand. Now, you see on Infominds, a lot of our content is New York-based. We love New York, so it's only fitting that we partner up with a New York-based brand. Don't Hide the Plug. Now, they got some fire fitted hats, hoodies, T-shirts, and I'm feeling the old New York design with the bridge logo. They got the clout joints, the dad hats, and you can also have them delivered to you in the resealable merch by the pound bags too. Now mind you, they might be New York based, but their apparel is for everyone, whether you're from New York, Miami, Texas, Chicago. It's a grassroots movement. Get in tune. And they offer free shipping on all domestic orders of $75 or more. But if you enter the exclusive InfoMinds promo code, you'll get an additional 10% off at checkout. You already know I ordered my package. My package is on its way. So I'll be wearing and showcasing the Don't Hide the Plug apparel in my next live. Go out and support these brothers. Check out their website. I put the link in the description box. Don't Hide the Plug.
Peace, community. Peace, community. If you're new, welcome to the community. If you're a part of the community, you already know. In the fridge right there, you already know. Welcome back, man. You know how we get around these parts. Salute to you, man. King Joffrey, to everybody on the pull-up. Yeah, man, shout out to all the great leaders in the chat, all the people that inform me, send me the emails and different things. And this is something that I was sent. We're going to have another great show from another leader that's in our chats that they email me. They want to come up and have a dialogue. I'm going to try to make it condensed so that, you know what I mean, we can have these more like when y'all come on, we can have like condensed dialogues and y'all can come on and y'all can talk for like an hour, half an hour to an hour so that we get the information, you know what I mean, right? And we leave it off where people can understand exactly what you're trying to come across with. You know what I mean? Many people, you know what I mean, y'all all are open and welcome to lifting your voices here on One Community. So, you know, here, you know, this is one of the topics that one of the leaders, such as yourself, shout out to y'all, King Joffrey Joe, to all of y'all, salute to y'all. And this was bothering a woman that sent this to me. All right, this comes from the Billionaire, is it Billionaire Mindset podcast? Hold up, let me just go back and make sure. Because I've never seen this channel before. Hold up. I just want to get the person right. Yeah, the Billionaire Mindset. This is the person's YouTube channel, the Billionaire Mindset YouTube channel, and they sent this video to me. And so we're gonna play the video. You're welcome to join. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. So you're welcome to jump up and tell me what y'all feel about this. Do y'all feel this is a thing? You know, because I think that when we talk about prejudices or different things, a lot of times it's about just black and white, right? But a lot of time these prejudices cross many color barriers, and sometimes these lines are very blurred, right? Because this woman, from her feeling, she's feeling like there's prejudice against her, right? This woman right here feels that there's prejudice against her, but she also talks about the black women in a whole. So she doesn't really say it in a sense where, you know, it's just the ones that I'm really, you know what I'm saying? But I've met some women that are supportive of our relationship or her with this man. She just really like kind of like bunches it. And when we tend to bunch things, that's where a lot of our that music comes in. That's where we a lot of times, sometimes we get into a friction that one person out the car, oh, no, it ain't me. What the fuck you doing? And now we start getting into the shits. You see what I'm saying? So let's listen to the video. All right. And I am going to drop the link in the chat. Salute to y'all if y'all pulled up. Joffrey, King Joffrey Joe, you know, I'm giving y'all all salutes when y'all pulling up. So tell me what y'all thinking about this situation. Remember, if y'all thinking about anything, send it to my email, communityliving@gmail.com. If you want to come up and talk about something that you think can be beneficial to us as a people, whatever, how we think, come up and talk about it. If you want to talk about maybe situations that we need to be talking about, maybe you're a person, some people do not talk on YouTube. So they send me topics and different things because they don't talk on YouTube. You know what I mean? But it's good discussions. So a lot of times y'all suggest things and they're very, very good discussions. So make sure you still suggesting those topics because we want to make sure that we're always covering things. You know what I'm saying? Here in One Community, as you will see in my description of this channel, it's a Black research channel. And, you know what I'm saying? This is a research channel. I'm a Black man, you know what I mean? Regardless of whatever we identify with. And at the end of the day, you know, I'm putting us together. This is what I'm doing here. I'm linking, I'm creating a vibe, an energy of us linking, support system. I am a support system within myself. You can ask anybody that has come into my contact, do I support people or not? You know what I mean? And I'm not judgmental on that support. That support doesn't come with a monetary figure. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't. You know what I mean? So, but I do want us to understand that we have to start lifting our voices and you have to start talking about stuff. I spoke about this topic the other day and Black Jesus Minister stepped up. You know what I mean? Shout out to Black Jesus Minister. You know, this is a person that I watch going in on YouTube for a while too. You know what I'm saying? Like here, I'm not limiting no one's voices though. Everyone's able to speak. Everyone's able to have their own mind. You know what I mean? I'm not here to combat people. So people like, nah, brother, I don't want to see. Like, speak your mind. You know what I mean? I just don't want people to like disrespect each other. You know what I mean? Call each other derogatory words and things like that. Because a lot of times when we do that, people harp on just the words and they miss the whole message. Like you might say, nigga, watch that car. He hit nigga, hit by the car, boom. See what I'm saying? So sometimes people harp on the wrong part of the message. So why even insert certain things into the message if you really, really want to get a message across? You feel me? So that's the kind of things that we do here in One Community. Regardless of how things are on YouTube, everything is always different here. No one can create no narrative. The narrative is already creating and it's created by itself. And this is it here. It's a living representation of what it is and of what I and who I am and what I represent and who I represent. I'm very assertive in what I know. I'm very assertive in the things that I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I don't talk about things that I do not know. I'm a person that does research and context on every single thing that I cover and talk about. I talk about it constantly on all my streams. Even so much so, even when there's updates with these missing children, I go back over. I just don't leave it there for people to go around worrying about a missing victim. No, somebody's been found. We go back and we do that. See what I'm saying? We go back and we do things like that. I can cover many topics here if I want to get views. This channel is growing so fast without doing that. This is why our chats are like that. There's no hate. So if you come with trolley stuff, then we already know where you come from because we've been here for so long. Men, women, everybody. Building, conversing. Some people having outlandish thoughts here. Thinking about one person feels we should get rid of the whole white race. And that's a crazy thought. The way they thinking about that, I think that was a crazy thought. Nah, we just need to go like this and just demean them and do that. That's their thought though. Are they still on the channel? Yeah. Yeah. Do we agree with that view? No. I don't. I haven't heard a person that agreed with him yet. And he's been on the panel with multiple people. He had a stream ripped down. I had an 18-hour stream and he came on. They took that shit down. I had another 30-hour stream. I streamed for 30-something hours. And they took that down. Am I mad at him? No. They want to limit what they limit and let them do what they're doing. I get that. But he has his own view. Maybe talking with us and building, we can start to shape his view and change his mind. But if we don't allow people to talk, then how will we know how people think? And that's our big problem. We got to stop being judgmental and allow people to speak. And when we put ourselves around certain situations, we should care about what we're doing, man. Not because of intention, not because of subliminal gain or an intention. No, because we believe in humanity. And even if you don't believe in humanity, at least believe in your own people. At least believe in your own people, man. And that's a lot of our problem. We don't know what to identify with. So we don't know who's our own people. And that's why we lead to a lot of conversations that's blurring these lines. So let's get a little bit into this video. Shout out to y'all if y'all here. You know, some people come for other reasons. I always let some people come and then let them just get ahead. You know what I mean? Now let's get into a bit of this. I got to mute my mic first. Mute my mic.
What's going on, man, with the black? I mean, is it cool with y'all dating black brothers? You don't have an issue with that, but who does?
Black women.
Is that a fact?
Well, I think it's a fact because they just happen to think and believe that we are taking their men. That Latinas should not be with black men. Black men belong with black women.
That's what they
Now,
think.
doesn't that sound racial?
It's actually quite interesting.
Let's stop, right? So she says they, right? So she already bunched it, right? So sometimes I think that's where we go wrong sometimes with the bunching thing. But this is her own view and this is her perspective, right? So I'm not attacking anyone for their own view because everybody explains life from their own view and how they feel and receive the world, right? So she says that and then she says, now ain't that racial? Okay. Now, how do y'all feel about that? You feel me? Hold up. I'm going to drop a link in the chat just real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me drop this link in this chat. Hold up. Just in case, because these are community builds, man. I don't want people coming here just listening to me. That's why when people are here and you see me on panels and stuff, I'm there and I'm listening because I like to listen to people because this is how I understand what people are going through. This is how I understand what do I need to talk about. This is how I understand when I listen to people, when I'm able to ask people. So I'm not on panels because I want to be seen. If I want to be seen, I will go to my friends that have millions of subscribers and be seen. And that's not a lie to you. That's an actual truth. When I start doing all these interviews, you'll see them. My next interview I'm going to do is with DJ Alchemist. It's a beat maker. I do music and songwriting. See what I'm saying? So I don't want people to think that I'm chasing something that people want. I don't want to chase that. I've had all of those things laid before me. Like Solomon. I had that since I've been 15 years old. I've been songwriting for people in the industry. I met Russell Simmons when I was 14 and was in a competition to be signed on Def Jam. So when you look at me, look at me. Don't look around me. Don't try to attribute nothing to me. Look at me, look at what I'm doing, and look at how we doing this. Now, the link is in the chat. I need y'all to come up here. Billionaire Podcast, that you, Queen? Because you know you be switching up the names. Wait, you know you be switching up. Hold on, Queen. Step up, man. Step up. I need some queens and I need some kings. I need some people. I want Latinas. I want black people. I want anybody that feel what they feeling. Come on. I want men. I want women. I mean, you at work. Give me time. Give me 2 minutes. What's up? Pull up. You know what I'm saying? Because on a lot of these streams, I'm going to stop talking as much. Because I'm going to encourage y'all to come up here and talk. Because this is what I've been saying from my very, very first stream. Go back on my channel. I ain't changed. I've been talking about what I'm talking about from the very beginning. One of the first streams you're going to see on this channel, I was talking about maybe Sign Netter. And that's still there. And it wasn't bad. There wasn't nothing bad about it. So you will go and see how this thing transitioning and going. And I'm not lying about nothing. I'm not taking away nothing. It's all a part of it. You know what I'm saying? So it's all going to be a part. But I think the bunching is the part when the woman sent this to me, right? This is why I stopped here. Because this was a major part. Like from the very beginning. Bang. This is what got her in her bag. This part, not just the rest of the part. This is why I stopped there personally. I didn't just stop it here to stop it here. I stopped it here because this is the time frame of where it already triggered her. She was triggered at this point. Okay? Do I need to go back to hear what she said to see why she was just triggered at this point? So I'm going to go back and then we're going to play it out straight and then y'all can come up and let me know what y'all thinking. Let's do it like that. All right. So we're going to go back because right by this 37 mark, she was already triggered. Okay. So let's get to the 37 mark again and see what she heard in 37 seconds that got her triggered. Right. Let's listen.
Now, you as a Latina woman, what's going on, man, with the black? I mean, is it cool with y'all dating black brothers? You don't have an issue with that, but who does?
Black women.
Is that a fact?
Well, I think it's a fact because they just happen to think and believe that we are taking their men. That Latinas should not be with black men. Black men belong with black women.
That's what they think.
Now, doesn't that sound racial?
It's actually quite interesting because I'm hearing this a lot.
But it's the truth.
I don't have a problem with the mixtures of races. So, what kind of thing did you ever deal with that you see that black women have blatantly did with you being with a black man?
Where do I start?
Damn.
That guy I was telling you about. Perfect gentleman, sweetheart. Worked as a some type of bodyguard, whatever. Anyway, ran around. You know, he belonged to a lot of organizations. So yes, there's a lot of women around in these organizations.
Right.
And which is predominantly men that belong to the organizations, but there's always women around.
Right.
And he would never leave my side. He was a true gentleman.
Right.
We would go out places, he'd stay by my side. And these black women, I would get the looks, I would get the snide remarks, I'd get everything. Trust me, they don't like it.
Wow.
They think we're taking their men.
We give you a dirty look straight up, holding his hand and everything. Damn. Do you think that they probably think that you're Caucasian because you are Latina? It doesn't even.
I don't know what they think. No, they know.
They know.
They know. It's not something I hide. I'm proud. I'm proud of what I am, of who I am.
And that you date.
And who I date.
And who do you date?
Black men.
This is her view. This is how she feels, right? My thought is like to the black women. Like, how do they feel about that? You know, because she's saying this about black women in her sense as a whole. They don't want black men to be with Latin women. They feel that Latina women are taking black men and feel that they are being or having prejudices against them for being with black men. And then in the culmination of the video, she says, I don't know, I'm proud of who I am, I'm saying? And, and they mad at who I date or whatever, you know what I mean? And he asks a question and he says, so what are you doing? Who you date? And she says, I date black men. But then Billionaire his name is Billionaire Mindset, right? Yeah, Billionaire Mindset. He says, do you maybe feel that they think you're Caucasian? And that was a good question, though. You know what I'm saying? They kind of kept it on just like a black Latin thing, right? And then he asked that. So I could see that he's a person that does some sort of research in something. So, you know what I mean? I look forward to even into looking back into his content to see, you know what I'm saying, how he thinks about different things in a various of topics. You know what I mean? Because I could see, so, you know what I mean, to ask that question, you know what I mean? And she said, no, I don't know. I'm very proud of who I am. So I don't know if they thinking that. But I date black men. That's what she says. She says that she dates black men, though. I don't know. Leave it in the comments. Most definitely leave that in the comments. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what black women think about that. I'm looking forward to see what Latina women think about that as well. Yeah. We're going to be covering a lot of different topics. We got a couple of emails. So I got another email based on something else. It may be something different that I never covered before. Shout out to that person. I'm going to salute you on that one too. Yeah, it's a little different too, but I think it's something that we need to discuss. So we're going to get into that one. I'm going to create some thumbnails, create some things for these videos. I just wanted to get this one up. It came up too. I didn't even get a chance to do a thumbnail for it, but I'm going to go about creating one for it after this video. So most definitely do leave your comments. Leave your comments if you are listening to this video in the future tense. Leave your comment Especially leave your comments if you are a Black woman, if you are a Latina woman. Let me know how you feel about this. Let me know if you have like situations or instances that you can talk about and bring further context to how or why you feel the way you feel. And if you feel very strongly, as like this person feels very strongly, maybe letting us know why you feel so strongly about that. You know what I mean? Because we didn't hear her say, some women I met that's Black women, you know what I mean? They was very supportive, but a lot of them predominantly, you know what I'm saying, they be on some bullshit with me. She didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? So she didn't really say, she said basically also, you know what I mean? So this person here, she walks around with that lens, you know what I'm saying? It could be from her past. It could be from what she sees. It could be from what she's experienced or encountered, right? But this is how she receives the Black women that she's going to be encountering, right? So even when these things are like this, right, she might see it as through Black men. But now how are our relationships when we go like to working spaces? Let's say she's working with Black women. How does she feel in that sense? You see what I'm saying? So sometimes now these prejudices start to cross other lines. So it's not just so cut and dry as in a Black woman or a man, just for the man. Sometimes these things could be like blockers and then make us receive other people in different walks of life, in different spaces of life, not just in a relationship space of this video. You know what I mean? Because that's what I'd have asked her stuff like that, you know what I mean? And led to stuff like that. So how do you feel about like Black women when you work? Do you work with Black women and stuff like that? That'd have been a very good follow-up question to ask her. Like, do you work with Black women? Okay, she'd be like, yeah, I work with a lot of Black women. Okay, so how are your relationships with those Black women? And then she'd be like, oh, da, da, then she could explain her mind, da, 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 da. Do you feel some of the same like biases or prejudices, you know what I'm saying, when you're working with Black women and stuff like that? And then she could start explaining her mind from that. Maybe that's another broad view to say, maybe, oh, I feel like this and that. Now we can start gaining a real good perspective of what's going on, because a lot of things are trauma. And what we're reenacting and what we're showing is the signs of trauma. You feel me? That's what we're showing, really. We're really showing the signs of trauma. And this is why a lot of times when we listen to people's words and things that people say, you know what I'm saying, you got to always go into further context of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, people talk to me, but, you know what I mean? I hope people just don't think they're just talking to me and I'm not really listening to them. I'm not really like taking mental notes of stuff. Like, I'm listening when people talk. You know what I mean? I'm doing my own context on things, because a lot of time people like to talk and they just talk out their head about all types of stuff. You see what I'm saying? That's just human nature sometimes. But a lot of times when people talking are talking from a past. People are talking from a trauma. People are talking from a place. A lot of things come from these adverse childhood experiences. They do. They really, really do. When you go into the psychological, you know what I mean? When you start going into that, a lot of things start from childhood and a lot of things start from that. Maybe there's relationships from childhood in this person's life, you know what I mean, had arguments, maybe da-da-da-da, maybe when there was a kid and they dated a Black guy and then they got into a fight, and now you start to receive in certain things a certain way. Not to say that this person is guilty of this, but sometimes, but we wouldn't know because further questions wasn't asked and further details wasn't given to understand a broader scale. Shout out to Eve. Shout out to Eve James. You already know. You know what I mean? A broader view, you know what I'm saying, should be given. You know what I mean? Because like I said, a lot of things that may start like that, saying, Black men or Black women don't want Black men around Latina women. Right? But is that in a whole sense? Is that how all Black women feel? No. Some Black women are with Latin men. Right?
What's good?
Shut out. You already know. Hold up. With the King Jaffe. King Jaffe. Salute to you, Queen. What's up, man? I see you. You've been in low, man. You've been on the low chilling, man. You already know. Always blessed to have you come and chop it up with us. You know what I mean? I really wanted you to come and talk. I'm going to email you too, because I really wanted you to. I was talking with another queen the other day, and it was talking about some stuff on a podcast, but things that we used to talk about even on your channel and over here. A couple of good things, and I know that you got a lot of knowledge, so I want to pick your brain on that. So what's going on though, Queen? What's up? Now we talking about this Latina woman. She says that black women don't like black men around Latina women because they feel that Latina women are taking a men, but she didn't really say, and a woman sent this to me, a black woman sent this to me, right? And she got triggered by the first 37 seconds in the video when she said, oh, and she like kind of bunched it and didn't really single it out to say, this is the people I've encountered, but I met some other people that was kind of supportive. So she didn't say things like that. So she took it very, very like highly offensive. You know what I'm saying? So this is what led me to doing this video. You know what I'm saying? This is what led me to doing the video. So how do you feel, as a black woman? How do you feel about this? Do you feel that this is a real thing? Do you think that black women feel that black men shouldn't date Latina women, and that black women are being racial towards Latina women?
Yeah, first of all, I'm not offended by it. Second of
Okay.
all, it's still a real thing, and I almost want to question, like, dang, it's still a real thing. That's sad that it's still like that. But a lot of it has to do with a lack of knowledge of self or identity, and a lot of ego, and this whole thing of this separation. You know what I'm saying? We feel separated. We feel a separation. The only thing I disagree with her on is that it's not just black women who are racist against black man dating a Latina. There's Latinas racist against a black man dating Latina. I've seen both sides. My brother married a Latina woman, and he faced racism on both sides, and his wife faced racism on our side as well from the black women. So there's only, my spiritual advisor always says, when it comes to racism or somebody says something racist, just respond with, there's only one self. There's only one self. Once we get rid of thinking a Latina, a white, or whatever, they're still us. They're still us. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, when I see something or someone outside of myself, that person is another aspect of me. So if I think that's a filthy white albino, that's another aspect of me that I'm looking at. I'm looking at another aspect of myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I think, but as far as like her experiences, I can't say that's not her reality. Like, we have reality, we have facts, and we have truth. You know what I'm saying? So if she's experiencing, when I heard her say, oh, when I go somewhere with this, her black guy, then black girls are looking her up and down and all of this stuff. I think that just has that part. I don't think that's had a lot to do with racism, but it could. But I think for the most part, it may be a little bit of racism and a lot more of ego and jealousy and envy, because I could walk around with a black dude and a black girl would be looking me up and down. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I could be walking around. Yeah, I could. I experienced the same thing with black girls, like even in school. So I can't say, oh, they're being racist when they treat their own people like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why they think that a black man get with a Latina, black women are gonna treat them better. They treat other black women with black men the same exact way, with the same type of evil eye energy and hate. And then they take it personal, like, oh, I think it's because I'm Mexican. Yeah, it's a little bit of that too, or Latina or Puerto Rican. It's a little bit of that too, but it's a lot of it of just, they ain't got no man and you do.
Sometimes it's just that. Sometimes it's about that. It's not just about who you are. It's probably that you got somebody with you, or you probably walking by happy. Oh, we chilling, and people tight. Sometimes it be people own self, and they be projecting something on you, and you might not think you might just think it's racial or something like that, but they probably just don't like they self, and they don't like you either. You know what I mean? So sometimes things are trauma, right? Or traumatic. I'm gonna play the video one more time because Eve James just pulled up.
Right.
She said she didn't hear it as well. And I want, my black women, even if black men feel this way, you know what I mean? Black men sometimes date Latina women, right? Different things.
Yeah.
How do you feel? Do you feel like when you walking with a Latina woman, if you dating a Latina woman, do you feel like black women give you like this feeling like she's saying this black man was with her and this is the vibe she was getting? It would have been good to hear from a black man that she was
Yeah.
with too, to say, how I felt. Like, no, I ain't really feeling like that. Probably. Who knows how he felt? So that's why it's good to get a lot of different sides, male views, women views, Latinas, black people, all of us, you know what I'm saying? So we can get it. I know.
I'm okay.
I'm trying to type it. That's why my chat beat. I mean, I'm in the chat too with y'all. I'm trying to be in the chat. I'm trying to multitask, right? All right, cool. Let me mic on mute. Hold up. I'm gonna
All
put
right, cool.
me and the queen on mute for 1 second so that y'all can hear the video for y'all now coming in. So y'all ain't got to go back. Hold up. All right.
You as a Latina woman, what's going on, man, with the black? I mean, is it cool y'all dating black brothers? You don't have an issue with that, but who does?
Black women.
Is that a fact?
Well, I think it's a fact because they just happen to think and believe that we are taking their men. That Latinas should not be with black men. Black men belong with black women.
That's what they.
Now, doesn't that sound racial?
It's actually quite interesting because I'm hearing this a lot.
But it's the truth.
I don't have a problem with the mixtures.
Damn. Y'all hear that?
Do you think that they probably think that you're Caucasian because you are Latina?
You're not muted the video.
It doesn't even
I don't know what they think. No, they know.
I muted the damn video. Tried to mute me and muted the damn video. Hold on.
What's going on, man, with the black? I mean, is it cool with y'all dating black brothers? You don't have an issue with that, but who does?
Black women.
Is that a fact?
Well, I think it's a fact because they just happen to think and believe that we are taking their men. That Latinas should not be with black men. Black men belong with black women.
That's what they
Now, doesn't that sound racial?
It's actually quite interesting because I'm hearing this a lot.
But it's the truth.
I don't have a problem with the mixtures of races, so what kind of dude did you ever deal with that you see with black women have blatantly did with you being with a black woman?
Where do I start? That guy I was telling you about. Perfect gentleman. Sweetheart. Worked as a some type of bodyguard, whatever. Anyway, ran around, he belonged to a lot of organizations. So yes, there's a lot of women around in these organizations. And which is predominantly men that belong to the organizations, but there's always women around. And he would never leave my side. He was a true gentleman. We would go out places, he'd stay by my side, and these black women, I would get the looks, I would get the snide remarks, I get everything. Trust me, they don't like it.
Wow.
They think we're taking their men.
We'll give you a dirty look straight up. Hold his hand and everything. Damn. Do you think that they probably think that you're Caucasian? Because you are Latina.
I don't know what they think. No. They know.
They know.
They know. It's not something I hide. I'm proud. I'm proud of what I am, of who I am,
That you date.
and who I date.
And who do you date?
Black men.
That's just like you.
How y'all feeling? Y'all heard it that time, right? Keith, peace and blessings. Keith Weston, peace and blessings. Oh, because I had to mute it, right? Y'all heard it? Oh, what the hell going on?
I can hear it.
I heard it. Did y'all hear what was going on though? You know what I'm saying? So even Funk, what up, Funk? You from the Latin culture. You got to come up and talk with me, Funk. Come on, hit the link, Funk. Come up. Hit the link. La Familia. Funk, you got to hit the link and come up and talk to that and give us that. You know what I'm saying? That viewpoint on how you feel. You know what I mean? You got family, Spanish family, Latino family, or whatever. And you understand maybe how it feels coming up from the hood, everybody together. You know what I'm saying? So you got a viewpoint too. A view from Latinos, Latinas, black males, black men. You know what I'm saying? How do we feel about this view? And we're going to get from a lot of different views, from male perspectives, from women's perspectives, from all of our perspectives. But I think that all of our perspectives matter.
Bro, you want to share your perspective?
Because they all add up. You know what I'm saying?
Like on marrying the Latinas, do black girls look at y'all crazy sometimes?
If I'm with a Latina woman or something like that. And the times I've been with Latina women,
I'm talking to him. Hold on, Uda.
she got it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Get him in here too.
Oh my god. Look, my bro, he's busy right now. He's busy. I'm over here. I'm over here stealing their snacks.
You gotta give us one ball, bro. You gotta give us one ball, bro. Come on. I know you're busy, but damn, bro. You supposed to say, all right, bro. It's all good, bro. Keep working, brother. Keep staying active, brother. Keep staying active, bro. You know what I mean? And he said, I definitely heard the topic. Look at what Keith says. Eve says she's coming up to say something too. Nandy Asker says, so is black women proud of themselves? So are black women proud of themselves is what you're asking, Nandy Asker? But Keith is saying, I definitely heard the topic. I'm getting ready for work, so I'm listening, fam. But I believe black and brown has always been in the struggle today. So he feeling like they've been in the same struggle and really are like really one and the same. Basically, what Keith is saying, right, Keith? Just correct me if I'm not wrong, if I'm wrong on that. Nandy says, Nandy Asker, this is this person's name, Nandy Asker. Shout out to you, shout out to Keith. So is black women proud of themselves? So are black women, I'm thinking she's asking, so are black women proud of themselves? I don't really know how you're asking it or what, and pertaining to how you want to ask it. Maybe you could come up and build on that. My link is in the chat for everyone to hit the link and you could come up and chop it up and we can talk about situations and we can start talking. You know what I'm saying? Me as a man, I think when I've dated women, you know what I'm saying, from multiple nationalities and races growing up from young. But I think that when I was around any women, I think I got different looks from all kinds of women. You know what I'm saying? I think if some women that look at me, they was attracted to me. You know what I mean? Because you can see a woman watching you sometimes, and sometimes they giving her a vibe because they giving you another. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes things are personal. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's not just from a place. I've never heard like a black woman like say, yo, you walking with a Spanish woman or something like that. And when I was walking with one in times, you know what I'm saying? And just was like mad racial to me or like prejudice to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I never felt that. You know what I mean? I've never seen that personally. We grew up with Latino people in our neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? A lot of times, I grew up not seeing that difference a lot. Like I remember one of my first best friends, he was from Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy Mike. And I was like probably like 9 years old. You know what I mean? One of my friends that I had, and he was cool. Like his moms and his family, they listen to house music and shit. I used to go to his crib, play Sega. I was playing fucking Sega and shit. I was fucking listening to house music. Going on. We was listening to house music and shit at their crib. Shit was cool. You know what I mean? Like I was chilling. You know what I mean? I grew up in like Flatbush. You know what I'm saying? Flatbush is predominantly like West Indian, Spanish, multicultural, mad people, Panamanians, Dominicans, Mexicans, mad different kinds of Spanish people, not just one set of Spanish people, Ecuadorians, Hondureans, every kind. You know what I mean? I know a lot of different people. I met people from Nicaragua. I know people from Nicaragua, from Chile, all of that. Like I know people, mad people that I know like this, and we talking like that. You see what I'm saying? So I've been, you know what I mean, known to, and I mean, or at least grateful to have met, you know what I mean, or been exposed in my neighborhoods to different cultures and various people. You know what I'm saying? Like I always looked at it as wanting to learn from people cultures and stuff like that. Like I learned things when I got around different people. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't feel like black women was acting like that towards me when I was if I was walking with a Spanish woman or dating a Spanish woman or something like that. Because sometimes you could be walking with a woman and she's your friend. She's my homegirl. You know what I'm saying? And we walking down the damn road. What are you talking about? We about to go get a bag of weed, go smoke something, go chill. What are you talking about? It ain't even all that. She got her man, I got my shorty. It ain't even that serious. You know what I'm saying? So we all here with the other vibe, thinking that you putting people together in your mind. But sometimes people are just cool and people are friends. What? Black people and Spanish people and Latino people can't be friends? What? We can't be cool? That's the first question before we get to the next shit. We can't be cool? We can't be walking with each other down the road and nobody looking at us crazy because we walking with each other. What kind of shit is that? Because we always hear about the black and white. But I've been hearing a lot of the Latin and the black thing, especially as of late. I could go into 3 videos, and I'm telling you, I'll do them all on separate streams. And it's crazy. I did one the other day. And then the black guy said that he preferred that kind of woman and then splashed her with the water. Whoosh. Because she said, you know, I date black guys, but I rather the light-skinned guys or something like that. And he took offense to it, like, word? You like the light-skinned guys? And then he splashed her with water in her face. And I don't agree that he should have splashed her in her face with the water, bro. And he splashed her with the water violently, like, what? You seen the water splash her. And then she said, it's okay. I needed that. I was like, what? She needed that? Yo, son, that was crazy. The whole scene, that whole shit was like, I was like, what? And then the same person in the beginning of the video was like, you know, if you're a dark-skinned woman, you know, you gonna have the melanin popping, right? You gonna go old looking good, growing old looking good, but you can't compete with an exotical, which is these women that you see in these videos, right? An exotical, because there was a picture that popped up on the screen, and these white pretty women. He said a black dark-skinned woman cannot compare to let me get this right, to an exotical and to a white, pretty white woman. This is what he says. So I don't understand how that conversation can be told to if he has a daughter. How does that same conversation go if he has a daughter? How is that a conversation? Do you tell your daughter that? Listen, and his daughter's dark skinned. And he looks at his daughter and say, listen, baby, I love you, but no matter how you try, don't even try. Baby, don't even try, baby. Because no matter how hard you try, you never gonna be able to compare to a white pretty woman or to an exotical type woman, them women that be on the video vixens or something on the screen, looking like they from Brazil or something. Because there's many people that's like that. Some people are from Ethiopia, Sudan. There's African people that look like that too. So it's not just one specific place and just some Spanish people look like that. There's all kind of black people look like this too. But they're just picking certain kinds of black people to appreciate. And they down in it and always going against the dark skin when the darker the skin is, the better the phenotype and the more pure it is. And that's just a regular simple fact, especially if you believe that out of all came one, out of one came all, everything came out of one. And you believe in that concept, and you believe that, you know, even Latinas, all of this breakdown of races or whatever those things are made, it all came from one original thing. If we believe it came from one original thing, then we should be celebrating the melanin. We should be celebrating the darker the pigment. You know what I'm saying? Like this woman right here that I bring up all the time. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful queen, man. This is beauty to me, son. You want to think of what I'm thinking about beauty. You see me like, son, don't. Like, for real. Listen, blue, black woman. Blue, black. Beautiful to me. Beautiful to me. And what you think is beautiful to you. You think I'm running around dealing with anybody not fucking me. Wake the fuck up. Wake up. You're not doing that. Look at this woman. Beautiful. Amazing. Let me show y'all her. My God. Y'all see this woman, y'all. And this is the skin that they're hating on. And there's a reason why they keep doing this. You know what I'm saying? It's a reason. All of this is from deep outer space, bro. All of this. We are a living example of space, time, and everything. We are living, capsulated in time right in front of you right now. What the hell happened out of there? Straight up. You ain't even got to do no science book. You ain't got to do nothing. You got to just think why you so great sometimes. Why the fuck you able to just do the things you do? You learn something mad quick when you ready and put your mind to it. We just be stagnating our own selves. We are brilliant of people. We are the most highly spiritual people on the planet. Point blank, period. There's no argument about these things. And I'm not separating Latino people from that too. And I'm not, because the Latino people I've always met, they highly on the spiritual. They on that same type of energy and that frequency. They not on no other shit. They on that same kind of frequency. Straight up. Just being honest. Just really, really being honest. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to show you a picture of this queen right here, right? And why they just be hating on this so much. Look at her. Look at this queen right here. Look at this. Look at her skin glowing, son. Look at her skin glowing, son, in front of you, son. Even
it looks so real.
And even her hair is looking like the pigment of the skin. Look at it, right? This is beautiful. This is beauty in front of your face. All right.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why in the Vatican there's a black mother and child, the Madonna. The black Madonna is there, and every day the Pope goes walking by and tap that foot and say, "Bless me and bless you." It's a reason. He prays to something that looks like this. They're not going to say that to you, right? Because this is true stuff. And when we start going into our history, we'll start understanding that these lines that we're blurring, no, we got to go back into our history to understand where and when and why these lines are blurred, of why we're looking at each other like certain things. We see a lot of our similarities in Latino people too as well, especially the Brazil. All of this was one time at one place at a time. When you look at the Brazilian women, you look at the African women, you see a lot of the similarities. You got to understand it's coming from something. And you got to go into the background of it. You feel me? But look at this queen right here. She's a beautiful queen. Shout out to her. Joffy Joe. Joffy Joe. Amazing woman. Amazing. You know what I mean? So it's real. It's real out here. You know what I'm saying? And this is what people want to say, oh, you black. What? So what? What are you talking about? These are things that as young people we was arguing and people was calling this a diss.
Mm-hmm.
How is this a diss? How is that a diss? That this person is as beautiful as she is right here in front of the screen. Joffy Joe applauds all day. I say Joffy Joe because just like in Coming to America, every time King Joffy came out, they threw the roses and they applaud. So anytime y'all around me, anytime we celebrating something, it's King Joffy. I'm dropping applauds, roses for y'all. And I'm giving her roses. This is a beautiful woman. I'm not going to limit the beauty of a woman. Period. A woman is a powerful thing. You're not going to get into that. Okay? All races of women. I don't care what you want to say. Powerful. Achilles, come back. Don't go for Helen. You can go into glory in history. Niggas was getting it in, banging, ready to give up the whole kingdom and go to war. I don't care what you're talking about. This shit crossed all lines. But when we talk about things, sometimes we got to watch how we're talking about them and try not to bunch them. Try to just speak with it and an aspect to say, you know what, from I want to but maybe she never, you know what, maybe that's all her experience was. Maybe she never experienced a black woman that supported that. Or if she was, because she said she only liked black men. So obviously she been dating black men. So maybe she didn't speak from a place that she had an experience ever. And that's sad if she never had that experience of a black woman to say, you know what, damn, look into you. I support people walking by like, hey, you looking, y'all doing what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Like I look nice today. I do stuff like that. It's normal. I love when people do things like that. I think that's very divine. I met a girl the other day out here in the city in Harlem. You know what I mean? A dope chick. Dope. You know what I'm saying? And she was Spanish. And we was cool as shit. And she had a vibe about her. But she had a cool vibe about her. You know what I'm saying? She was cool. She was my own girl. But she was cool though. You know what I'm saying? She was like, when we were walking, you know what I'm saying? She was just very like celebratory to everybody. And I like that about her energy. Like, she's like, damn, look at you. All right. Mad people though. You know what I mean? I can see that she was probably from that area as well where we were. You know what I'm saying? Because people knew her. But this is how she was speaking, man. You know what I'm saying? Different kinds of people, women. Oh, okay, you step in. All right. Ah, you know what I'm saying? You know? Yo, I salute that kind of energy from men and from women. Men that's supportive. You know what I'm saying? A guy walk by that got a fly ass. I dress sharp. I dress ties. I be having top hats. I got all types of shit. I am bodies. I got these things. I got cowboy hats. I got all types of shit. In my house, I dress all kinds of ways. You know what I'm saying? So I be seeing people putting certain fits together. I'm like, damn, you killed that, bro. Fire. Nigga like, yo, good looking. That shit is real, son. That we can support each other, even as men to men, even as women to women, and not be so toxic among each other. And it would be sad if this woman right here, that was not this woman, this queen right here, but the other woman, right? If she never experienced a vibe that somebody was supportive, you know what I mean? But that's, for me, it would be hard to believe because I know people be supportive. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have black friends. You don't have black women as friends. That, you know what I mean? She probably don't have no black women friends. And then that's another thing we got to add into it to say maybe you don't got no black women friends. So maybe that's another thing. Because you as a black woman, right? You said, you know, as a black woman, you feel black women be looking at you all stink, talking about they looking you up and down, right? That's what you said.
Correct. I mean, I experienced that in like lower poverty stricken areas. It really just depends on the maturity of the people around you. And, you know, we got to look beyond just thinking that physically, this is who we are. It could, I used to say all of the time, like people attract what's on like their frequency, like a vibration. They're really attracted to the vibration, no matter if it manifests as my pigment, your pigment, or the dark Madonna's pigment. You know, the light comes from the dark. Two darks make white. You know what I'm saying? So they without having that knowledge, they look at it like, oh, that's why that person is with them. They might think it's because how the light manifests outwardly, but we're really vibrational. We're really, you know, we're not as solid as we think. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're hollow. This is a vibration moving at a certain speed. You know what I'm saying? If I were to speed this vibration up, I can go through solid objects, correct? So, or the wall, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like when we look at it beyond physical, like when we look at spiritually, we just realize that that person may just be like that black man brother may be attracting what's vibrating with him at the same speed as him. And it might just be happening that Latin woman is vibrating. Not saying there aren't other people vibrating at his level, but maybe that's just energetically his twin flame. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You know, I don't know. People grow up in a different place. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, I grew up in a household, you know what I mean? Like my mom is from the Caribbean. My mom's from the islands. And my mother speaks fluent Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Like I grew up, I know Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, bro. Like I'm black, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up watching novelas and all that shit from my house, bro. My mother watched that. My mother, it fucked me up as a kid. Like, my mom's black. Like, she learned all of those things growing up from kids. And she learned how to, like, even in the islands and shit, they teach you different kinds of languages and you learn different stuff. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, sometimes the kids are more advanced in a lot of knowledges when schooled around the world. As far as, because everybody I ever met, even in school, you know what I'm saying, that was from another country, right? When it came to my class or something like that, they was always like ahead. They was like, y'all doing this work? What the hell? I did this shit in second grade. I did this in the third grade. And you were like in junior high, you were like, what the fuck? Like, mad people are always mad. I don't know if y'all feel that too. You know what I'm saying? Like in America, the knowledge that we're given is really like dumbed down to the lowest down. Every other person that comes from other countries, a lot of times that I've met, this is my own experience a lot of times. When they come to the country and they're in the school and they always talk about the knowledge, they always talk of it in a place like, yo, I know that. I've been through this and I know that. Have you encountered like other people from other countries that came to your school or something like that and they said that America's like knowledge and educational system is very slow and very like basic? Have you ever heard something like that, sister?
Only I have one Italian friend. He's pretty woke. Say like it's just like the schools out here is different than Italy. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't really go into how it's like dumb or anything like that. But he did talk about how like food is pretty much crap that the Americans eat at like the school lunches and stuff is crap compared to what it's like in Italy. You know, I ain't never really built with him on that, but I'm sure he would probably agree with that because I ain't never really went into it because we were talking more about school lunches and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, most of the kids I were around that were like when I was much younger, like elementary, like K-12, Panamanians and Mexicans. The only thing one Mexican kind of stood up to me about, like in the third grade, was spiritually about the sun god. She didn't like the fact that when she came to America, she had to worship our God, right? Which was the Jesus. She hated, like, she got up in class, stood up. We was in third grade. She started yelling and preaching and stuff. I was like, why do we have to worship their God? And we worship the sun God. And I'm like, what the fuck is a sun God? Like, I was like, there's another God? When was this? I never knew there was another God. Like until third grade, it was like a sun God. I was like, I thought it was only one. What y'all worship over there in Mexico? Y'all got a God too. Let me check him out. I might want to switch lanes. Like he sounds like a sun God. What is that? I was like, what?
Shout out to Eve on a pull up. Shout out to Eve James on a pull up. What's going on, Queen? How you feeling today? Say something. We can't hear you, Queen. Your mic is muted or not? Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me see if I can do it on my side. Let me see if I mute it. Unmute you. Let me see if this helps you. If not, you could just go. You're gonna go right out. Say something, Eve. Let me see. All right. Try to go. I'm gonna go out. Come right back out and come right back in real quick. Maybe that'll fix it. I want different people's views. Let's go. Salute to y'all. Hopefully Eve say something. Wait, what happened, Eve? Hold on. She having a little something real quick. Let's figure this out. Jared was saying something. I had to get him out of here just now. I did time you out, Jared. You know what I mean? I want people to talk constructively. I just don't want you to come in here saying black women don't shut up and black women are the bottom of the food chain. Things like that get you blocked. Block party. You invited to the block party. Just because it's one community and I really don't block people and I allow people to have freedom. If you go in certain places, you know what I'm saying? I'm just going to have to get you out of here. You know what I mean? Because you're messing it up for the many. We have many things that we can talk about. Let's be constructive. I'm not here to bring down no race, nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to lift my race up. That's what I'm here to do. And in the process of me lifting up my race, if someone feel away, then they feel away. But I'm not, you know what I mean? Because my love is not limited. You know what I mean? I'm showing love and I'm lifting up a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what we're doing here. We waiting for Eve to pull back up. Rose got some really, really good thoughts. I don't know why Rose don't want to pop out. Stop acting like you don't want to pop out, Rose. Y'all ain't? Don't act like that. Yeah, man. Oh, there go Eve. Hopefully everything is good with this. I want to hear her.
I don't know.
Say
Hello?
something. Wait. Let me
Hello?
check it.
Hello?
There you go. How you mean? King Joffy! King Joffy! Let
Hi.
me put the roses on the floor. What's going on, Queen? How you feeling? How you feeling
Great
today?
you. Salute to everyone in the chat. Salute
Peace
to
and
the king on the platform and the queen. I really appreciate this time to build with you guys real quick.
Yes. You go. You got the floor, Queen. How'd you feel
Oh,
about
okay, cool.
anything?
Okay, first of all, to me, honestly, I just feel like it's an oxymoron because she is a black woman. So for her to make that statement, I think that it comes from them not embodying exactly who they are. Because in my neighborhood, I've not really encountered people, black women respond to people in that manner. I don't want to say that we are all like some, goody two shoes or anything like that, but I have a cousin and she dates a guy that's Dominican, and his family treats her like crap and treats him like crap because she's African American. And to me, it's a little off-putting because her sister, the same one that has this disdain, his sister, the same one that has this disdain for her, has the same type of hair, the same brown skin. So is it that we don't because she doesn't have, because she wasn't born in that region? So I'm trying to get an understanding. And then and another point that I wanted to make about that is that I think that stereotypically black women probably, maybe if they feel like that, they think that that Latina women are treated better by black men, or that it's stated that they're more submissive than black women. So I think these are a few of the things that. Go ahead.
No, I said okay. I see your viewpoints. Go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, I think that these are some of the things that cause the issues and the rifts. And I know a lot of people probably don't agree with my stance on it, with Latinas being, black, but what is a feisty Latina? That's a fucking angry black woman. Like, I don't understand how they can have that viewpoint, right? And we know that the standard of beauty isn't set on us, on what a woman actually looks like. That standard of beauty is a created and a fictitious one for the Europeans. Like that's what's circulating all around the world. You know what I'm saying? So even in Africa, the women want to be lighter, or they want to have their waist cinched in, because these are things that was perpetuated by the Europeans. Like, right? This is just my viewpoint, guys. I'm sorry if I don't want to offend
Don't be
anyone.
sorry for speaking your mind, sister.
Right.
Speak your mind. Everybody could come up and speak their mind if they disagree. Speak your mind, but we don't got to beef with each other, curse each other out to do this, right, sister? I think I disagree with that. Say your mind. That's all. Go ahead, continue building. I don't want to cut you with.
So I actually think that the issue probably stems from, it can be different, a plethora of different situations when these Latino women feel like that, because for instance, maybe you're got with a black man and he has a baby mama, and now when he's with you, he's grown up and he's evolved and he married you, and so to speak, so there's some envy and things like that, but that doesn't that has nothing to do with your color. That has nothing to do with it being that. It has something to do with the intricacy of how they connected and what feelings are happening there. You understand what I'm saying? That's emotion based. I don't think it's race based.
That's what I was saying. A lot of things are like traumas, past things, emotional based things. That's why when you go into the question of that woman, if he asked her, all right, how do you work with black women? How do you feel in the work environment? How do you feel about black women there? She probably say, I work very well with black women. So now we can see maybe it's just this in the dating space, because you're like, I work very well. I got a friend. So if you have a friend that's a black woman, then that's probably one friend that don't hate on and being racist towards you dating a black man. You know what I'm saying? So those things should be highlighted as well. That, I have met some women that, be on that other shit, or a lot of women be on that. I have met women that were supportive as well. I think that the person that did the video didn't get into the further thing, maybe because they were just doing a video on what they was doing, or maybe it was a whole video, or maybe it was more to that video. So I don't know.
Yeah, and then I wholeheartedly, from my heart, I believe that a lot of the disdain between black and brown people stemmed from brown people, because we don't embody that much. You know what I'm saying? We're the most forgiving people. Like, we are walking around with working in trauma, and we have yet to really pipe the fuck up on the people that did shit to us. Like, so it's like, to be in certain community. I'm sorry.
Facts. This is Jaffe going off. Jaffe Joe. Facts. Talk your talk. I ain't saying nothing.
Yes, what I'm saying. So, for it to be said, like, look at the facts. And if we want to break it down, we can look at it that for a stance that some Black women can have against these women is that you guys only embody the culture when it comes to fitting in and dating in that circle, in the arena. But when you go home, you're no longer a part of the culture that you are involved with. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. So with that being said, that's something that I see a lot too. So you guys utilize the fact that you are part Black when it's fitting for you, and then when it's down with it at home, that's not something that's accepted, and that's not something that's rampant in that community. And to me, that's something that always bugged me out, because y'all Black as shit and y'all poor as us. Like, I don't understand it, how you resonate with the side that caused the turmoil, but yet you resonated with that for your benefit in society. But when you want to be apart, then you put on your big earrings and you're popping your head and doing all that. So it's weird to me. It's really weird.
I agree. What you say about that, Queen? Because I agree with a lot of those points that you're making. I think you made
you know how, like, when somebody says I'm Black, right?
Yeah.
And they could be white,
right,
but they so-called say, oh, they talking Black or whatever, right? Well, because a lot of people don't know that Black is also a culture.
right.
It's not just a race. So that white boy is from where I'm from, if I'm down south. So he taught like that. You know what I'm saying? Or, we real country in Cali. So they be like thinking we from the country. You know what I'm saying? But white will talk straight, like even more country than I'm talking right now. And you'll be like, oh, they talk Black. You'll be shocked, like, white people talk like niggas. You be like, is that a nigga? And then you look, you know what I'm saying? Just like you'll hear me speaking proper. Oh my God. Like, you know what I'm saying? On the phone, I could go straight up white and have you thinking I'm white until you see me in person. Or I could add a little Spanglish to it. I only speak very, very little. You know what I'm saying? But if there's a word I need to say, I'm gonna be like, oh my, say this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Into, Espanol. You know what I'm saying? Like, I speak enough Spanglish, that they understand what the fuck I'm talking about with English words, and I'll throw a couple of Spanish words, and they respect that because I'm communicating them while they speak another language. They don't know if I'm even trying to attempt to communicate with them. It's just it's a language barrier, and then you have something called culture, which, like, professionally in business, they invite a diversity. Because when you get those people on one team to work on a project you got to get through, it's always going to be conflict, no matter if they're trying to get along. It's just inevitable. You know what I'm saying? So even in a professional setting, you have culture, but the only barrier in business and personal is the language. So you should try. You should try to learn a little bit of Twa, or learn a little bit, even
Tell
if
them
it's
again,
just hi
sister.
and
Tell
thank
them
you.
to learn patois. Tell them.
You learn it tonight. You feel learn.
I'll be trying. You know what I'm saying? Those
Try to save your life
and I
languages.
can get through. Yeah, I can get through and speak, enough of Spanish to get me what I want. You know what I'm saying? Because you've been in that community for so long. It's just that to me, my one point is that we are like a really loving and forgiving people. Like, as a Black, as I don't know if the word Black fits, but I'm just saying, for our people from the diaspora, like, we are fucking loving, like, deep down in our soul. Like, we are the most forgiving. We are the most forgiving and understanding people towards the world, but we are the most hateful and vicious people towards each other. So that is the fucking craziest.
Bad, man. Proper, like, if you in here, man. Y'all ain't in here as furniture.
You need to clip that.
What
she just said.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
you
guys.
You just dropped a gold.
Okay,
like,
somebody coming in here yelling at me because I don't want no smoke.
You stop saying sorry, okay?
Yeah.
Good. No, she did good. That needs to be clipped on the YouTube. Yeah, you could build off that.
I'm gonna build off that. We gonna build off of that.
I wish you could, like, rewind it, like,
because y'all know I be beefing and I don't know who be coming for me.
No, that was wonderful.
It's all good. It's all good. That's wonderful. But it's also you leading me to go into some stuff. I was even talking with the Black Jesus Minister the other day. Shout out to Black Jesus Minister. He came on, was talking about something too as well, right? So when we're talking about stuff like proper, right? Like when we're talking proper, that being white, I think that is something too that's in our minds, right? And it's like, why is proper white? Like, if a person talks the right way, it's white, right?
It's the I'm gonna get out of trouble voice. It's the I'm not an
see,
idiot voice. I'm not dumb voice. I'm not a
you see
nigger.
I'm not
I'm not
country.
unlearned. That's that
I'm not.
voice.
You
I'm
see,
educated. I'm
yeah, yes,
educated. I can
yes,
understand what you're saying, boss. Like that's what
yeah.
that is.
But so look, I'm going to go into a quick one, right? This is a
Go ahead.
1 minute video, right? A 1 minute video, real quick. Somebody just hit the door. I'm gonna open the door for you. Remember that y'all welcome to come up and talk about the topic. This is what it's about. I salute to everybody,
Right.
all the leaders in the chat and the leaders on the panel with me. We are all
Right.
leaders of our nation, of our people. We got to
That's
stop
right.
looking at one person to be the leader. No, we
That's
all
right. No
step up
one.
and be
Yes.
leaders. No
Have
one person.
accountability.
We
Take
making our children
accountability.
leaders. We
Yes.
giving the weight of the world on our children to have accountability to, yo, if your friend doing something, yo, you better go this way, don't do that. And then our kids be telling, listen, I don't think we should do that. Our kids are being leaders among children and amongst men and
Yes.
other people.
Yes.
You don't need
Yes.
to do that.
Yes.
Kids are telling
Yes.
adults, yeah, I don't think you need to do that.
Yes.
My son didn't
Yes.
tell me things like
Common
that.
sense is not that
Come on.
common, and
Oh,
even
common
this
sense ain't that
common
common.
sense is not that fucking common, especially in our community. We may think that they know what they're doing, they don't. They need to
Exactly.
be. They need to forget everything that they've learned and
Mm-hmm.
go back. You know what I'm saying? And get with some core people and
Mm-hmm.
learn again, because all those learned behaviors are gonna get you what results? The results. Listen, the oppressor does not have to worry about you if they have your mind. That's
Mm-hmm.
it.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact. Look, this is what I'm gonna get into real quick. Black Jesus said, everybody should do this with their children. This is the doll test. This is a test and an experiment. Saida, that's you in there. Hold on, let me open the door for you, Saida. My bad, queen. My bad, queen. Come on, I need some kings up here. Jaded, can you step up here, king? I need some kings with me. I need queens with me. I need people. I want Latinos. I want Latinas. I want black males. I want males. I want anybody to come up and speak on what we're talking about on the topics. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of time when we talking about things like this, white people might not feel like, hey, I should get up there. But, listen, hey, you might have a viewpoint. You might have black children. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Who knows?
Exactly. You never know, right?
What's going on? We got to open our minds, right? Come
Right.
on, y'all. We got
Right.
to open our
Yeah.
minds to it. We're beyond the
Or
mongoloid.
black great grandfather.
Right.
Beyond
Exactly.
that point, right? We way past that
Right.
point right now.
Right.
Okay. So let's go into this Clark, this doll test, right? And he's saying that we should test our children with this test, right? So let's see how this breaks my heart every time I ever seen a doll test. If you've never seen
Yeah,
this,
I've seen this before.
it's crazy, man. So we're gonna go into it. I'm gonna put the mic on mute, my mic. All right, here.
And which one is the white doll?
That
one. Which doll is the pretty doll? Which doll is the nice doll? Which doll is the bad doll? Which doll is the nice doll? And which doll is the bad doll? And why is that doll pretty?
Because she's white and he has 2 eyes.
Which doll is the ugly doll? Why is that doll ugly?
Because he's black.
Which doll looks most like you?
Like me.
Yeah, which one looks like you?
And that one.
Okay.
That doll.
Mic's off mute.
Okay. Wow. Listen.
That's crazy. Heartbreaking, man. Heartbreaking.
It is, but I think that they perpetuate that because I don't know. Ask that question now. That was a lot of years ago. Like
That's
ask
why he said
that
we should do this now. That's
ask
why
that question now, right? And then
I asked the question.
that's simply because we outsource everything to the same people that fucking enslaved us and beat us. The first line of defense with your children, someone
Mhm.
that you carried in your body, and that
Mhm.
as a man you carried them in your sack, a woman you carried them in your womb, should
Yeah.
be you. The first person to teach them and edify them should be fucking you. Do not send them out there in a fucking society that created nothing but hell and turmoil for you based on your skin and knowing the power that resides in you. Do Do you think they're not going to dim your fucking children's life? My fucking kids didn't go to school. I taught them, and they're beasts. And I'm happy to say that.
Salute to you, Queen. Salute to you, Queen. I feel your passion. I feel your power.
That shit
You know,
bothers me.
I feel your education on that too. All
Because
of
we
it.
get really upset because the core volume should come from your family. Like everyone's taking on the legacy of their father. These Europeans take on lawyers, they take on doctors, they take on politicians. But what the fuck are we taking on? Like, because we feel that we don't have anything to give our children based on we have to get up and go to work and slave. You always see a picture of the mama coming home tired from work and daddy coming home putting his feet up. What is the legacy building happening? Like, get the fuck out of my sir, listen. I'm sorry because I'm so angry at times when I think that's how far we are behind and we are the problem because we make excuses. We make excuses. I can't homeschool my children. I can't be this. I can't do that. That means that you're leaving them your debt. Like you're going to let your children inherit debt or the fact of a job. You think you could leave them your job or your fucking social security check? Like, and then what about the generation behind that? You love your grandkids, right? You love them so much that you put them in a predicament to be workers and enslaved and continue your generations to be like that. How is that? How is that when we know how powerful we are in the physical realm and the mental realm and in the spiritual realm? Why are we the underdogs? I'm gonna tell you why. Because we hate each other more than they fucking hate us.
Saida, that's powerful. I don't want to gloss over what you said, Eve. I don't want to gloss over that. That's Eve James podcast. Make sure you going to Eve James and subscribing. You already know Saida's live with us. You already know. Saida, welcome. First of all, King Jaffe.
Thank you.
King Jaffe.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you loud and clear. You got the floor, Queen.
Okay, I don't know because like the topic kind of shifted, but what I want to say is that,
Wherever you at, wherever you go. I'm gonna go on mute. We're gonna mute us and you just talk.
Okay, well I want to say first and foremost, when it comes to Latin Americans of African descent, right? Because that's what they would be, Latin Americans of African descent. They don't identify with their phenotype, right, or their color. What they identify with is their geographical location, and so it causes an issue because you're not identifying with the fact that you are of African descent, and you are having a hatred of your own color. I don't understand how you can be darker than me and have kinky hair, but have an issue with me, right? When you're looking at a reflection of yourself. So we all know that in a lot of places in Latin America, right, though they practice sangria and things to that nature, things that are brought from Africa, they reject that part of themselves. You know, so then you have the part where, oh, this is just a religious belief, but they don't understand the significance of it or where it came from, or they do, or they just, look over it because they don't want to identify with that. They want to identify with whiteness, okay? And that is a systemic thing. That's a systemic thing that's gone across globally where people want to identify with whiteness because whiteness puts you in the caste system, the higher caste system, and that allows you privilege. So all of this is about having some kind of form of privilege, right? Some form of I am with what they perceive to be at this point in time the dominant race. And if you reject yourself, right? If you look out into the world and you do not seek yourself and you reject yourself, then you're not allowing yourself to be yourself. So basically, they're just running around here pretending. You'll ask any Dominican, Puerto Rican, anybody that has some kind of African heritage, right? That's Latin American. They will, oh, no, I'm Puerto Rican. Well, what does that mean? You mean you're from Puerto Rico, and what does that mean? I'm from America, and I still know I'm black. But I have African descent, so I would say I'm black, right? or what they have put into the system to label me, which is black. That's the label they have given me. And so I don't understand why we're like blaming ourselves and things to that nature. Black people get on each other just as bad as white people get on each other. I've heard white people plenty of times talk about that.
Well, here Saida. Saida, you just broke up. Saida just broke up.
Yeah, those are some really good, valid points that she made.
So build on
Really
it.
true.
What you
Really
think?
true. Like, because I asked when prior to me getting on, I let my daughter listen. My daughter's 21, and I asked her because I just wanted to hear her opinion, and
Wow.
that was what she said.
Jaffe Joe, wait a minute. Jaffe Joe, for your daughter listening. Jaffe.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let her say hey, but that was her first because I wanted to see if she experienced it or what she said about it. Kay, I had this is one community, it's a very good platform. Just say good morning. Just say good morning. Good morning. Yeah.
Good morning. Hold up. Jaffe Joe for her. Jaffe Joe for you. Jaffe Joe. This is when we
So
give
yeah,
a
she made that really clear to me that they're about them not wanting to accept or embrace their black side or the fact that they're black, and that probably the friction is that dealing with us, they have to accept the fact that they're actually black women too. So
yes.
that was some.
Yes, very valid points.
Yeah, that's what something that she stated, and for her to be 21 and her to see that clearly, it's very vivid. And I wanted to build on something else she said. She said that she see hatred within the white community, or white people hate on each other too, but they can hate on each other because they're already established, that they already have what they have, and they already have the fact that they are the dominant race in this fucking country. Like, they are living, they're not impoverished as we are. They're not as fucked up as we are. They don't get treated the same way we do by the government or by other people. The black man is the most hated thing in the world. You can around the whole world. It has nothing to do with this country. So with that being said, them having a spat in the beef, it doesn't matter. Us having a spat in the beef, not only do we kill each other, then you call the police and they come in to kill you too. So it's not the same. And so I respectfully disagree with that. Like their problems and what they facing is a microcosm to what's happening here. They're able to make sure that generations inherit debt and still are enslaved. Like, we cannot affect their wealth and how they have a hold on the whole world. That's just my view.
I'm not mad at your view. What you got to say, Queen? What you feel about that? Give us your view. You've been in the cuts. What you thinking about anything you've been hearing so far? What Eve said, Saida said, both making very, very good points. Both making very, very valid points. Even her daughter.
I feel like it's like different levels of awareness, different levels of knowledge, different schools, and if you've been through those two levels in two schools that University of Life, what they're experiencing, then and then you kind of find where you're at. You know what I'm saying? And I remember going through those two schools of, of thought. And it's just like, I was trying to figure out, how do I get through this? And the only way I could go through this is I have to know who I am. What does it mean to know who I am? And that's when I came across Queen Yafa Bay, one of her videos long years ago. And she was like, you got to first ask yourself, no, you got to first get to know yourself pretty much. You got to ask you, like, who am I? Don't quote me, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, I ended up having to ask myself. I had to learn how to get to know me. How do I do that? Well, what do I want? What do I like? Do I like to work with people? Do I not like to work with people? And then when I finally went to like some hidden, university, it was just like the truth. I found the actual facts about everything I asked for to know. And it's like different levels, different schools. You're able to see past color because I know who I am. I know what I am. Like, I'm not of the earth. You know what I'm saying? So I came through this world, but I'm not from this world. Well, what does that mean? Like, it's another school. It's something that's like, well, anything that's outside Earth is extra Earth. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's not from here. But where is extra Earth then? If it's outside of Earth, then it's heaven. We say it's heaven spiritually. Okay, so that's heavenly. That's celestial, right? Celestial bodies and things like that. So it's just like, when I find what I am, I'm from something heavenly, something angelic. I have the traits from above there, and I have the traits from of earth. You know what I'm saying? In my DNA. And so that means no matter what I look like, I'm not even earth. I'm not even the people of the earth. And based off more of the traits exude, right? Hold on one second. All the time. I had to stop getting on panels. I got to to exude is if I'm not of earth, but I'm from extra earth. I'm from something heavenly. Angelic. Those I have more of those traits. Now I'm cosmic, right? Now I'm celestial. Now I'm a heavenly citizen, heavenly being that's on earth. So when people ask me where I'm from, I don't even like to get into base or races because I know who I am finally. And it's like, yes, I'm indigenous, right, all over this planet, but I'm not from here. So then now you're under universal law dealing with me. Your laws don't really mean nothing if you're violating my universal laws universally as a cosmic as a citizen. And then when you talk about the Dark Madonna, that's like the original Black Mary and the baby Christ. You're talking about that was angelic from extra earth, not from here. I mean, anything that's heaven, that's outside of earth, extra earth. You know what I'm saying? And yes, we do have fallen angels. You know what I'm saying? We have fallen heavenly people. Some people carry, more of those traits, but that doesn't mean that devil is going to be only white. If that devil is white, you best believe it's a real dark one too.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I just wanted to bring a metaphysical, like how I got through that for anybody watching that kind of understand, because what the two ladies just said, those are like two different universities, and they've probably even gone through the university I've gone through, so they understand what I'm saying too. You know what I'm saying? So 3 of the sisters were able to come together and get you guys to see a big picture, and more will come and get us to see even more of a bigger picture, how it interrelates, how it's cohesive, how to kind of understand what they were saying. Hopefully what I said was there to support and help with both they were saying, because I went through those schools. They're absolutely correct.
Eve,
well, I'm very enlightened by that. That was very moving.
Give me something then. Give me build on it then. If
Yeah,
it's
well,
moving, move me.
No, I believe in that. I believe that one has to connect and connect to their source energy and whatever they believe and they subscribe to as being, their almighty, and so to speak. For that being said, I think that we are all people, and I know that we are spiritual beings having a human experience. And my thing is that I'm not going to let anyone tailor that experience based on prejudice, hatred, or what's happening in this carnal and physical world, because I've never seen a U-Haul behind a hearse. Nothing material that you gain should set the value and stature of who you are. That's all a lie. That's all what media told you. Everything in this world is here for us free. They took it away and sold it to us. So until we take accountability and stand up and look at the lies that we are even being taken part in, from government to schooling to everything that is under the sun that they've created, has been to take us away from our true powers and our connection to this planet that we're on, having this experience. We don't know why we're here, because we're bogged down with debt, bills, lies, hate, sex, drugs, rock and roll. And we don't even know the powers that we encompass. They said that the human body has enough power in it to light a city. Yet an invisible, I won't take it on your platform, but yes, it's crazy what we do.
Mean, hold on, let me play a sound effect just to get that. I know what you mean. Look. Yeah, and continue building, Queen. If
Right,
you don't know that
right.
secret, just know. Okay.
Right. Well, that was that would conclude it because that'll be a build, like I said, when I meet up with you,
Yeah,
so to
that's
speak, hopefully, because we all know that everything is full of shit. Like everyone's screaming whatever it is, that's what you feel and that's what you subscribe to. That doesn't make it true, right, or we can have indifference towards it because, like I said, there are people who different religious orders that you subscribe to. Religion is division. So it's
Mhm.
about spirituality and connecting with oneself and being accountable for your family, like your tribe. Like that seems to be something that shouldn't be outsourced because that's something that you can touch. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, man. Yes, Eve. Yes, I understand you perfectly. I would love you to talk to Dots, though, Daughter of the Sea. Have you ever heard Daughter of the Sea's channel? You should
no,
check out.
I
She's a,
actually haven't, and
she's a
I've
queen. That's
subscribed
fire.
to you, and I follow you because I trust your direction, and I'm for my people. I'm not against any. I'm for humans, like for having a human, for us being having this experience. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So if you don't subscribe to what happened to us being enslaved or the indoctrination, and you're a caucus or you're a Asian, whatever it is, I don't care about that. That really doesn't matter. It's about
Mhm,
anyone impeding or infringing on my experience and my children. And that's
mhm,
when we're going to go to war. Like
mhm.
that's it. You're not going to tell them lies. You're not going to tell them things that are infactual. My children would never look at a black or white doll and question that. Are you fucking kidding me? Like,
Crazy.
and that so to speak wasn't something to show you anything other. You got to look deeper than that. That
Mhm,
shows that child's home is not in order, because if you look, and back when there are strong militant black families, where
mhm,
would that happen at? That
mhm,
little girl is being taught by TV because TV
mhm.
told her that white doll was prettier.
Yeah.
Society showed her that, and
Society.
society's hold should not have a higher hold over your
Our
mother
children.
and your father and your
Yeah.
home, your grandparents, and everything like that. Are you serious?
No.
I always tell my kids, the streets don't love you. The world is not going to set the bar for you. I am. Yeah, it ain't what you want to be. It's what I'm training you towards. And your experience is key. And you're not going to be a follower. And you're not going to subscribe to no one or conform to no one else normality. It's what you deem as that. I'm sorry.
Don't,
I'm one
no,
to raise a
sorry. You
conqueror.
can't put sorry on the end of that because you're not sorry about that. That is a
Right.
truth.
Because people be offended by that. Like
But
they're
no, that's a
offended by
truth, though.
when you
But
feel
that is,
like that. Like
but
get
we
out
have
of here with that. Don't tell me
no.
that
But listen,
bullshit.
listen. Everybody got to stop being offended because everybody gonna have their own views, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody gonna have their own viewpoints, but only with
Right.
us coming together, building is where we can shape those viewpoints. Because the best
Right.
thing about thought is it doesn't have to stay the same. It's not stagnant. A thought
Right.
can change. You could go
Right.
from stealing to not stealing no more. The
Right.
fuck?
Right.
You can change your thought. You can
Right.
change your thinking, especially getting around other-minded people and try to
Right.
be more broad-minded.
Right.
You start getting another view. Maybe you was told the wrong thing the whole time because some people wanted you to think like that because they wanted to use you like that. But then when you get around some other people, now you say, wait a minute, that's how it really is. You say, yeah, this is how the fuck it really is. That's how come
Exactly.
people don't want people to come together and talk with each other. And that's why many systems are in play. These COINTELPROs and all these things were designed to
Right.
divide every time we come together and every time they come to attack one person who's
Right.
our leader. Well,
Right.
good luck with that because we all are
Or
leaders.
leaders. That's what you
So good
that's what
luck.
you
That's
create.
all we gotta do. Good luck. We all leaders. You looking for one Malcolm? Good luck. We all Malcolm. Good luck. You looking
Right.
for this? We all that. Good luck. You looking for one?
Right.
We all that.
Right,
So when
because
we
they want you
all
to be an
step up.
NPC. They want you to be a non-player character in this game that they're doing. They don't want you to
Yes.
rip or have any opinions. They want
Oh,
school is made to make you conform to someone else's normality,
yes.
to make
Yes.
you think just like that. So you get a bad grade because you didn't think exactly like they said you should based on what they told you. That's
That's what
fucking
it is.
asinine.
It's
Like you don't.
conforming your mind to
Yeah,
something. Even that knowledge needs revision. You
to
got
be
to go back to
trained for them, to be trained for their machine, to be trained
yes,
to give the energy of fear back to them, to continue to
yes,
keep them in power
yes,
when they are the thing behind the curtain, which is us, and they are
yes,
nothing without our fear and hatred towards each other. Without our fear
yes.
towards them and our hatred towards each other, they are nothing. So if we remove the fear towards these people, and I mean really the fear that we have, not that they'll hurt us, but the fear that we won't be able to survive without what the fuck they provide. When we remove that fear, and then when you remove that, and then
How do
when
we?
you remove the hatred towards each other, then we become unified and we can build and grow something and support each other. Like that's the fucking truth. Like
Yes.
people do not want to take accountability, and they don't want to be a part of their own saving.
Yes.
They
How do
think
we move
that
the
the people
fear?
that enslaved you are going to save you. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, but how do we remove the fear, right? Some people have this fear, and we're gonna have this fear. Sometimes it might be a long-lasting fear. But what the fear we need to conquer is the immediate fear, the fear of each other. Well, if we could deal with that, that's the first thing. Because if 5 of us, right? Let's say we got a bully.
Preach me.
Everything coming, right? We in school, right? One day the bully come to me, take my dollar. He wild out, took my dollar. I'm tight. Bullied him, bullied me, whatever, beat me up, whatever, took my dollar. He done went over here to bully the queen on another floor, took her dollar, then bullied another thing down in a special ed class, some other kids, he bullying everybody in the class. Everybody in the whole goddamn school is bullied, but we all individual, right? So we all just talking one day, we end up talking, right? And when we start talking, we ain't really talk. We walk past each other all the time because we all be in our own world, right? Like in this world, we be walking past each other, right? But one day we all get together. We in the store. We getting heroes because everybody supposed to be going on some big trip or some shit. And we all talking. I'm like, yeah, man, I was supposed to have another dollar the other day, but this motherfucker done took my dollar. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, what? He done took my dollar too. That's crazy, right? So now in the process of us talking, we done figured out that, hey, we was walking past each other every day, but we actually got more things in common than we actually knew. Wait a minute. Right. We talking with each other now. We building. Right. Wait a minute. But look, we ain't come up with the plan yet that we about to jump him after school. That's coming though. Watch. Look, so we building and we chilling. Now we come at the point to say, hey, wait a minute. This is about to stop today. Okay. So now we got a plan now to come with. So now that fear that we all had individually is not there like that because we know that after school today, oh shit, today is when that day stop. And that bully not going to be bullying us because there's going to be some women jumping on your back. There's going to be men jumping on your back. There's going to be all of us jumping on your goddamn back. And we taking your dollars, okay, or what you got. Okay, and you gonna stop this. So we got to come together and stop using all these other things. That's why I say religion. All of these things divide us, right? This is why I create community. It all divides us. I believe in spirituality. I've read multiple ways of life. I've read alphabets. I taught myself so I could read Hebrew. I taught myself Arabic so I can read Qurans. Like I've done these things as a kid. These are things that I've studied. So even me talking to you now, you know what I'm saying? This is things that I've learned in my life. I dropped out of school in 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? I got a GED or a diploma. You know what I'm saying? So saying that I taught myself
That's right.
that I know, then I'm telling you, and I was using it all the time. So my friends say, yo, a lot of my friends, yo, bro, all these things that I knew, these spiritual things and all these things, you came to me, you always told me. A lot of my friends give me the credit of those things. I can't take credit for nothing. You know what I mean? Because I still was in the streets. What I was out there doing over a year and a half ago, just a year and a half ago, I was selling drugs. What drug? I was selling crack. I was outside selling crack. I was outside with the strap.
Right.
I was bugging, pulling it on my home.
Tugging and bugging.
Lady, we say you just bugging and bugging. I gotta apologize, yo, bro. I'm sorry. All type of things, son, going through traumas. You know what I'm saying? People playing with my own child and my child's safety and these things traumatizing me, got me re-traumatizing even people. So sometimes even having to take a step back and understanding, and then me just separating that from my life has it led me here to do this.
Right.
When I do so many other things in my life right now. So this time that I'm spending with my people is the time that I need to be spending. You know what I'm saying? I can be doing a lot of things, but I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And I'm not doing nothing for no money. I don't get no money from people. I'm not doing it for that. I do help because I help my people. And that's what we on. We need to start a culture of that. I come up around people that do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, people act like they can't help nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything is, you got to charge somebody for it, bro.
It costs to help people. Like, it costs them that to love. My thing is that they make only we make other Black people earn our trust and love. Like, it's just so weird. We don't say hi or what's up to people. They walk around and say, hey, how you doing? They don't know each other. It's like the way that we've been taught to treat each other is the real problem. And I think that it stems a lot from in the home because it's not taught to you that because everyone is on survival mode. And survival for what? Slow down, think about it, get with the people next to you and build, and you will not be impoverished. You don't need, it doesn't need to be known to everyone that you're wealthy. You don't need to have $1 million to live, millions of dollars, or have notoriety in order to have a good existence. Like, get that out of your head. Like,
I agree.
So to say, look at apartment buildings, for to speak. Everyone's living in buildings, minding their business. Everyone comes in and out. We're sitting here. You're paying. If you live in an apartment building for 10, 15 years, 20 years, you done paid $500,000 to live there. Like, and each person has done that, right? And nothing's given back to you. Your landlord will put your ass out if you don't pay your rent, right? But not only that, the way we mind our business and come in with our key and our home and whatever's happening in my home is my business. But if the person next doors to you house that you mind your business, don't care about what they're going through, their struggles, their ups and downs, you won't care. You may know that their lights are off. You don't care. You may know that their children are like, they don't have enough and they're being, I don't want to say neglected, but
But period. Anything.
But period. You know what's
And you
going
can
on.
have
You mind your fucking business. But
Yeah.
if that house next door to you burns down, bitch, your house burning down too. If they fucking house catch on fire, you losing everything fucking too. So it is your fucking business. It is your business to be supportive and understanding and try to move forward in unison, because it's not, we ain't walking around here with a bunch of heads. We got arms, legs, feet. There's a body working together for us to be alive here having this experience. And we need to work together in order to continue to have a good experience. And Black and brown people, well, I want to say Black now because brown people get it and got it together. They out here with landscaping companies. They living it up. You know what I'm saying? And we laughed at their ass for a long time. But they living it up. But while we still cool as hell, selling crack and banging. Like, get out of here. It's ridiculous. And we can turn around and change the whole situation for the whole world, because the world's eye is on us. They look at us for everything they want to do. Everything is tailored towards selling it to us and to see what we think is lit and popping. We create
everything. We create
everything that's, so to speak, hip and happening. They do everything to emulate us. They do everything to have that experience. And yet and still we're sitting there like the pauper when we're the fucking kings and queens. And that's all I think.
I'm gonna let that Joffy ride out. Joffy! Marvelous, Joffy! Come again. Do come again, Joffy. Do come again. What? That's truth. Queen, build on that, man. Let's build on that. Come on, you right there. I don't want you silent. Everybody's able to jump on it on the link, man. Let me put the link back just in case, because I want some different minds, man. The Queens got y'all though. They like, yeah, preach. Talk. You know what I mean? Her daughter said something real too. You know what I mean? Some real views. So it's good for us to have multiple views, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's about. You know what I mean? Because even like she said with the doll test, she's like, even these same things are pushing the narrative. But it's also stemming back to the home as well as what we teaching our kids, because a lot of things in society, into social media, on the TV, the media, it's all gonna perpetuate that same idea, that same ideal. You know what I mean? That same view, that same thought. You know what I'm saying? This been going back since when? You can't think people going to put a Black woman in some good look. You know what I'm saying? It goes into things like this. What I mean, I just bring up a picture.
How many times you hear at home? Like, you're so beautiful, you're pretty. How many, like, when your parents are so busy and people around you, everyone is going through working in trauma, no one turns around and looks at you and say that enough for you to feel like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's when you know the children whose family at home, their home life is not as stress-filled or traumatic, because they're outspoken. You know what I'm saying? You can tell, just like when when a person is being abused, because you can look at it and say like, oh, they're kind of recluse and they're withdrawn because they feel they have, I don't want to say that they're insecure, but they haven't been given the praises that they need at home, so that when they go outside, someone, just a little bit off topic, a guy giving you a little bit of a little bit of attention and saying things to you, you didn't hear that before. So you're like, this person loves me. This is real. And it's fucking not. That's supposed to come from home. Like, all these lessons are supposed to happen at home, but that can't happen at home because they extracted and broke the Black family by taking the provider out and the protector out. You cannot get through the doors of a strong man's home if the man is home. But if you take the fucking man out the house or help the women and the children push his ass out, then they have free access to your children's mind and to your women. And that's a fucking problem in our community.
Major problem. Because if the women and the children are not safe, men, we are not safe. It's the whole point. We have to understand
telling you,
this. It's a
women
kingdom.
defer to your men. Defer to your men. Have it starts with the women. But I had my show last night, and they took it down. But I and a lot of sisters may not agree with me, but we want to accept this strong black woman viewpoint and everything like that. It has nothing to do with that. Like being successful and attaining things and being in control and everything like that. But sweetheart, I love you and I hug you, strong black woman. But you don't have to be that, because you should be with your counterpart. It should be a balance, because you deserve that. Your children deserve that. That balance is needed there.
Yes, it is. Queen, you can always come in and build on it, man.
Yes, thank you.
You did very lovely, and it's like, how sometimes what came to me was attraction, relationship, and it's like, what do I mean by attraction? Let me get to like a relationship of self, because we're always taught to have these relationships with nature, with family, with friends, with God, or a higher power or source. And it's just like, how many of us are taught to have a relationship with self? We're not inhuman. You know what I'm saying? We're not animals. We were just so-called human, right? On a third 3D knowledge, we were humans who were treated inhumane. And because we were humans that were just treated inhumane by another human, other humans or subhumans look at us humans like animals because we were treated inhumane. You see what I'm saying? How I was treated is not who I am. Actually, the animal was the person who was treating me inhuman. People think that the person that's inhumane, they think the animal is the human being mistreated or being treated inhumane, being treated animalistic. Just because another human treated this human animalistic doesn't make me animalistic. This human treated me like an animal. That doesn't make me an animal. It makes that one an animal. So we're pointing the fingers, and that human does not have to look like the dark Madonna. It could very well look like the light skin of Jesus that's mixed with blue eyes and a perm. Now, or it could look like Shakti and Shiva. You know what I'm saying? It could look like, you know what I'm saying? So it could look like India. It don't matter. They all got the same aspects of a devil. Every story has a devil, and it always goes to
I agree.
It always goes back to that devil originally, that whoever it is that they worship. It's like, it's just another part of their selves that they have to conquer, that they have to face. So like, as far as like attraction, what that has to do with relationship with self, the way you can teach a child or an adult in their childhood how to have a better relationship with self or other people is how you're treating that child as an adult. Are you speaking affirmations and love, and do you really love them? And do you really show them love? Do you show them how you love yourself? So when I go back to showing the child, do you love yourself? Do you give yourself at least 1 hour alone, even if you got to go in your room, if you a single dad, single mom, and look, daddy needs some me time for 1 hour to get to know who you are and what you like. 1 hour. I kick my son straight up out the room. Even when, like, if I had to give him some headphones, if I'm in a one room, no matter what, one of my struggles, I knew, and I learned that in my, professional, work groups or whatever. Not saying y'all not professionals either. I understand you guys are certified, and I could just hear how you speak, even with your knowledge, and through experience. So it's just like that. A lot of people will be in a support group, one of my support groups, and be like, I don't have no time for myself. They'll be arguing, they have all these problems. And I'm like, so what did you do today? Like, for yourself? So you also teaching a child to have a relationship with self by you showing them you have a relationship with self, or they'll never make time to get to know who they truly are. So
Mm-hmm.
they how this goes into attraction later on in life,
Mm-hmm.
they might start attracting others on that frequency, the other people that didn't get a relationship with self, end up, and they might come together and get in a relationship, whether it be trust, friendship, spiritual, sexual, it could, whatever form of intimacy. And then sometimes someone later, when they start to love themselves and get self-help and have these discussions and heal, and people are listening to them, what begins to happen, they start taking some of the techniques. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing to lift yourself? Or, well, how do you use your spirituality? Oh, well, does your stuff work? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
does that herbs and that knowledge, or that herb added in my food, does it work? Does it help me with something? Like, why do they cook differently? Then you start learning about herbs and spices, and you're like, oh, okay, or spiritually, and you start just trying different things up when it comes to healing. And people heal with different knowledges in different ways. When you start trying things out, or it's just like trying a new meal out. Oh, tamales. You may not never had tamales. You probably always had Creole food, seafood. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you try that out. I was like, oh, that was pretty, that was pretty good. It's the same with knowledge and spirituality and things like that. You're eating, you're feeding. Is it feeding my spirit? Can what you or do feed my spirit? Teach me how to, feed my own spirit. How you're talking to me. So I'm gonna start talking to myself like that because of affirmation. You got, it's putting it into action by speaking it and being it. And you're showing them, you're also teaching them. Or are you telling yourself you're ugly? Or are you allowing people to, as an adult in front of your child, to treat you inhumane and to stay in that? You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, well, you must be that because that person said you are. That person pushed you down the stairs, mommy or daddy, she slapped you across the face. You not gonna check mom because you love her, you know what I'm saying? Like, not saying you should go at it violently, but men, my spiritual advisor recently spoke on it. Men, I don't know what you think of it, are more sensitive women, because when they fall hard for a woman, fall in love like that, they commit suicide, they'll jump off of it. And that ain't just some white indigenous brother or sister type stuff. Like, there's really, it's you got masculine. I don't even like to go into just man and female, but it's like you got masculine polarity, female polarity. We have both, and then the equilibrium. But based off manifested, this one is more, and this is more of that. This is more estrogen. This is more I forgot the masculine hormone, but but it's just, I don't know. I'm a slow down because I keep going and going.
Nah, I see where you're going, Queen.
You have very beautiful energy. Are you like, if not to be offensive, are you like in your 20s, your 30s? How old? Like, not, you don't have to say
Yeah,
it.
no, I just turned 31, May 22nd. So yeah.
Oh, salute to that.
Your offspring, your babies are, very blessed to have someone that is very well balanced, and you're gonna give them like all the tools that they need to succeed and have an awesome experience. Like, I wish you much prosperity and success.
Bro, me too, man. She did
Absolutely.
some dope
Thank
stuff. I
you.
seen a dope show that she did on her channel, and she had her son and was building with him and had him reading, and she was teaching him. What exactly was the name of that title that time that you did? She was
I
communication
forgot. I know it's
skills.
something
Teaching
important.
him communication skills. You was
Mm-hmm.
talking to your
Oh
son
yeah.
about communication and had him reading and talking about how we communicate and how
Mm-hmm.
we talk with people, and like, the whole communication is like a relationship in itself, and it's a give and take, and like a whole, like, it was beautiful. And he was reading all that. And it was one of the greatest things I've seen online, man. I swear, man. Jaffe for that. King Jaffe.
This picture, this picture that you have up here was a picture that it's something that it always resonates with me. And when I a little bit off topic, but when I seen that guy being upset about Meek Mill's album cover,
Yeah.
this picture right here is just what do you want to say? This is a picture of something that actually happened. Like, this was actually what was happening. Like,
This,
to
yeah.
to us, right? So I didn't understand how he was so pissed off and perturbed about that expression, that that artist did, when that's just an expression of different things, a woman's body caricature. That didn't happen to anyone. This actually happened. And is he offended? And then is his culture offended? Would his daughter be offended by knowing that humans were treated like this?
Like this.
Inhumane.
Just like this. This is Sarah Bartman. You know what I'm saying?
Is
This is
Sarah, is she an animal because she was treated inhumane? No, they have to look, they also have to face their demons in the mirror that, no,
Where's the
we're
rage
not the
towards
animals,
that?
they are.
Where's the rage
The
towards that?
person that treated you inhumane is the animal.
Well,
Because they
sir.
treat animals like that and they'll be in jail. That's animal cruelty. You're not supposed to do it to an animal, you do it to another human. Because you think that because of her features and the color of her skin, you think that she's an animal because, another human treated her like an animal. No, the person that treats another human as an inhumane makes them more animalistic, makes them more beast, not the person that's being mistreated.
Yes. And we have to be very mindful of that, because the mind is where the battlefield is at. And we cannot allow them to get into our children's minds. We cannot allow them to get, or and because once they get into your mind, they don't have to worry about what you're going to do, because they can already calculate what you're thinking. Look at what your algorithms based on your social media. Like, they can literally tell by what you look and what you subscribe to, what to offer towards you. So you don't think that that same system has been being used on us? Like, it's crazy how
AI.
right to how clearly in our face they do these things to us, and yet and still no one has a real vigilant problem with them, but they have a problem with the person that's right next to them in the same predicament. How could you hate the same impoverished person that's right next to you?
Mm-hmm. I agree. Because it's all residual effects of slavery, right? So even like when we want to deal with a person, right? Like even as adults, right? They say if you want to go into a person's problems or what you have in today as adults, you should go back into the person's childhood, because a lot of times people are experiencing adverse childhood experiences, right? And different things and traumas that we've unknowingly, subconsciously, or consciously been around or encountered in our life from a child. As we're growing through puberty, through our whole life, we encounter these traumas or these things that's happening around us. It could be around our house, it could be many different things. And that's why they created like this test that people take, right? Based on this same kind of paradigm, based on the same paradigm, you know. What's crazy is though, like Sarah Bartman right here, she was, exploited.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You could say that she was one of the first people or that first person. They would say, I seen one time somebody wrote about it and it was like she was the first video vixen. Like
Wow.
this thing I seen years ago. I seen somebody say something like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. I would have to go deep into that to see that. But you could see why this person that at that time maybe express themselves that way to say that, you know what I mean, about what we seeing right here with Sarah Bartman. You know what I'm saying? Are people like I understand what you're saying, Eve, you know what I mean? Are people, you know what I mean, as enraged by this as well as by what Meek Mill is has done, you know what I mean? Because if we got to go through the childhood of a person that's an adult to see their traumas, to see how you can fix their life today.
Mhm.
Imagine a nation of people that have been traumatized and brutalized over years and years and years, right? So we got a bunch of people that's traumatized by the same thing, the slavery and the residual effects, the social constructs and everything, right? And we're all traumatized, really. Whether some people think that I was in a slave, I don't give a fuck. Doesn't
No,
matter what you think.
residual.
Yeah, it's a part of us. It's a part of us. You know what I mean? Like the trauma, the stress, and all of these things are a part of us. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So for us even to even get into that, that's why people that go into their history and start things like that begin to regain that value, that pride, and all of those things within themselves that have been stripped away, right? But they haven't really been stripped away. They really just been reversed, really. You know what I mean? Because the same concepts and the same things were things that we've created, right? And things that like ways of life and all these types of things were things that we actually created, and these things were just reversed. You know what I'm saying? So it's more of a reversal, even though it's hidden really in plain sight. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? A lot of our things are hidden in plain sight, right? So when we go into the people say, yo, them people is just this and that, this and that, this and that. Imagine the psychosis of the abuser of the person that abused the people, right? Because if the person is the kidnapping, the person that's torturing and doing this thing to the person, right? The person come out that's traumatized. You can't blame the person that was kidnapped and traumatized. You got to blame the person's sick mind that could think of all the deviant things that they could think of doing to the people that they did to the people, because we already understand that trauma goes deep and you got to revisit
Yes.
trauma to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
So we dealing with a bunch of people that can't move forward because they ain't even get past the past trauma of things that we have been through.
Right.
Right. But we will get that back and we will regain that when we start to look at each other like each other, when we start to celebrate each other, when we
Yeah.
start to appreciate each other,
Make
appreciate
love
the person
nothing
saying
normal.
something to you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And not saying it's hate.
Yeah.
Everything don't come from a place of hate when somebody's saying something about you.
Right. They can have a difference of opinion, a different view, and they can not like something, or I don't like no, my peanut butter and jelly together. Like, what doesn't make me wrong because you like it together. Like, so yeah, I understand that, and I think that a big part of it is because um work, job, survival is like the first thing on our is our focal point, because we have to be able to live and sustain what we have. You know what I'm saying? We have to keep the little bit that we got, because this is what we have. I have this, I have to work to keep it. I have to, that situation allows us not to experience the fullness of life. And
Yeah.
that poor preparation and planning is what got us, what's keeping us back. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna say it in one full swoop. Passive and residual income is what everyone that should be gearing towards. If you're not a professional, if your children aren't going to be geared towards becoming a doctor, psychologist, a professional, so to speak, and you helping them to push towards that, hey, I'm all for it. But if not, you need to be teaching them the tools they need to get passive and residual income, because when you take to providing and surviving out of the picture, they can have a full spectrum of the experience they want to have, and it won't be tailored to survival.
All right, hold up. Let me go back on this just to show you this, okay? Because this woman that you're seeing on your screen is a black woman.
Yes, I
So it
know.
does have the same impact, but Truth Hurts says it doesn't have the same impact because this lady in the picture is not black. No, you got to do the history. This is why we have to go back in
Oh no,
our
she's black.
history to understand. This woman comes from Africa. She
Yes,
comes from Alkebulan.
the mother.
Alkebulan. Okay?
Yeah,
She comes from there. Ethiops,
yeah. So true.
Ethiopia, all of it. I mean, what they want to call it, the Greeks and everybody that came and tried to rename it and everything that happened with it, Africana and all of this from the Romans and all of that. Feel me? Let me share another screen
Right,
for you, man, because I just picked that one to show how they was gawking at her and
right.
how they were looking at her and how they were
Her
dealing.
beautiful hips and her body, they couldn't even understand.
They can't even understand. People still walk around today and still can't understand it. So we
Yeah,
can't understand it. Look at that. You want to see another depiction?
understand,
Look,
because they created plastic surgery to attain that look, so they do understand it.
is this woman black? Is this a
Mhm.
black one? Look at it. Look how they got her like here. Look how they got her like this in her regal.
Right.
Like an African queen looking like she
Beautiful.
rocking. You know what I'm saying? Now look at things like this. Look at the depictions. Look. They after she was dead, they took all her body parts and start putting them in museums so that you can go and see her buttocks and all of that. They used to come and want to see her vagina and all of these things and,
Mm-hmm.
and, and wonder about how she was shaped the way she was shaped. This
Of
is why
course.
when you see that the white women in these times, they had these dresses with the back, with the butt looking like these things come from things, man.
Yes, because
You
we
gotta
are
look at
are the standard of beauty, because beauty is within delivering life. You know
the
what I'm
men
saying?
were wanting the women. And you can see the way the white women were dressing. Why did they have the thing with the butt looking thing with the what like that? What is that needed for on the dress? If you know a reason, then give it to me. Then give it to me. All right. This is Sarah Bartman. Look at her. Look, she got scars, a big gash in her head in a drawing. A drawing got a big gash in the middle of her forehead, looking like, right? Look at it. Look at it. Look at this. Look at how the man's gawking at her right here in this picture on the side. This is a black woman from Africa. You know what I'm saying? This is a black woman from Africa. You know what I mean? This is why we got to know these types of stories. We got to know these types of things, because this thing right here has been being perpetuated. This view, the big lip, this, that, all of that stuff. Like, we created all of that, man. We created weave. We created this. We created the beads. We created all of those things. So if our women want to express themselves, however, mohawks, we created it. The baldy, all that. We rocking. We did all of that. We expressed ourselves in so many ways. We have so many forms of expression. You can't limit us to hair. Black people have hair, straight, this, that, all type, every phenotype, everything. Okay, we are indigenous to this whole entire planet. And everywhere people have sailed, they found us there. They tell you the stories in school, in public, in elementary school. They tell you the same stories. We came here, we meet people, and people taught us how to plant corn and stuff. Talking about. You see what I'm saying? What year, what age, what time would you not know how to do those things when civilizations have been doing those things for thousands of years? So what year could you have came in at any period of time that you did not know how to even plant corn? Ask yourself that question. Where did you come from that you couldn't plant corn then? Why can't you plant corn? Who don't know how to plant something? People been planting since the beginning of creation. Why is there a story I'm told in school that people came somewhere and people was telling them how to plant something and how to do stuff and how to live and how to be civilized? So who was civil and who was not? You got to look. You know what I'm saying? But this is that. You know what I mean? This is Sarah Bartman, also spelled Sarah sometimes, right? Let me see. Right? Let me go into South African woman who was exhibited as a freak show attraction in the 19th century Europe under the name Hottentot Venus. The women were exhibited for their. This is crazy, man. Y'all do your history and your research. Because I'm doing a piece on this with Daughter of the Sea, even women like, Eve and great people that want to talk about stuff. We do our research on topics and we come together on stuff and we talk about things and then we correlate it to now. You know what I'm saying? Because what's happening then is happening now. We must understand that. Civilizations are built on top of civilizations. History is built on top of history. Someone's always trying to outdo history. Civilizations are always trying to outdo the past or the predecessor of the civilization. Like Egypt, then Rome, then this, then America. You know what I'm saying? This is how things go. It's not everybody start from scratch. So you know what? I'm just going to do it like this. No. Things are built on top of things and systems are built on top of systems. We must understand that, just like in the Matrix movie. You got to the end, he said, yo, it's the archetype, Neo. It's the architect. This is the civilization, and there'll be another one coming. It's the same thing. It's built on top of and built on top of. But we got to ask ourselves, who are we in that Matrix movie? Are we Neo? Are we Trinity? Are we the Oracle? Are we Smith? Right? Are we the guy that threw the phone in the garbage that led Smith to come get us? Are we that guy? Are you the guy that tried to wild out and get Tank and all that? Who are we in the movie? Or are a lot of us the Indian family in the movie? Yes. A lot of us are the Indian family, the ones that Neo was trying to save. And they told Neo, they said, Neo, no, this is my life. I have to just do it the way it is. This is the program. This is what it is. I have to give my daughter's life so that we have to do it. And Neo said, nah, y'all wildin'. What are you talking about? What are y'all talking about? You don't have to do that. This is what Neo said. You don't have to do this. But the people were like sheep. The people were sheeple. They were sheeps. And that's how a lot of us are. We're just in the program until you wake up and understand and it clicks in your mind. But for it to click in your mind, you can't find this thing outside of you. This thing is something that's internal. You know what I mean? You have to go inside of you to discover these things. You have to gain understanding. We all want to get understanding. Some people say you have to overstand. You have to overstand. No, we need understanding. Because to go higher, we have to go inside to go higher. You don't just go in a plane or climb up steps to go higher. No, you go within yourself to go higher. Because even out of space, right? Time travels on a vertical plane. right? So therefore, you must go inside yourself to go up. Your attitude could be happy, but if you have the wrong paradigm, the wrong shift in mind, then it doesn't matter what you're thinking is happy about. You have the wrong view. You're happy about the wrong things. Like, let's say somebody taught me to be a racist and I'm happy being a racist. You see what I'm saying? All right, I'm happy in my life, but I have the wrong map. I have the wrong viewpoints. I have views that maybe people, persons, or society or TV or whatever has shaped my mind to think. So we must also step outside of even sometimes the knowledge that we receive and look at it, not to say we chastising the knowledge, but just to make sure we look at the knowledge, because some people may be teaching you something based on a trauma that they've encountered and how they've encountered it. So that doesn't mean that's going to be your experience. Like Eve likes to say a lot, that doesn't mean that's going to be your experience. But a lot of time as people, we like to project our own experiences on other people. Like, let's say I was failed something and then you doing this right now. And I'm like, nah, you can't do that because I did that already. And like people do that, you know what I mean? Just because they failed at something or just because they seen someone fail at something, they think that you can't do it. And that's sometimes not even a personal thing. You might say, yo, they a hater. Sometimes that's subconscious. Sometimes that's just, trauma. You know what I mean? So I just think that, many conversations like these are needed. Many different discussions, but these discussions need to be with people, need to be with women, men, different nationalities that people identify with, if that's the case, you know what I mean? So that we can talk about different topics and we can really discuss some of the same commonalities as well. Because when we go into topics, it's a lot of things are not different. We actually have a lot of commonalities. We actually have things that's happening. Regardless if you praise the Quran and this person is an Israelite or they're a Christian or this person's that and this person's that, we are all being subjugated against. We are all being, you know what I mean? We have prejudices. We are all, you know what I mean? Like certain things, they pushing a jab on us. Mad shit is happening. Mad shit is happening to us that we all could agree on, regardless of what's our religious faith, regardless of any of that, regardless if you live in the suburbs and I live in the hood, regardless if I'm in the suburbs and you in the hood, regardless if you in the middle class, regardless if this and that. Because this game is about a super rich or super broke game. Really.
Mm-hmm. It's like in business, they touch on that with teams and things like that. It's just like multiculturally, you have like something like multicultural, and you have all of these different cultures. So like certain things that we say to each other, certain hand signals we do, like if we do this, if we touch that other person's foot in business, or certain mannerisms that we might do in America can be considered an insult. Even certain words that you say don't even mean nothing bad, in a sentence. You say that in business, like up in the wrong country, that word that English word could literally mean something else completely bad. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like multiculturally, yeah. Look, I'm gonna miss what I was trying to say. One moment. Let me put this on mute. I'm gonna have to let you guys know who this is.
Okay, Queen, you already know. Yeah, man. Salute to the Queens building. Salute to us building. Salute to Sheila E on the pull up. Salute to you, Sheila E. Keith being very active. You know what I'm saying? I think this is a good, powerful build. I think we got some great points in this. I'm not going to drag it out too much more longer because I do want to be able to make sure that the viewer in the future is able to dissect this 2-hour content. You know what I mean? Not make it, because sometimes I think people's expansion be like an hour, sometimes depend on what the concept or the topic is. I most definitely want to go through this and chop up and highlight a lot of things in the Queen's points on things they made. This is why, sometimes when y'all here and y'all come on my streams, I don't talk as much because I want y'all views, you know what I mean? So I can go back and I can chop them up and I can make those things individual streams. You know what I mean? Okay, Eve James talks about da-da-da-da. and and I got a 10-minute or 5-minute or 2-minute view on her. And then this queen, you know what I'm saying, Billionaire podcast on this ain't this Dupree, you know what I'm saying, this is this person, this is Mother with the Wisdom, this is you. And I mean, when Sheila E come up and come talk some good wisdom and build and just give us that good vibe that she got, you know what I mean? Because, you know, she got a great energy. You know, things like that. And we highlight each other, you know what I'm saying? Because this is what my whole channel's about. It's about me highlighting us and me helping us, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, I was always told, I mean, that you got to give respect to get respect. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to give something to get something. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just wants to get, and everybody just wants me. But sometimes we just got to give a little. You know what I'm saying? We just got to give a little. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it ain't even a lot. You know what I mean? But let us be real. Let us give that if we're not going to give anything. Let us give real. Let us give transparency. Let us be real with one another. You know what I'm saying? That's why I love the way this channel is growing, regardless of what's happening on the outside, what's happening on the outside in the world, my life, other things with my child and different things like that. You know, the dialogues are very good. The builds are very healthy, very good. And I mean, I feel like we come together, learn from things. If people don't learn from it, what we also learn is that we let and allow people to speak and allow people to have their own view, have people to have their own mindsets. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what people are going to have. But when we come together, you know what I mean? Many things that I probably thought, you know what I mean, have been shaped just by me talking with different kings and queens every day and listening to people in the chats. They've changed views that I felt naturally. You know what I mean? Like, word, you know what? Actually, I think what you think better because, you know what I mean? My view was actually shallow or more narrow, and it was a narrow viewpoint probably. You know what I mean? So I'm like, you know, so that's what's the great thing about us vibrating together, especially when we vibrate on a high consciousness and we're not entertaining negativity. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes when we positive, they think that you're supposed to be passive. Positive don't mean passive. Positive don't mean you're a punk. Positive don't mean you pussy in a lack of a better word. It don't mean that. I don't look at nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people who they deem things like that went out and committed murders or beat people up and did all type of crazy stuff. Like, what the hell? Well, you said that person was this. What? He was acting like he was crazy that day. So we don't know what we want to call people. So we need to stop limiting people. We need to stop titling people. We need to stop pegging people, even people that we're in relationships with. We need to stop pegging people. Oh, I know you. Oh, you just going to do this. Sometimes people do the pattern because a lot of time we're patternistic because people are patternistic just by human nature, right? So we develop patterns. But just because we develop patterns, we can't look at our significant other or person like we in a relationship with or even a friend that we talking with, right? For not being able to change. So sometimes we limit people and limit people's change process because every day we're here to change. You're changing either for the good every day or you're changing either for the better. Consciously or subconsciously, you are changing every single day. And we have to give each other at least that ownership of understanding that we are changing. You feel me? Or give each other some sort of grace period. That's why I feel even in a relationship, you know what I'm saying, just learning from my past relationships. You know what I mean? If I'm in a relationship now, it's just a different mindset for me. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand, you know, it's so many more structures to this. There's so many more, you know what I mean, things in the level of conversing, of being able to, you know what I mean, build each other up. You know what I mean? It's conducive to connection, not just to relationships. It's conducive to connection. Ain't nobody ever put no wire with no wood and tried to say, nah, we about to start it up. You know what I'm saying? It don't go like that. You know what I mean? Other shit be fucking up our connections, our frequencies. Because we meet people and it be the dopest of vibes and experience be dope. But then the other things that we make it to be, and then we go into this other relationship part of stuff. And now this other thing starts to bring out these other dynamics and it starts to soil or spoil the same original thing. That was a good thing. So that's how come every day I think that even as a friend, every day as, I don't care if a person's your child, every day as a person you're in a relationship with, every day we need to re-meet each other like we meeting each other every day for the first time. Just coming into our vibe, understanding that our child is changing, right? Every second, every day. Understanding that if you have a wife or a husband or whatever you have, or a significant other, that person is changing as well, right? Because you're changing. And sometimes when you change something that you probably did, probably in your relationship, but you changed it. But now maybe your significant other like, oh, get out of here. You know, you still on that bullshit. And they on you and they playing this sound effect on you.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
Feel me? But you like, nah, man, I done changed this thing. Nah, I'm not even on that. Like, you bugging. Like, what? I ain't doing that no more. So you can understand the frustration of how that frustrates you, understanding that you have made some changes, because we all are here to make changes and none of us are perfect, right? Right? But the beautiful thing about the village concept, or us building as that, is that we all sharpen each other and we all help perfect each other. And when we look at each other as reflections, or when you can look at yourself as a reflection of something really good and all of the positive, great things, and we can see each other as the same thing, this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't want any of these streams to offend anyone. You know what I mean? If you feel something, community living, let me put it in my, again, community living. All right. Hold up. Got it in here somewhere though. But Queen, you can say something if you want to build. You got yourself on.
It just takes me back to like relationship and attraction. Like, you know, when you really love yourself and you're taught that in culture, you're given, you know, you have this alchemical process, right? It's alchemy. If you have a people that were treated inhumane, humans treated inhumane, you know, by other so-called humans, you have this alchemical process that takes place, and these people are able to actually rise from being down for so long. They can transcend the behaviors, you know, how the woman spoke before about unlearning and things like that. Like, there's techniques you can go into doing that to be able to transcend. Also, there are sounds that you can say or sing or speak or chant. There are how do you say, you have the sounds, you have the behaviors, and then you have the images, right? So that transcend, like you even have symbols or sigils that transcend, take you into a place to, you know what I'm saying, experience something different, to transcend that. It's alchemy to turn all of that suffering and everything into like a fuel to rise, to overcome, literally. As a nation, as a people, as a tribe, as a children of the heavens, you know. And it's like, what you have to ask yourself as a child, what images were you given that you identify with, which goes back to the little girl. I think you said the doll experiment, where she was saying that the black girl looked like her, but she's, you know, she's whatever, and then she bigged up everybody but herself. So she doesn't have a relationship with herself. You know what I'm saying? So she doesn't know how to love herself. She hasn't been, so how can she love herself or love her people? You know what I'm saying? Or show them love if she doesn't even have that for herself. And once you have that for yourself and who you are, you can really transcend. But if you see images that are animalistic of you, like in a human zoo, images of you, I guess, being shot in the streets, or just being treated very animalistic, or you're behaving animalistic based off the stereotypes, if you start to role play or embody that because you truly believe that's who you were. You truly believe you were what they told you, the world told you, oh, I'm this label, whatever label it may be, You see, we're trying to transcend something that has to be also transcended multiculturally. You know what I'm saying? But because I am who I am, you see what I'm saying, based off what I look like, a lot of people can identify with me, no matter what label. They're gonna say she look like me, and I'm Santo Domingo. You know what I'm saying? I'm Nigerian. I'm Ethiopian. You don't know what the hell I am. You know what I'm saying? I universally, you know what I'm saying? So I don't like to label myself anything. But if it comes to money on paper, chattel property, we're not even talking about who I am that connects multiculturally. We're just talking about chattel property, me as property on paper. We're talking Black law dictionary. You know what I'm saying? These terms are meaning something else. We're not just talking English, we're talking legal, which goes back to old Latin. And it just shows that English really is a bastardized language that keeps us enslaved. It's a language barrier. People get these based off if we speak this bastardized language. You know, some people call it the language, but I see why. Because if you don't know how to speak another language or the original where it was bastardized from, you go etymology and the root of English, it's like different. It's like Latin, it's Greek, it's a bastardized language, and it can be a real problem if it's the only thing you speak.
I agree. That's why when I first built community, I had another gear of how I was just going to start the channel, and I was going to start it with these dope interviews. You know what I mean? But I didn't think that these interviews would have been gotten yet. So I didn't do them yet. You know what I mean? I had some great people like Dr. Evandra Catherine. You know what I mean? She's a great speaker. I spoke with her out, and this is before I create one community. Like when I just created it, I was contacting her and I was talking to her as well as other people. And, I was going to ask her questions like, how do you feel about, Africans, from be it America, wherever, the diaspora, going back to Africa, different things like that, because she speaks about many things. She has, just a wide range of knowledge on child policy, her degrees and different things. So I was going to ask her a wide range things about like homeschooling our children, throughout this whole, what's happening with the jab business. Like homeschooling, how is this? How effective do we think that would be more than, what I mean, as far as sending our children to school actually? How she feel about even that, the jab itself. I was going to go into things like that with her. I'm still going to do it because now it will be all received. All of the interviews that I will do will all be received because we all understand what one community is now. So now, what I mean, we're going to go into different things like that. But she was talking about many things. If you look her up, you could go and check what her conversation is about. Dr. Evandra Catherine with an E. Evandra Catherine, PhD. And she was talking about, the benefits of learning another language, like an African language. She was talking about like school systems and different things like that. She was talking about a lot of different things. So, it's about things like that too as well. I mean, just us broadening our view, not just on where the location of where we are. I mean, us thinking as us globally, as a global body of people. So when I'm talking to people, I'm not just talking to people in America. I'm not just talking to people in New York City. I'm talking as a global people, and my channel expresses that because people from all around the world is a part of this channel. You know what I mean? From South Africa, you talk with people that's here. They're from all over, from UK, from Australia. You know what I mean? Shout out to many people, you know what I mean? And I've built one communities in all of these regions, and I'm still building more. I have like about 20 community channels. One community Australia, one community East Africa, West Africa, South Africa, North. You can go and check them. They're channels right now. And I'm going to go about building all these channels, but I'm going to be building these channels with all of these great leaders that's in my chat from these places. You know what I'm saying? So it's just all another way of how we're going to highlight each other. I'm going to keep highlighting us in different ways because we are a beautiful people. You know what I'm saying? We really are. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes when we think of great things, we don't attribute it to black faces. You think of a rocket scientist, you think of a white person, you think of this, you think of a white person all the time. It's good for our children to know and see great black people, great people, whether you want to say you black or not, or whatever you identify with, you know what I mean, and who I'm talking to. It's good for them to see great leaders in us, you know what I'm saying? Not just people on the TV screen, because that's not just the leaders, or that's a lot of those people are not leaders at all. We know that, right? Where we at right now, them people leading, all right, cool. So a lot of times we got to understand that the leaders are among us. They not up somewhere. They not standing up on a stage and nothing. The leaders are all among us, and we are it. We are the cavalry. We are the last line of everything, defense, everything. So that means us. You know what I'm saying? It starts with us and us coming together and us building our minds. When we begin to see us as us, when we begin to see that woman on the screen right there, that black, beautiful woman right there as beauty, and understand that my pigment came from her, then I understand how I praise her. I praise her. I praise her for me being here right now. And I don't know this sister right here on the screen. I don't know her at all. See what I'm saying? but we understand how strong this phenotype is. We understand the essence of that. We understand that all colors came out of black. We understand the deep dark of space. You feel me? That looked like
Matter.
space to me. That looked like matter. That looked like
Yeah,
that.
it's celestial.
That's celestial.
Like the sky with the stars in it at night.
That looked like everything coming together. That looked like sun. That looked like the moon. She got like a hue of blue on her, right? She looked kind of blue. She
You know, I want to say something.
They created the Avatar movie based on this. The Avatar movie was based on that. When you understand things like that, is when you start to unlock your mind. And those are conversations that I would have never gotten to in the beginning of One Community, because my mind vibrated on a high level. And if I started those, they'd have limited this. We'd have never been able to get like 1,000 subscribers last month. They wouldn't allow me to do those things. You think they like me talking like that? You think they like people talking like certain things and coming together and showing love? You see me hating on people? No. No. You know what I'm saying? But don't get it twisted. We got lines of defense around here.
Yeah.
You feel me? And I want everybody that's within my community to feel safe and understand that I will go to bat for them. And it's not because I want to be with you. It's not because me and you homeboys and I got to come to your city and come chill. It ain't about that. It's because we got a global issue and we got a local commonality, because we all can agree no matter where we at around this world, we damn near going through the same shit. And that matters above all things to me. Because I was out there committing crimes. I was out there selling crack. I was out there with the gun busting it. I was out there doing all that shit. And I'm not holding on to that shit. Because that shit I never want to do again.
Okay.
And that's a process and change of knowing that you can vocalize these things. Knowing that you don't want to vocalize them to use them as weapons. I'm some thug or some shit. No. It ain't about that shit. It ain't about that. But it's about us defending us. And I've been talking on a lot of panels. I've been listening to on panels. I listen. And on a lot of these things, we listening to our women talking. And they talking about, listen, I don't feel safe in my community. One woman spoke about her daughter. She was on a panel and she was talking. Do I know the sister? No, I don't. No, I don't. So if this sister said something, I want to, listen, sister, come on my panel. You need to talk about that and lift your voice and speak about the fuck. Do I know what's going on? Do I know what city she's from? No. Does it matter? No. Is the same shit happening in my city? Yes. Is it happening in my block? Yes. So why does that matter? She said, listen, I got a daughter. And her daughter was around the age of my son. I think her daughter was 13. My son's 14. My oldest son is 14. So she's like her daughter. And wherever she lived, I don't know. Because I think we are on Info Man's channel. Shout out to the Information Man. Make sure you subscribing to Information Man channel. You know what I mean? I'm going to be doing a great interview over there too with the Information Man channel. Shout out to him for his love and support of One Community. I appreciate channels like him and everybody that's supporting us. You know what I mean? But she was saying, she had her daughter, and her daughter her daughter wanted to work out, and she got in this space, like, she was like, I don't know if she was watching on YouTube, but she wanted to work out and stuff. And I don't know if her daughter went to a gym or not, but she's young. So I don't think she went to a gym. So she's young. She was 13. So I think her daughter went out jogging or something. I think that's what she said she did. I think she went out jogging or something, went out to work out and went jogging. But soon as she came outside, she said her daughter didn't even get far. The daughter just got like a couple of steps, and you could go back on the Info Man channel and see the stream. I'm there, and we're talking about this. And she said, as soon as she got there, like the same guys that was on the block were gawking at her and all type of stuff and saying all type of stuff to her, right? And she said this, what her daughter ran back home and came home, and she's like, what happened, right? And she was like, it like really traumatized her as a mother, because this was the first time that her daughter got the real cruel shock of how like shit is, you know what I'm saying? How the block is, how the neighborhood is, how society is, how to over sexualize, and how people, like, she's a 13-year-old kid and it's grown ass men that's gawking and catcalling and doing all this type of stuff, right? So it went so far, right, that the mother, right, that the daughter stopped leaving, that the mother had other children. I think a son. I don't know if she had another daughter, but I know for a fact she spoke of a son. So we know for a fact she had a daughter and a son. I don't know the age of the son, right? But the people in the neighborhood, after a while, right, I'm going to tell you, right, after a while, the people in the neighborhood only saw the son, like, coming through the front door. So a lot of people, some people in the neighborhood didn't even know that she had a daughter because they never seen the daughter coming through the front door, because her daughter would always go through the back, like some back entrance, some side exit entrance, and always come back home through this back door or something like that. So she wouldn't even walk on her block right there, right by her house, right by where I don't know if she lived in a house or a building or what have you, but just right there. You know what I'm saying? So this is like critical. And she was like, me she was a black woman or something, or she said she's a melanated woman or whatever she was, you know what I'm saying? She was just saying, sometimes I feel the same things as well. And she was like, I'm like 5'3". I'm not no big woman to be, you know what I mean? Fighting on no man and nothing like that. But, I experienced that, you know what I'm saying? Especially as a young person. And she said she still experiences a lot of that because she also like 5'3". So some people may take her like she's even younger. You hear what I'm saying? So this is like a borderline on her being younger, about the over sexualization of how the men interact with women, how men interact with children. You know what I'm saying? Like all types of things. So it kind of like accumulated a couple of different like factors in the same thing she was discussing. But I don't know what you would think about something like that, Queen. But yeah, it was something that led me to do a stream on it. You know what I'm saying? About how women felt and them being safe, and because it's very hurtful to hear. It's hurtful to hear.
That's definitely
Being a supportive.
Yeah.
That's very hard to hear for me, because I'm the supporting queens, and it's not about me being with us. You know what I'm saying? It's about me supporting us like I support my sister, like how we gonna support each other. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what it's supposed to be about. That's the type of family structure I came from. You know what I mean? That's what I know from my house. You know what I'm saying? Like obviously, you know what I'm saying? This is what it is. You know what I mean? That's what it is. And I'll be at that like with my homegirls and all that. And I mean, shit like that. In my neighborhood, one time a young girl, which was one of our friends, a young guy in the neighborhood. He's a younger guy. He's like maybe like 20 something now. He's like 20 something. He just had a kid too. So shout out to him, Jaffe Joe, for that. He just had a kid. I saw him the other day. I was like, damn, I'm so happy for you, yo. Word. He was walking with his daughter. I was like, word. He's like, I got a daughter. She's like 9 months, bro. I was like, wow. But he has a sister, you know what I'm saying? And one day, I was still in my neighborhood. I was selling crack at the time. But you know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And the sister came back to the neighborhood and walked past a couple of us when we was outside, you know what I'm saying? And she was like, yo, like some guys did some stuff to her. They was trying to fight her. One guy hit her. He slapped her. Her lip was busted too. You know what I mean? So she came back and she was like, nah, I'm going home. And she was wilding. So when she was wilding, be like, what the hell happened? I mean, she was young. She's like, I think she was 15 at the time, or 14. She was like 15 or 14. But you should have seen how that gathered us up off that block. I was selling crack at the time. I left off the shit. Yo, let me get a bike. I took a bike. You know what I mean? I was on a bike. You know what I'm saying? Like facts. And everybody came, her brother, a whole bunch of young guys, old guys, like everybody went, like it was blocks away. Everybody went down there and was headed down there to say, like, listen, you're not going to be doing that. You're going to be keeping your hands off of her. You're not going to be doing that type of stuff. And that was just like so great to see. And it's very inspirational how like all of the guys came together, like, you know what I'm saying? Old guys, young guys, you know what I'm saying? Her brother, family, all that. Like, she was like, my mother, what? Her mother serious too. Her mother be like, what? And her mother didn't even get to come yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like guys, like so many people that was going, and it was crazy just to see them all running down Flatbush Avenue. You know what I'm saying? It was all running down Flatbush, and it was headed right to where she was and where this supposed, you know what I'm saying, friction with this, this supposed person, not supposed with the friction, because he did put our hands on her. But you know what I mean? What gives you the right to feel that you could do that? You know what I mean? Even between the young people and the young people, what gives you the right to do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to keep our hands to ourselves. We got to start making our women feel more safe. You know what I'm saying? We got to make our children feel safe. I feel in the kingdom, in any kingdom, you got to make sure the women and the kids are safe. That's the main thing they secure, is the women and the children and the gold. You know what I'm saying? You secure the gold, you secure the women and the children. What kingdom y'all building? What kingdom in history y'all looking for? Which one that didn't secure the women and the children? That was a civilization. Which civilization is not securing the women and the children? The civilization that we living in right now is not securing the women and the children, because the civilization that we're living in right now didn't even want to secure their own women. Their own women had to fight to vote and do everything. So what the hell you think we gonna have to do?
You know, that's, I don't know, like, you know, with multiculturally, it's like I'll go back to the business side of it, you know, like in business, it's just like we have a common ground that we share culturally, multiculturally, like all cultures, like when it comes to business, okay, we still share a common ground. So what is that? The safety of all children, you know, all, all cultures want the children to be safe, you know, all cultures want a roof over their heads, of their families, so shelter, food. It's just like that's what we have, that's the commonality. That's where that's, you know what I'm saying? So when you have that, you know, you're talking, that's what they want in business. You know what I'm saying? To be able to come to do business, whether it's in the same language, different culture, or whatever. It's just what do we share in common?
Mm-hmm. What? We share a lot of things in common, actually, especially when we just put everything aside. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think, you know, we always get into these religious debates and all of these things. I think religion divides us, right? And I think that all the time we just always get into debates and people always trying to push their way of life on someone else. And that's where we get stuck. A lot of times we always hit this religious wall. Bang, 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 and then we get nowhere all the time. You know what I mean? So everybody's telling, yo, you put down this book, yo, you need to do that, or you need to put that down. No, I think everybody should be able to practice what they want to practice. That's the first thing. Let everybody practice what they practice. It's the first thing. I'm not arguing about what nobody doing. Worry about what you're doing. Worry about what your household doing. Worry about what your children doing. That's what we need to do personally. Don't worry about, because we don't live other people's life. We live in our life. So we need to live our life and make sure our things is right, make sure our kids is right, make sure our backyard is maintained and our lawn is manicured. That's what we need to do. I'm talking about life lawn, not if we have a house, we live in a building. Make sure our life lawn is manicured and our backyard is looking good, clean. Because a lot of things is looking good in the front, but our backyard is very, very dirty.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everything look good on the outside, but then the house is very, very dirty. Our house, ourself, our life is very, very dirty. Our mind,
our
you see,
lens,
how we're
looking at other people,
look at things, the perspective, your paradigm, right? All of those different things. Yes, yes, Queen. Yes. You see what I'm saying? So we got to broaden our views. You know what I'm saying? So this is what these builds are about. It's about us broadening our views. It's not about attacking nothing, because I believe that everything came from this. I think everything came from that right there on your screen. That's my thought. And I have my own opinion, right? Some people may not agree with
I
that.
believe so too. I feel like the Dark Madonna is the root, like me going back to my roots. And I wanted to share this. When I saw the picture, I said, I gotta say it.
Say it.
When I was in Job Corps, I had met a sister, you know, she's a native from off the Navajo reservation. So one time she invited me to go. And I remember when I was younger, that was like, you can't get on a reservation if you're not Indian. But my Nana always taught me that we were. You know what I'm saying? So that was the only reason why I said yes. I still wanted to do testing, but you know, I've met certain relatives, but I just want to make sure that I'm related, because they look so native from me, like my great grandmothers. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I just want to make sure, like, because I seen the truth, but I want to make sure we related. You know, because they kind of look. I'm like, wow, she looks so different. You know, but so I went on to Navajo reservation. We went to, hopefully I'm pronouncing it right, I think it was like Kaibato. I was just going off what I'm hearing them say. That they speak a language too, but a lot of it's just forgotten because it's so hard for the next generation to learn and to keep the language. So their language is kind of dying out amongst their people. But let me see. I wanted to go somewhere. Okay, so here it is. So she was telling me, she was like, she told me about something called the Trail of Tears. And I had never heard of it until she told me when she was on a reservation, like how the natives were treated, you know, inhumane. They had to walk this trail and like high in the mountains, native trail. And they were like tied to each other, kind of like on some apocalypto type stuff. And people would die. And if you were attached with that person, like they threw them all down the mountain, you know what I'm saying? And they had to keep going. And they had to walk this Trail of Tears. They cried, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of people died like that. So I was like, "Well, I didn't know that happened." And then I said, I had a question for her, and I was on a reservation. I'm like, so I'm looking around. I'm like, because I'm looking for somebody that looked like me, because I was shocked. I was like, they don't even look like my great grandma. I'm like, maybe I'm not close enough, and I wasn't. She brought me kind of like on the outer part. She didn't take me back to where you would see the um hogans that are almost like adobe like, very, very old, that are still standing, right? I went to a hogan made out of wood, but the original ones that are still standing are made from the clay of the earth. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen one. She was gonna take me, but people, the leaders on the outside were already kind of rejecting me already. Well, they really did. So, and I didn't know it was gonna be like that. I thought I was going to the reservation and see people that look like me. So I was like, so are there people that are black that's here? Because they kept calling me black. They wouldn't call me native. Or I looked at them, oh, you're a native, you're one of us. But when I came to them, they were rejecting me. And I'm like, black? What do you mean black? You can't tell what I am? You can't see my features? But I could see some of my features and some of them. But then, you know what I'm saying? But then I was like, to me, y'all barely native. So I was looking at, but I didn't think I was going to experience that. And I'm on a reservation by myself. So, they didn't even ask me like if I'm native or tribe or whatever, So I'm like, are there any people that look like me here? And she was like, there were, but she said, there were people that looked like this woman on it. The way she explained it, she didn't show me a picture, but I'm seeing it. This is what she explained, and I'm gonna tell you what she said to me. I never seen this celestial, yeah. She said, I said, what did they look like? She was like, there were people on the reservation with us that were black. She said their skin was so black that when we first saw them, right, on the land, we went like this. They would lick their fingers, their thumbs, and they would go like that to the skin because it was so black, looked like there was oil on their skin. That's how she described it. So when I saw this picture, I said, I know you didn't just put this picture up. That's what they look like on the reservation, the black people that they saw there. Nobody asked them, what did the black people on the reservation, what they look like when y'all first saw them? And she told me on the Navajo reservation, they were so black when their natives saw them, they thought they came with oil on their skin. So they all lick their thumbs and they was trying to wipe the oil off, but that was the color of their skin. So they called them black. But she said they were on the reservation. They seen them. I don't know where they at now. But I didn't go deep into it. I was just so shocked. I was like, I ain't even seen no nigga that black. I was like, are you sure? But then seeing this picture, I'm like, oh, them people, those was what the black people look like on that reservation. At least the ones that they saw, the Navajo. And her name was Colita Smith. I got a cat. You can look her up on Facebook or whatever social media site. Okay, I got to mute it. Hold on.
No, it's all good, man. This is a dope build. I most definitely salute to everybody, man. You know what I mean? I'm a wrap this. Salute to everybody on the pull up. Make sure y'all subscribing to the Queen. You already see the names on the screens. You already know how we doing it. Shout out to Lavon Says. Make sure you subscribing to Lavon Says. Sheila E on the pull up. Make sure you checking out Sheila E. Very, very great high vibration queen. Salute to her. Truth hurts. Everybody in the chat. Rose, can't forget you. Oh, she know about the Trail of Tears. Rose knew about that. Let me see what you said though, Rose, real quick of that. The Trail of Tears were the black aboriginals of the land. They were stripped of everything and forced west. Yeah, I knew about that, but I gotta get more into that because I heard of it and I even seen something like a film on it. Trail of Tears. I'm gonna do something on that too. Thank y'all both for the enlightenment on that because maybe that'll jog my mind on it. I heard of it, but I guess when y'all talking to me about it, I already know, but I want to go into the whole facts of it and just understand the whole relation to everything. Even now, you know what I'm saying? I even have some of those streams that's talking about the tribes and the Choctaw and the Washita tribe, and how Washington came from Washita, and that name came from that in a tribe that was here in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like Aboriginal tribes and stuff like that. Like, you know, so it's all research, it's all history, things to go into. You know what I mean? I know a lot of different things, a lot of things I've researched. Does it make it all right? Does it make me know everything is right? Nah, but you know, we bring things up. You know, when I'm talking about things, I don't really see people telling me that I'm wrong on things. If I make a mistake on something, you know, you can tell me. Sometimes I may talk fast. A lot of history is just in my mind. I've read a lot of history, you know, and I've studied a lot, not just our own. Because sometimes to find your own history, you got to study other cultures to find your history. That's why I got to praise the great Renako Rashidi, the great ancestor, you know what I'm saying? Dr. Rashidi, you know what I'm saying, on the African presence all around the world and doing that journey of the African presence around the world. And I was really, really inspired by that man's work and what he did, and you know, him going all around the world, and he went to like maybe I think it was 300 countries. Yo, the city, yo, it was just it was crazy. The numbers is mind-boggling, yo. The numbers is mind-boggling, but he was going and doing this just to see our culture and our presence in the art, in the culture, all around the world, in Asian cultures, in everywhere, in Europe, everywhere, man. And this is something that, you know, I would love, you know what I'm saying? Because he, you know what I mean, he passed on to the ancestors, you know what I'm saying, a couple of months back, you know what I mean? And it's something that set me back, you know what I mean? And it really hurt me a lot, you know what I'm saying? He died over there in Egypt as well, you know what I'm saying? Just doing the work he did and doing the work he do, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, it's great for us to know, you know what I'm saying, about great men like him. And, you know, some of
I'll
that
be
work I want to,
looking out and everything.
yeah, man. I want to most definitely check on him and still check all his work. I constantly check on him. I constantly take time with the ancestor walk and listen to things that, you know, he's said. And, you know, even a recent interview, one of his last interviews as well, you know what I'm saying? And he did with a young brother. I think it's like a white screen, like how my screen is this color, it's all white. So that even brought me to it too. I'm like, damn, it was all white and stuff like that. I like that too. I'm gonna create a screen that's white too, because I just like the pureness of it. And it was very bright and it felt very good. And he had very, very great dialogue with Dr. Rashidi. And, you know, some of that work I want to continue. You know what I'm saying? I want to go around the world and, you know what I mean, find our presence all around the world. You know what I'm saying? It's one of the things that I want to do. You know what I mean? Especially since, you know what I mean, the untimely passing on, you know what I'm saying, of Dr. Rashidi. And you know, just do your research on him and check him out. Most definitely check him out. He's a blessed king, and he's most definitely with us, and he's with me all the time. I'm still learning from the ancestor. I'm still learning from the king. So, you know, most definitely blessed to him, blessed to his family. You know, blessed to anybody that was inspired, anybody that knows. If you don't know, you know what I mean, please do the research. Please do the knowledge on Dr. Rashidi, a very, very great historian, African historian. Yeah, man, but he's just a great historian. Sometimes they just want to limit people just to one thing. He's just a great historian. You know what I mean? But he came from us, so we salute him. You already know the vibe. Queen, you got anything last to say to them before I wrap this show up? Play a record for these peoples. On the way is out, because you already know how we do it. Tell them where to subscribe. Tell them what anything that you want them to do. Let the people know. Talk to the people.
Okay, like y'all subscribe at Uda Black Network. Like and share.
Tell them where
Come back.
Tell them where you at. Tell them where you at. I want them to know where you at.
I'll be over here.
Where to find you, because you know you got different channels, you got different vibes, you got different portals. You know, you got different portals.
Well, community. That's where they can find me.
I ain't mad with you, Queen. I ain't mad with you, man. One community, man. We're gonna do some building too because we've been talking about a lot of stuff. So I most definitely I'm gonna contact you and let you know about some great bills that I know that you will be vital on, crucial on. We always need divine feminine energy. We need divine masculine energy. People that can understand. People that can just bend a little bit. We ain't got to break nowhere. We just got to bend a little bit with each other and just try to take everybody's viewpoints and try to not personalize them and take them as attacks on each other. Just understand this is the way the person sees the world, or this is their interaction, or this is their experience. And every day when we encounter people, we are one of the people that can probably change a person's experience or change a person's mind, a person's lens,
for a better quality experience.
for a better quality.
A richer experience. It's very rich.
Exactly.
Being up here with you, like always. Like I'll close off with this. I didn't mean to cut you off, but like I was trying to tell them how they can use as a people as a whole that what they went through, just like what Sarah went through, it's just like as an alchemical process, it's like transformation, get you some divine images of yourself. And the crazy thing is you can use like the character celebrity. You don't want to look at the celebrity per se, but if they're an athlete or an actor, you don't want to look at the celebrity as your god, but you want to look at it as a divine image of yourself. This is a pro athlete who then you want to look into their testimony or their story of success, how they became successful in the process that they went through. Then you go to the roots that they're from a people, you know what I'm saying? And then a woman from, you know what I'm saying, to this, and you get those pictures or like posters and you say, okay, that's what a Black man is. So when you see it subliminally, you see this successful athlete, but you're not worshiping him. You see him as a divine image of who you are, or as a woman, you might have a picture of not Obama, what's her, Michelle Obama, right?
Yeah.
Is that the last name? Okay. And you see this woman, like that's a divine image of me. You know what I'm saying? So once you see it subliminally all of the time, you have these divine images of yourself embedded in your mind. You see the dark Madonna. Once you see that image, I'm not saying you have to have it in your house. You can have images of yourself in the house, but divinely, dressed, or just seeing a very positive you with your family, really nice family pictures, and have it around. Like we have like all kind of like, I got to show you this. We have all kind of like pictures around here. I don't even know if you can tell, but you see this, you can't even tell.
See, hold on, Queen. Hold on, Queen. Let me get this screen off.
Okay.
Get this other screen off real quick. Hold on. Why it's moving so slow? Yeah, that screen is off, right? So you can do. There you go. Yeah, we can see you, Queen. We can't hear you though, right? You just showing us, right? Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
I was just
okay. Hold on. Let me get audio back on. Oh. Let me show you this one too. I forgot to unmute it. Okay. I don't know if you can see this right here. These little figurines they got up here.
Yeah.
She got stuff up there like that. She's really big. She's a real Latina. Let me tell you. And they even got a little. That's probably my mom put the little black ones up there too with it. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. It's crazy. It's cool. It's so different. But she a real Latina. She came with culture, and I share the common ground with those things, and a lot of it connects us spiritually.
Yeah.
The things we believe in culturally.
Yeah. Everybody. Yeah. The Spanish people and the I've met, in my life. They're very highly spiritual people. They come from very highly spiritual parents. You know what I mean? Always telling them, yo, don't do that, do the right thing. That type of energy. You know what I'm saying? They come from the same kind of like background that we come from. You know what I'm saying? The same type of mother. They moms was wilding them up, was wilding me up too. What you doing over here too? Let me don't let me get the broom. They brought the broom out for me when they brought the broom out for me. They bought it out for my man Tony. They bought it out for me too. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't said he's a black kid. Nothing. They was like, listen, y'all both out here. Y'all about to bust both y'all ass out here. What the hell y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? Calling my mother up.
Fact.
You know what I'm saying? That's how they was on it. You know what I'm saying? So everybody experience is going to be different sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So we always got to understand that. You know what I mean? We always got to understand that we're not all going to experience things the same way. But what comes with that is that when we get to, you know what I mean, not to let down our walls, because, you know what I mean, it's hard to trust, man, especially in the society, especially how shit is. And sometimes it's more, you know what I mean, common for people to do the bad thing you'll see, you know what I mean, than a good thing sometimes, you know what I mean, or help the person with the dollar, or if you're hurting, especially in a time like now, it feels more like that now. Because people, before they help you now, they'll rather world star and put you on a video before they even offer you assistance or help. And that's a very scary thing and a scary time for us. You know what I mean? We coming from a time that people was helping people. You see women or elderly and all type of thing, men and all type of people. You help them, you know what I'm saying, with their groceries. You help them down the block, even if you was over here and where they was walking was mad far. I still do things like that. You know what I mean? I remember one lady, she thanked me, man. She had a cart. The cart was broken. The cart was broken. The woman thanked me so much. She was like, thank God for you. The woman said, thank God for me, man. I just sat there like, yo, not knowing what to say. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't thank nothing but God for that, for even her saying that. I can't even, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, you know what I mean? As long as you good, you know what I mean? We good. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with it, especially if I'm helping anybody. That's how I rock. And if I rock with anybody here that ever rock with me, that's how I'm rocking. Like, you know what I mean? We good. You know what I mean? We rock, we good, son. It's not about a credit or, yo, you got to say this, or, yo, son, I did something for you. Tell the world I did this for you. Or I've never told nobody that. You know what I'm saying? I never did. You know what I mean? We just got to show love to each other. That's what I feel, me personally. And a lot of people I'm showing love to probably won't show love to me. And I get that. But that also is going to show a lot to people so that we can understand that it's not going to be just those barriers that is going to be a barrier to me. I'm not going to allow that to be a barrier to me just because it's social media, just because it's things people saying, or you got a misconvoluted view of me or something, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I had one person that called me. I mean, that left his number and told me call him. You know what I mean? Based on something I was saying. And that's what it's about. And I called them as soon as they left their message. As soon as they left it, I hit them. Ding. Because that's the type of vibe I'm on, me personally. You know what I mean? That's the type of energy I'm on. You know what I'm saying? Because do we really want to fix problems, or do we want to create them? You know what I mean? We got to look about that. Do we really want to fix problems, or do we want to create them? Because a lot of people that say they want to fix them are really want to create the problem, because we keep the problem ongoing and we perpetuate it. You know what I mean? So when we talking about these type of conversations and these type of things, salute to Eve James Podcast. Make sure you subscribing to Eve James Podcast. You know what I mean? The queens up here was vibrating on a high consciousness. Shout out to Roger. Email me. LaVon, you got to email me too, because we got to do some stuff. You know, we already know you want to get some more subscribers over there. This is what it's about. If you got channels, when we here, it's about us connecting and building. We're a community and we are a family. All right. So it's not about me knowing people and people being in the chats. I don't call y'all followers. You're not followers of me. You're not followers of anything. It's me. You see what I'm saying? This is what get us caught in these Messiah constructs and get caught us with, oh, it's him, he's the leader. No, we got to stop that. We all got to do this for ourselves and all step up and be leaders. You know what I'm saying? And we can't suppress the female voice, the woman's voice. We need her voice as well, because we seen how we work in a male-dominated shit. That shit don't work. We seen a living.
And a female dominated, it don't work. When they want these other women.
You see what I'm saying? So we seeing what's working. So we need some balance. We need some balance. We need a perfect harmony going on. We need kings vibrating on a high consciousness. We need queens vibrating on a high consciousness. Kings supporting queens. Queens supporting kings. Both queens and kings supporting the children on a high consciousness. These children only doing the same thing. And this is a trinity that we're trying to bring back. But so sometimes people are going into this Father, Son, the Holy Spirit, but they lose humanity and don't remember people every day. So they read in their scripture, but don't do nothing good for people. But everybody or things you reading about is people that was doing some good things. And even though they was doing good things, they was being chastised and killed and all type of stuff for doing good things, but the people still was doing good things. Right?
Yeah.
And then we have some examples of some people that was doing some fully bad things and how shit worked out for them. And we got examples of some kings or some people that want to rule right. And then we got example of some kings who want to be a king, but want to rule real wrong and don't want to listen to the people. And how that happens. We got examples of people falling on their swords, like Saul. Right?
Ooh.
Wanting to be strong to the end and not wanting to conform, not wanting to listen to the people, not conform to some ideology that's just far-fetched. Listen to the people and say, listen, if you're going to be a king and you're going to rule, then you should be ruling over us, but you should also be ruling with us as a king.
Side by side. Walk on the
side by side
with me, not behind me nor in front of me.
Yeah, as a king, you should be side by side with the people, and that's how the people lift you up and say, nah, you above us. What the hell you doing here with us? Hold up, king. He is the king. Oh, the king. The king is right here with us, strapping it on, putting on the armor like, listen, this is what we about to do. We about to get it in. See what I'm saying? Because this is what it's about. This is what it's about. You know what I'm saying? I'm growing as a person. I'm growing as a man every day. You growing as women. We growing as the children are growing, learning, growing from children into teens, into growing up to being, you know what I mean? Like 20-year-olds.
Fatherhood.
Father. All of these great experiences in life that are not just about things to just do. It's something to experience. It's something to live. It's something to appreciate every day.
Experience in high quality HD, I don't know, whatever, but something that is just rich in quality. You know what I'm saying? Yes. I don't want to experience it no less than what I can experience to its full potential, and it just feels so good.
It's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. It's a blessing when we can show this divinity, man. What we displaying on community is divinity, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all divinity. You know what I'm saying? We got men, we got women here. We building. People come from different walks of life. You know what I mean? Nobody got to be threatening nobody. We talking with each other. We building. Ain't about nobody having to be with nobody. We got to stop that. Even if you're living like that in a real physical world, we need to stop that because you cannot be with everybody. Personally, everybody comes with a spiritual thing with them too, and every spirit is not good. So everything is not physical. We are living in a physical world, but that is a paradigm of our mind. So at the end of the day, people come with different energies and different things that they come with. So when we interacting with certain people, they rub off on us. They rub off with the negative energies, especially much less having sex with people. Imagine that. You see what I'm saying?
That all your life.
Even having physical sex with a person, there's long lasting remnants of you being with a person. Time.
They're in your DNA.
Your DNA. You see what I'm saying to you? After you have sex with a person is in your DNA, damn near, for a while. That shit is real.
That's reality. That is the reality of it all.
Young times, I had to learn that long time ago. Like, yo, wait a minute. You got to be able to say, nah, something cool, and not do that. Nah, be good, because a lot of times you have sex and sex changes things. You have the greatest relationships with women, and then next thing you know, you have sex, and now it changes everything. It changes.
Oh man, we weren't thinking like that when we were young. It's kind of like being in the Garden of Eden, and you're like Adam. You know, the men are like Adam, the women were like Eve, and it's like once you come to that realization of that reality, like you just are, like we are right now, it's like now you're looking at all your exes like, did you know? I think you knew. You didn't tell me. And it's like, what have I done? Like, oh my God.
It's a lot of soul searching, going back in your own past. It be searching, going in your own relationship and stuff. Because everybody always look at, oh, that person did this and they did all of this and all of that. Nobody ever says the things or hold on to the things that they done. So, you know what? I kind of treated that person bad. You know, I was a cheater. You know what I mean? And I was a cheater. I was cheating. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the things I was doing.
I was cheating. Wait, you're not just gonna say it now. Wait a minute. Wait.
It was a major problem. My problems what led to all my problems is why I was cheating. That's what led to my problems is I was cheating. Straight up. I'm telling you. I wasn't cheating. I wasn't cheating when I wasn't in a relationship. I wasn't cheating. I was just dealing with multiple women, and then I was cheating the same way, and I was getting beefed at and all that, hit with the elephant statue and all that. It's like I'm about to bust your head and all that. I'm like, what the fuck? We cool, and you know what I'm saying? But are you really cool? You think you being with somebody and you cool? It ain't no casual. You know, like sometimes when you young, you think that things is casual and sex is casual. There's nothing casual about sex. Sex is more than casual. It's more than that. Even though you want to look at it like that sometimes. You know what I mean? It's more than that. That's why a lot of time when people have that casual sex, they gotta psych themselves up or be drinking or be something like in a mood or a vibe some way to even be doing that type of stuff sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, a lot of times they don't really feel natural. And even though I was in that place, it really was unnatural because I was fucking running around like a chicken with my head cut off. You know what I mean? Trying to fulfill all of these women's needs.
Ooh.
And I was doing a good job at it, though. It's crazy. The scary thing about it is I was doing a good job at the shit. But I wasn't doing a good job at it because I wasn't doing a good job at it because I was being honest, but I think, no, I wasn't doing a good job at it because I wasn't being fully honest. So that's where some of the scary come in. So
kind of lukewarm.
This is where I was in my mind, like, damn, I think I'm doing a good job at it. But I really wasn't because I wasn't being fully honest, even though the women knew about each one, right? And they still were interacting with me and still dealing with me, still having sex with me. All of them knew each other, right? To a point because one person probably found out about this. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Now they didn't contact each other. Here we go now. I'm in the middle of this one. I'm in the middle of that one, right? And now this
You're not alone, okay? You know how I'm not glamorizing what I've done, but
I'm not glamorizing what I've done, but it's real.
I've had guys link up and they all just
women
set my behind up like this is what you thinking. Yeah. Y'all don't want that life.
These are some of the things that help change my ass. Like, nah, son, get the fuck out of here with this dumb shit. For real, son. First of all, it's mad tiring. It's mad tiring. You know what I'm saying? Just because at the end of the day, you got to fulfill a woman's needs in so many ways. So being able to do that in a way also took so much out of me.
Yes.
So I was doing it. Like, I mean, they all felt like, you know what I mean? But I could also understand that they all felt something missing, though. And maybe this is the other, as I grew up past the place, I could see, damn, I was actually taking away more than I was actually giving. I was actually doing more harm than I was giving, even though I was doing good things. Even though I was doing this, I was helping, I was doing all these good things.
Right.
But at the end of the day, what about time? Time is one of the most, you could say, smallest things or something that some people just don't even think about. What about time? Am I really spending the time with each of these women, really, really fulfilling each of these women's needs when I'm living in this lifestyle? And the answer to that is a sound effect.
Oh, no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit right there.
No, I'm not. I wasn't. I was doing more harm than good.
Well, even for yourself, are you giving yourself even time for you? I mean, how can you? Because you're spending time with so many people.
Yeah. It took away from me. I didn't have time for things of my own self. That's what I'm saying. It took away from me, but even I still did whatever I was doing, whatever. But at the end of the day, it just takes up because it takes up different parts of you. Remember, because dealing with different people are different, and especially dealing with different women, that's 3 different experiences, 3 different ways. Just because you think you know women, that don't mean you know this woman. You know what I mean? And just because you think you know these 2 women, that don't mean you know this woman. Because you about to learn something else about the woman that you with right now and that you ain't know. So you think you be knowing, but you don't know because there's so many layers to us. So, you know what I mean? A woman in itself is an experience.
Yes.
in multiple layers. Everybody see it as physical. And when I was younger, I saw it more as a physical experience until I met a girl at a time that just vibrated on a different level and how she rocked my mind. You know what I'm saying? And then I found out that after, like I met her at a young age, but I met her when we was in junior high school. You feel me? And you know, I was young at the time, probably wanted girls, doing all that type of stuff. But then at the end of the day, when I got to high school and then she came to my high school, you know what I'm saying? We started to talk again, but not in a relationship again this time. Because even though I loved her, you know what I'm saying? I know how it went before when I was with her. And these times when I met her again, I was at another consciousness. I was reading, I was different. I was going to this knowledge that I'm telling y'all now. I was reading all these different things and going into the Apocrypha, the Maccabees, the lost books, and I was to talk to her about so many things I was reading. And she's like, yeah, I read that. She's like, yeah, I know, I read that. Like, what? You read that? Crazy, you lying. She's like, nah, I know about this part, that part, and that part. Like, what? Nah, you didn't know these things all this time, this whole time. She's like, I knew this ever since I've met you. I knew this before I met you. What are you talking about? I was like, yo, this is crazy. This shit showed me something so different in her. And that's why, you know, I loved her and I wanted to be with her too in so many ways. But in the same breath, I didn't want to be with her because, you know, we had something good and we could sit and talk about the Most High and God and life and all type of things for like the whole day. And I didn't want to change that. And I didn't want the physicality of us or me, especially me probably going to cheat or do some dumb shit and not respect this, because all the level that she is comes with an accountability, comes with a what? A responsibility. And at a young age,
Have you ever made a mistake of crossing the line with a friend, and not in a way like you probably weren't even in a relationship with anybody but yourself? You were just single, but you wanted to keep it on a spiritual level. Have you ever experienced what that was like? Or maybe they weren't friends, but you guys were getting to know each other and maybe moved too fast?
I think that that's something that leads to the moving fast. You know what I mean? I'm a very high conscious, high spiritual person. You know, I've met women, you know what I'm saying, they've had sex with me in the first date. And I didn't judge women based on things like that. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you could connect on a person like that. And I mean, I wake up, you waking up like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It'd be like that. You know what I'm saying? I've been through shit like that.
I cannot, right? I'm trying to be serious.
I've been through shit like that. I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? It's life. The fuck? So we live life. So I do get that. You know, but to me, for me, any other women that I really, really, you know what I mean, especially had sex with, you know what I mean, I connected with them. We connected in a way, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just connect in a way where you just could feel like love in that moment. And it'd be crazy. Like, there's so many things about a person that you love. And you'd be like, damn, if this is the real you, son, like you fucking Joffrey, I was dealing with this one over here. The fuck? You know, that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we be in those kinds of vibes and those kinds of situations, those kinds of mindsets sometimes. But I think that deep connection, you know what I mean, always did it for me, because when I met that girl, and I still think she's one of the dopest minds that I ever met. Her mind young from when I was in like high school, like ninth grade, like eighth grade, ninth grade. Her mind now is deeper than some of the women I've met in my life. Period. I'm talking about around a board scale of things she used to talk and how broad she used to view things. And even though she was her own spirituality, she was like, you got to be open to things, and how she just viewed things. She wasn't like judgmental on stuff. And you know what I'm saying? Like, she was like, yo, for real, man. For real, for real, for real. And the sister was an Israelite. She was Israelite. She was Israelite. Word. And I never really knew, you know what I'm saying? But then when I started to talk to her more, she was like, yeah, you know what I mean? I never knew that she always rocked the long skirts. And, you know, my mother's dressed like that, you know what I mean? With the long skirts and, you know what I'm saying? My mother's like that, the head wraps, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mother's like highly spiritual. My mother's like that, very highly spiritual woman. You know what I'm saying? From like embedded that into me. Like, I mean, because this is what she is, the mind and spirituality and understanding that even my mind being such a dominant feminine, but her femininity, and she's so strong in her spirituality that, you know, that opened me up to a lot of ways of life and understanding into going into the research of life. You know what I mean? So shout out Joffrey Joe for mommy. Marvelous work, mommy. Marvelous work. Shout out to my moms. Right. Shout out to my moms. Me and my mom gonna be doing a podcast here. Yeah, man, people gonna have their views. People gonna think what they think. But we're gonna do something powerful. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gonna be able to ask my mom questions. questions about me. My mother don't hold no punches. Nigga, she like that. You know what I mean? My mother's one of them. You know what I'm saying? She talking, I'm like, damn, Ma, come on, for real. She like, listen, I ain't holding my tongue for you. I ain't holding my tongue. So she gonna start talking. Talk. You know what I'm saying? So my mom's is unleashed. So then you see where I get it from and where I got my voice from. I got my voice from a strong black woman, not a strong black man. Facts. I got my voice from strong black women that was speaking out against things, saluting, like chopping up, showing divine femininity, helping people, doing all of that great work like that. The real, just regular, everyday life in her life. You know what I'm saying? I seen that, just the work of her hands. You know what I'm saying? And what y'all seeing is a product of that, especially when I subtracted myself and I subtract myself from my lower frequencies, like selling the drugs and doing all the negative things I did. Then all you're going to see is the living example of my mother, which is the living example of what she believed in, which is the Most High, which is the living example of the ancestors, because that's what's above me and that's what's behind me.
Yes.
And that's what raised us every day, and that's what got me right here talking with us.
Paying homage. Paying homage to mommy, ancestors, you know, our creators, our heavenly parents, going to our roots, just paying homage for those who came before us. You know, and even those after me, I'll also pay homage, you know, to them. I have nieces and nephews. Yeah, it's like they come, they will teach you. They will teach you a thing or two. They'll ask you certain questions, and it's like you can't. You better not lie to me.
You be stumped. You be like this.
You be like
crickets.
I wasn't asking questions like that at you have to say it take you back. You be like, excuse me, like. Sometimes but then they want their. You should be honored that a young person would even ask you anything.
Yeah.
Because usually they want to know, are you going to lie to me? Are you going to tell me the truth? Because it's a different type of intimacy. When people think of an intimacy or the lack thereof, because you can have a relationship with someone sexually and not have any intimacy and never experience it, whereas somebody else could have this intimacy, and there's different forms of intimacy as well, and not have sex at all. So people could say, how is that? The same way you can be intimate with someone younger than you and not have sex. I don't look at them. I look as that is a child, that is, you know, or this is an animal. I'm not going to have sex with this animal. I respect the animal kingdom. I respect children. I respect them even into adulthood. Even when they're legal, I'm not even, you know what I'm saying, across that line. It's just, it's a different, I have enough self-discipline, self-control, you know, over my, you know, free will. I know about, I respect enough boundaries for myself and others. I didn't at first when it came to myself. Like I would allow people, because I didn't have a relationship with self. I didn't know about that. I would allow adults and like my own father to just even put myself in a vulnerable position, even though I didn't know, to be so trusting to, you know, even when I was with my mother, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, or other family members. It wasn't just mom, dad, it was the whole village, you know, was sick, you know, and it was just like, I would allow them to mistreat me just so I didn't have to go back and forth, because if I yelled back, that was, oh, you're being disrespectful. Yeah. If I cry or scream, what are you crying for? I'm gonna give you something to cry for.
Yeah.
So it was just like, so I just start taking it, you know, like in a fight. I learned how to take the hits to become stronger. Okay. Long as you didn't kill me, you know what I'm saying? It's like, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I would take hits because I got tired of responding back, and it's like, oh, you're being disrespectful, and then they're just going to they're going to control me, you know what I'm saying? They're going to take my money, they're going to take whatever they get from me, a check, you know, and I'm not going to get new clothes when I go to school. They're not going to do my hair, you know, they're just not going to give me allowance. It's just I'm being punished
for
financial
not use all kind of uses. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it was from women and men and their men. So it didn't matter. It'd be from their children. You know what I'm saying? When I wasn't living with my mom or anything and in foster care. And not all experiences were bad. Not at all. Most, the way I fully indulge was more in the high quality experience of each and every one of them. Like I remember, was it Brother Red Pill? I don't know if they're twins, but I don't know them or anything like that. But I heard him say something that changed my view about him. He said, just think of your auntie's favorite macaroni and cheese. And when he said that, I was listening to him because like I didn't really like a lot of what they were saying, but I like a lot of what the fuck they do. I like a lot of what he do when it comes to business and building people. I like what he do, but I don't like a lot of what he say. But that's just my ego. I got a big ego. And so, but I know how to put it aside. But when he said that, I don't even, because I wasn't communicating in the chat, but it was just like, when I think of my poor quality experiences, like the abuse and the toxicity, it could be discrimination or favoritism or whatever. It was like, when he said that, it helped me find a way to transcend, I guess, the thoughts, whether it be I'm afraid of them, they put hands on me, or the control, or I'm afraid to go without, be kicked out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just didn't really enjoy my childhood because a lot of times it was fear. It was fear. I didn't do anything bad as a child, not because I was good, the goody two shoes. It was because I was in fear. I might get my ass beat. They might beat the shit out of me. I might get kicked out, have nowhere to go. I already don't have my mom and dad that I'm living with. And, I'm in and out of foster homes. If I come back with a baby, what if I get, you know what I'm saying, go somewhere with this dude? You know what I'm saying? And even though I'm a minor, that'd be going outside. But it wasn't because I didn't want to do it because I love myself. It was, I don't want to do it because I'm in fear I'm gonna go to hell. I'm in fear I might get kicked out with a baby. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a fear of the shame that I brought back a baby. I'm like the other hosts, you know what I'm saying? Their family or family friends, they 13 having babies, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't that I was judging other people. I didn't want to be the child that came back with an STD and a yeast infection like some of my play cousins, like, because they would humiliate her. Or if I come out the closet, I've been with girls. That's why I was a virgin so long, till I was 18. You know what I'm saying? I was molested by somebody close to me. Other auntie boyfriends always coming on to me. And when I would reject the men, turn them down, they would lie and say, oh, she's being disrespectful to me and she has an attitude. And then the auntie would take his side and she didn't know that he was really trying to single me out to be okay with him to approach me in that way. And then he was testing the waters, trying to get to me. And it's like, I knew that if I put myself in a situation with him and just allow him doing this, throwing me a bone everywhere, like bonus points, if I allow and accept in sneaky ways in front of my auntie around, he's going to go all the way. But I'm letting him know, I'm stopping him at the gate. Like, I don't care about you or her. If she put hands on me, you still not going to get it. You know what I'm saying? It even into my adulthood, they men be coming at me like that, So it's just like, the whole family was sick. And it's like, how do you have to be around them when you're in time of need. You have to go back to family.
Yeah.
You could be thinking you're at your lowest, but you could really be at your highest and your lowest, because people in the outside world will look at me like, at my finances and my situation, like, oh, she doing so bad. To you, it may look like that, but you don't know that even though I'm back with family, it may be an opportunity that the Most High was able to use me at the lowest for them. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, like this inner, this inner standing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to really be here, but maybe it had to go this way so that I could also be a help, and they can also be a help to me in these times. You know what I'm saying? It could be just an experience we had to just experience as a family before we, rise together. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy because it takes me back to one of those family talk shows. I know I'm going off, but or going deep, but it's like, you know how like you would watch House of Pain, um, Family Matter, you know, those type of Bill Cosby, those type of family situations. It's like you got the older child going to college, you got the other child, she's just a little baby girl. You know, it's just like there's so many different um personalities, like my sis always says, so many different purposes and so many different relationships, so many different roles that each of us play for what? For what for what reason? Is it just money? You know what I'm saying? Is it just like, so like with my auntie, I'm a stop off that. So like with my auntie, it's it's like it's like a continuity. I have to see them in my life again, you know, when I'm older. And it's just like you remember some of these good experiences and the bad experiences. And it's just like, how do I get past that? And not necessarily like forgiving, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I wouldn't forgive, but once you're past that, it's like interacting with them again. Like you know, so it's just like if you have to, because sometimes you might have to just for the sake that they ain't never did nothing to no other family member, so they gonna always be around you. So it's like, how do you get past the hurt? Every time you see them, you're triggered. You know what I'm saying? You want to greet them in good spirits and loving arms from before the abuse, you know. And I try to bring up when I see them some of the good times before the abuse and even during and after. But I'm not gonna allow them to um ever do anything bad to me again. Like I have boundaries in place now. But it's just like I remember Auntie made, she still can make it too. She made this fire ass macaroni and cheese. Okay. This cheese has transcended all the fucking bullshit she put me through. And when I thought about when he said just, I've never told nobody this. So when he said that, and I was just in the chat, I wasn't really saying too much. He said, just think of your auntie's favorite macaroni and your favorite her, you know, her macaroni and cheese. And I'm like, that's crazy because I have an auntie and this macaroni and cheese make me think of family moments, make me think of Thanksgiving and when we have friends of family over and watching movies. Oh, the auntie make some of that. The auntie Chicago make that macaroni and cheese. Her macaroni and cheese so good when you put it in the fridge, you can eat it cold. Like you eat it out the fridge cold. So
I know that macaroni. I know. Trust me, I know.
So when he said that, I was like, oh my God, the macaroni cheese, when you take a bite of it, it's like you feel like, okay, you feel like everything's gonna be okay. And I'm like, how the hell does she do that? How did she do that? You know, and it's just an experience. And I'm like, that's crazy. So every time I want to get mad about something or hurt about something, I think about, I'm like, yo, you need to make some of that macaroni and cheese. Like I need some of my auntie go macaroni cheese. I'm mad at you right now. I am going through it. You need to continue. You will make up for everything. Just bring that macaroni and cheese every now and then. You know, to make me remember why the hell I loved you. You know what I'm saying? We need a remembrance, a breaking the bread and drinking of the grape juice. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna stop talking. I'll be doing too much.
That's a fact, though, Queen. That's a fact. That's a most definite fact, man. You know, at the end of the day, you know, Eve, you here back with us too? What's up, Queen? Make sure we can hear you, Eve. Make sure that we can hear your microphone on, Dar. Nah, man, I want to salute y'all, Queens, though, man. I want to salute y'all for the positive energy. I want to salute y'all for, all of the great words and, the great points that y'all made on, this stream alone. And I'm going to chop up parts of this, different parts of it so that I can, highlight this conversation because we need these conversations happening from men, or men with men, us coming up conversing with women. We need to get these kinds of conversations out the world. You know what I'm saying? Because right now we're in a time, right, where there's going to be so many divisions. All right. And I'm coming from the streets. I'm coming from the real world. So I don't look at YouTube the way some of these people look at YouTube. They look at YouTube like they want to, what I'm saying? Like this is their livelihood or their life. I don't. I don't view YouTube like that. What I'm doing and what I'm standing on and what I'm trying to do in the real world and here, yeah, that's what I'm on. I'm more on those things, and those are the things that, matter to me the most. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody could bring me down more than I was doing out there selling the crack, doing all the things that I was doing. You see what I'm saying? Nothing can stop that. Nothing can bring back the PTSD of what I feel in my own mind. You know what I'm saying? Of being an own detriment to my own community. You know what I'm saying? Helping people, but still in all, killing people, selling drugs, doing all of these things. The things that my mother didn't want me to do. You feel me? So like everything I have to prove is to my mother. Everything I have to prove is to my children. I'm not coming here with anything to prove to anyone here. I speak my mind very clearly and I'm very transparent on my own life. So y'all should expect me to be transparent if I ever speak about yours. And if you're not willing to speak transparently, then don't speak about mine. You know what I mean? Because that's how we dealing. Because us living in the dark and us doing all the dark shit is what's got our communities and got us fucked up as a people. Okay. People are doing all types of shit in the dark, but then everybody's pointing their fingers at someone else. See what I'm saying? Then everyone's pointing their finger at someone else. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, a lot of these things stem from what? They stem from past traumas like we've been talking about on these streams.
Yeah.
They don't stem from now. They don't stem from something that they think a person's doing to them. Nah, it comes from something that they feel or something that they seen happen to them or they seen probably, or you know what I mean? We are affected by our environment more than we think or know. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
our
it's
environment, right? Yeah.
yeah, like my instructor once gave me like a she would try to give me a case scenario or analogy or a situation. Like she would say, for example, because I didn't understand it either. We'd have conversations deep like this, and it was like she was like, well, you know what, Dr. May, sometimes, you know, a person, your friend, who's saying they're your friend, she'll have you talking about your other friend or this other girl. Like, oh, look, her thighs all fat and she's all big, like, but in like a very ugly way, like a really like trying to attack something that's really beautiful about this person or whatever, and just like downing them into you. And she said it's sometimes the reason why that they do it is to like hook you into a situation, and or it could be she doesn't want you to see that, hey, she has some big fat thighs too. So she can get you to focus on this other person whose thighs are a little bit bigger than her thighs, maybe by a little bit. You won't look at her like that, like, oh, yeah, you're disgusting. You're fat. You look at your thighs. You're big too. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you're big. Look at her. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't really understand what she meant by that, but I don't know if you could use that like in a situation as far as like when people are having like these misunderstandings or looking at a person differently and really don't know. Like a person could honestly be hiding what they're doing while they're pointing a finger at this person, so you can look at what that person is doing and not look at what they're doing, because they could be doing the same thing, they could be doing worse, or they could be the only one doing that by themselves. They don't want you to look at them in a way they want you to look at that person. They want you to look at that person. Oh, she's a hoe. She's nasty. She be doing all this nasty stuff online, and she's a home wrecker. She's disgusting. She's filthy. She got diseases, and you know what I'm saying? Whatever they could say, like this, she's crazy. They don't want you to look at her like that. The person making you look at another person like that, they don't want you to look at them like that. So they gonna make you look at somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of what I think understand, because I couldn't understand. I'm like, why is she talking about this girl big, like or her legs? Like, I actually thought they was attractive.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like both.
Yeah, man, this world is crazy, man. At the end of the day, though, you got to understand our people, a lot of times, you know what I'm saying, they're governed and they move by hate. They're traumatized people, and the people that taught them are haters. The people is hateful that taught us the shit that they taught us. So you have to understand that that is like, at times, it's the first natural reaction, a lot of our people sometimes. You feel me? But they don't understand that hate has an equal side on both sides, right? Hate has an equal side on both sides, because hate only brings attention to what? The real things that we're going to be talking about. And that's all we're going to be dealing with. And that's what we're going to keep covering, because that's what we about. We about doing what we have to do. You know what I'm saying? We can't let these little things that's ever going to arise. Imagine if we talking on a higher scale, right? We talking about COINTEL and all this other shit. You think I'm worried about anybody else? No, we got to think on a higher level and understand that all these things that are happening are all practices of how we must move, of how we must deal with situations, of how we must subtract emotions and think constructively, make calculated and methodical steps. You feel me? This is where we all need to be at in our mind. And how can we understand that? By us building just like how we're building right now. That's how we can. And leaving some of our other thoughts on the door. Okay, I got my way of life. You got yours. Okay, let me just put that on the side right now for right now, even though it's with me. All right, cool. What you thinking? Cool. And let's build and we discuss.
True.
So at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Life is life, and nobody cannot bring down what the Most High make strong. They can't bring down what the ancestors have deemed. You see what I'm saying? We must understand that. Anyone that we ever, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anyone that we ever, you know what I'm saying? When we go into anybody, man, even if you don't say Martin or whoever, anytime you go into Malcolm, you go into Martin, man, you go into anybody that's trying to do any good work. When you go into anyone that's doing any good work, you're always going to have people trying to make it something else. Right? They're always going to do that. I have came on this internet and asked no one for nothing the whole time and saluted everybody in my presence. Jaffe Joe. Jaffe Joe, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to vibrate higher. Our people are trained to vibrate on that level. They are trained to be hateful. They're trained to do all of the hateful things that they want to do. They're trained to do that. They're not trained to go help someone. They're not trained to help someone besides themselves.
Yeah.
They're not trained to talk about someone else besides themselves. They're not trained to talk about nothing else. So just the history of people work show what people are about. Right? But just because some people are moving about some way, right?
Call it pissy poor management.
Yeah, but just because some people are moving about some ways, do we forget about our people? Nah. Even the people that's trying to bring us down, even the people that's trying to hate on us, even the people that's trying to slander us, all of those people, son, those people are our people too, you know? And that's the sad thing about it. But they are. You know what I mean? They are. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Listen, everything has its accordance and its accordance. Everything has its ordinance. Everything that's happening does not happen for no reason. You know what I mean? When we start to understand that, it's not about being nice or not. Who they say that to? Malcolm? You said that to Malcolm? You being too nice, bro. Come on, son. Niggas is trying to bring Malcolm down. Niggas trying to bring these people down, bro. You know what I mean? I done seen it. I done seen living testaments of kings and all kind of history that I know in my head. So I know how I got to rule my own self. People can't even rule their own self because that's the first kingdom you have.
See?
So I see how people rule their own kingdom, which is themselves. And that judge exactly what those things are about. But do I judge people based on how they judge their own kingdom? Nah, I don't. And I'm going to build with some people that their kingdoms are really in a shamble.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? Their kingdoms are really in a shamble. You see what I'm saying? But they can't see it though.
No.
It's just that they cannot see it though. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, all pendulums swing. You know what I'm saying? All pendulums swing, man. I talk to my people in my community every day. I say, yo, man, this shit been so cool. There's nothing, there don't be no bad shit, man. The shit's so good every day. We don't beef in here. We don't nothing. We be talking. You know what I'm saying? God came over here talking about he wants to extinguish the whole white race. I'm like, what the fuck? And you know what I'm saying? People was getting on him too, but he still came and had conversation. Everybody say, you know what, man, we love him, man. We talk to him, we love him. And he got an extreme view.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? I'm on a mission, man. My mission, I'm steadfast on it, man. And it's not personal, sisters and brothers. My mission, I'm steadfast on what I'm on. I'm on the helping of my people. I'm on the lifting of my brothers, my sisters, and these children. I am on what I'm on. People gonna like it, people not. But the people that don't, I just aid you and I advise you to start covering some of the things that I cover and just care about your own people. Because I don't care what you think about me. That don't do me no never mind. I'm very strong and confident in myself. I've done great things in my life already that some of you would never ever get to do. And that's not a shot at nobody. That is just a known fact.
Yeah.
And YouTube is not it. You see what I'm saying? And YouTube is not it. So at the end of the day, I'm here because of my great leaders, great people. I don't call people fans, man. I don't. You know what I'm saying? But many people support me, supporting my music, my acting, everything that I do. You know what I'm saying? Many things that I do in many walks of life. You know what I'm saying? And they support me to the point that they said, you know what, brother, I think that you have to start talking here. You know what I mean? So I prepared myself for a level of hate here that I've been anticipating for a very, very long time. And I'd be talking to my people every day, like, yo, I ain't seen this shit. They be like, nah, brother, it's coming, it's coming. And it's coming, it's gotta come. It has to come, but they can understand that only works two ways. Hate only works two ways. How does it work? It works, it's a two-way street, son. This shit works two ways.
I don't know, but I don't understand it because to me the hate that black people perpetuate towards black people is it's not met with what they need. Like I think that some evil needs to be met with 10
evil?
times the evil that they're coming back. Like I'm not playing. I would not let these people play with my existence. Like if they're not fighting for their own freedom and they're not changing the situation and the dynamics in their own lives, you will not ever get down off of your fucking shitty life and come attack me or pick through my life in any way. I am sorry. I promise you, brother, I need to get to where you're at because that doesn't resonate with me. Like I was attacked on this YouTube. I was attacked on YouTube. I was like, because they thought that I was like something that I wasn't. Maybe they thought that I was one of these meek, humble individuals that's walking around here.
I'm not that. I'm really
no,
not.
No. I understand that you're not. But I'm not. I'm sorry, sir. Anything that I'm saying, I swear to you, is not directed at you. I promise
okay,
you.
My bad.
No,
Okay.
we're not taking it like that. This is like your safe zone. Like what you're saying is not going to leave and no, like you're like because I didn't really introduce myself. Like I'm Dashanae. You know, so I was born in San Bernardino. I'm a Cali native.
Pleasure meeting you.
Like I've been charged with 4 felonies. Like I had to take a no-low contender. Like I'm not better than nobody. I've been to jail like 3 times. I've been in LA County jail. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I've done a lot of stuff, you know, so I'm considered like a victim turned perpetrator. So I try to come talking towards the perpetrators, but those I know who are victims of things also want to
but I'm saying we
talk
have to
to
be able to have discernment and know like which paths to go down and who to deal with and who's allotted that understanding and the wherewithal to have like that they'll be able to open up and understand and be receptive to your love and your kindness and the fact that you're turning the other cheek. And there's some other people that need their fucking head whooped, and that's the motherfuckers that I like. Listen, like I'm sorry.
I'm on
Like,
all those levels.
like
but
I'm
listen,
like
but
I
that's not
understand
for me.
what you're
That's not a
saying.
YouTube conversation for me. That's
I know
just
it's not a
so
YouTube
I'm a street
conversation,
nigga.
but
So
they put
when people
like
deal
you
with
gotta get at these motherfuckers
when
where they
people
like
deal
it
with
at
shit,
too.
no. When people
Like
deal with shit, then that's
I
that.
tried the way you tried it
No,
and it ain't work for me.
nothing to try.
The only way
Listen,
I got these bitches off of me and these only way I got these bitches off of me and for these fucking demons to fall back is because I came at them and let them know, bitch, y'all not gonna take it as far as I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna pull up at your house and I'm gonna beat your fucking mother up.
I understand that, but I don't have to listen to me, sister. I'm
I
at a
hate these
place in myself.
motherfuckers.
Listen to me, sister.
Like how
Listen
they
to me.
hate each other so much. Like how
Listen
they
to me.
hate
I'm at
black
a
people
place in
so much.
myself.
Like
When you understand what I understand, all right? So a lot of people that talk shit would never do certain things, right? A lot of people are just going, I get it, man. I
I
get
talk shit and I'm gonna beat the fuck
everybody.
somebody up.
And I
Like
feel you.
with
You know
my
what
rap.
I'm saying? If they go into my history and my background while they digging, then they'll
Fuck out
understand
of it.
that. So I don't have to
But
go
it's
into
bigger
that.
than that. It's just
They
like it's
spoke.
sick to see
It's
other
good
people want to
though.
pick
It's
people
good.
apart.
It's
For
good.
what
It's
reason?
good.
To fall
Because I
over
have
each way you
every
look.
proof and backup of whatever happened around me. And don't think I'm dealing with no crackhead around me. And I don't have audio and all of that of these people. So I don't care about none of
I
that.
don't even know what's
And if
personally going on, but me
I
and the
don't
guy
know
in the
what's
chat.
going on, but if that's
I
what's
don't know
going
what's going on. I don't know
I already
anyone
know.
or anyone on that level.
That's
Like
what I heard. Something I heard, and that's what a little birdie just told me it was about that. I don't know. That's what their words. I just read off what somebody said. Something about some crackhead. I
in
don't
the
know.
chat, right?
No,
Exactly.
somebody, something about a crackhead. Little birdie told me something about a crackhead. I don't know. If that's what the case is, listen, I'm really trying to help crackheads, man. If you was on drugs and shit like that, I'm going back to my community and I'm helping them outside. I'm going to be doing the videos to show y'all the people that I'm outside helping. I'm not in here in the YouTube world trying to help people clean their life up and get themselves right. Yeah, I'm trying to do that in the real world too, bro. So it's not about that because we are people. We got to help each other. And we have to help each other. But at the end of the day, you cannot help each other. But guess what? I learned that. But is that going to stop me from helping us, right? Because look, the world is so cold, right? But I know that because I've been cold like this world's been. So I get that, right? But look, if I listen to people, right? Then now look what I'm building, right? Something that we build and something that's for us, something that we talking and us being that. If I feed into all of that, I destroy what we having. I'm destroying this community and how we building. So I can only feed into that and turn this to what they're doing, which what they're doing is not productive to anything we need to do in society. So what they do every day proves them to be a liar every day.
Yeah. You're right, sir. And
you know what I'm saying? I get it, but I'm gonna have my people, they banging all around me. My people gonna bang for me. They around me gonna be with me and bang for me. But I don't need to do that right now. I need to stay on a mission.
I be doing my give wisdom, insight, building. I do games. I talk to people.
I got my people around me. It's people gonna be banging. People banging on me is gonna be people out there banging for me. It's all good. You're gonna hear voices, you're gonna hear kings, you're gonna hear queens banging for me. And I'm not gonna have to say nothing because that's how it is. It's support. It's love and support. That's what we show. You feel me? I ain't gotta bang because shit gonna bang for me. And we're gonna say, nah, you bugging. Y'all wrong about this and y'all wrong about that. Simple. Because that's the proof in the pudding. Simple. Because I've helped everybody and I've dealt with nothing but kings and queens, and everybody has had the same experience coming into my life and into my community, into my vibe of meeting me everywhere. I've helped everybody everywhere. Everybody that came and rocked with me just like this, I created them overlay graphics. I did that. I did one for, right, Dashane, all right? I hooked up one for her, right? I hooked up one for her. Right? Hooked up one for her, do one for you. Like I hooked up for the king. Like I got to do one for Swap. Like listen, man, this is what we doing. I can charge for my shit.
What are you doing? What do you do for them? I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
Overlay graphics that I do, like my screens and different.
Oh, I need one too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I got you too. I got you too. That's what I said. So everybody that I came in contact with,
I'll pay for that.
so it's not like I'm picking, but look, I did everything for everybody so far, right? I did everything for everybody for free, man. I can charge. I charge on Fiverr and all this other shit. I get paid for my graphics. I get it, man. People
hook me up.
But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? When we build and I work with people, I chop it up. I came with some people I just came and chopped it up with. I went on the platform. All right, cool, man. I can make you one real quick. Bang. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing, son. It don't cost us nothing to help each other. The same people that's gonna try to stand and never help nobody, but everybody that's gonna try to put you down gonna understand that I try to help all of y'all, and y'all all can say, "Nah, he helped me." So once y'all all can come together and say, "This nigga helped me," y'all fucked up, right?
He expelled me. Yeah, he put me. Yeah.
And which nigga did
Okay.
you?
Not
No.
my channel ain't naked no more. I'm a use it too. I'm just changing everything around.
Yeah. I could create a new one based on whatever, because you got different names and different stuff. So I could create you another one based on a new concept that you got. So this is what I'm trying to show people. Like, we could create shows. We create segments. These overlays are like that you can put a person into a vibe. You could put a person into a whole experience of what your channel is. So when I'm giving a person is something big, son, I'm not giving you something small, some dollars, some dumb shit. I'm giving you something that's an experience. You know what I'm saying?
Legacy, branding, relationship.
That's not gonna spray as good as if you try
I
to
want
come
long
smiling
term,
like cheap over
with
there.
you guys.
You know what I'm saying? You got your shit on it like this. You know what I mean? You got your Cash App on it. You got your slogan if you want a slogan on your shit. If you want like an Instagram on your shit. So every time somebody's seeing your shit, you don't got to keep suggesting it. They don't got to look on the screen and see what channel they look. My channel's there. You can put whatever you want on it. You can put the background how you want your background. You can have an animated background that's shocking and do some shit like this. Now you put people into a vibe. Create your channel and turn your channel into a fucking show. Turn your channel into a channel. Don't just look at it like this. Like even Morris World TV, he didn't think about this type of stuff. I showed him this. I showed him how to do this stuff. Like, okay, now I understand how to use the background in my shit. Now I understand how to use the overlay in my shit. Not with just some picture in there. It's for this overlay screen that I'm doing for you right here, so you can put people in different minds. I could have 10 different overlays right now. Look, you know what I'm saying? Look, this is a show I got. I will not be silent when we talking about myself.
What he does, isn't it?
You feel what I'm saying? So you could put a person, that's a podcast right there I got one called Support Our Women, right? So if we don't,
you could just switch in and out just like that.
We sow if we don't support our women. I got this podcast gonna be queens like this talking, and you're gonna have your own show talking on that day on what you bringing everybody because they know you or what you trying to talk about. So it's for the women. It's not gonna be me. It's not gonna be men. It's gonna be women on this podcast just by themselves. So we start to put together our vibes, put together our views. I'm not keeping the thoughts that I know. I know search engine optimization. I know algorithms. I know so much shit. And I'm not keeping it to myself. I'm helping us to understand, to think bigger. Because once we understand bigger principles, we might not be beefing so much with each other.
Right.
Because we gonna understand how to get a view in another way. And it's simple. And
I don't know about that. I think this hate is deep embedded. And I'm gonna say this before I jump down with all due respect. With all due respect, I got my respect and love for you, and I'll always support. And I'll be in the chat too. But I understand that. And when you try everything else, I know the universal language, violence. And
I already know that. Listen, when people go into my back, I get that. You know what I'm saying? But I understand that. Like, I come from that, man. I just was selling crack a year and a half ago. I just put my gun down. The fuck?
Shit, I ain't putting mine down.
Every day.
I
had to put it down. I have to be able to do what I'm doing, to show these young guys in my community, the same community that I was in. I got to be able to show them that. I got to, but trust me, I'm with all shits and I will meet it all. But everything will not be responded on the internet, and I'm not going to go on YouTube and say that. So once people say,
you're right,
understand
that because I got my ass recorded.
Let asses cash checks that they sign, and just let them do that because that's where I'm at.
Listen,
I'm not taking it back, and I don't say sorry. I'm not taking it back, and I'm not saying sorry. That's why even when the queen's saying sorry, every time I say stop saying sorry, I'm not saying sorry for nothing that I mean.
No, I just say sorry because I'm in your house.
I know, but I'm not gonna look. Sister, I'm not gonna make a mistake. I'm not gonna mistake anywhere motherfucker meet me at. I'm not saying sorry. So I want them to understand that because that is the level of that, because this is what's happening with us. We go back to Malcolm. Get your hand on my pocket. We know that people that's close to you trying to do it.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
I get that.
I am unapologetically.
Me either. I'm not either. I'm gonna meet guns with guns.
Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Leave me the fuck alone and go that way, or you're gonna be calling the motherfucking police. You're gonna call the police on me. That's what the fuck you gonna have to do.
But I know that's what's gonna happen to me, because that's what always happens.
I know that too.
They
did it to me already.
That's what happened to me in the real world, though. Motherfuckers.
In the real world, from YouTube, they call the police for me.
And then they're gonna do that. So I know that. That's how come me personally, I got my children. I got bigger things that I'm going to do. I don't care what y'all talking about. Yeah, I'm doing what I'm doing. I got my mission, what I'm doing, and
that's true. But well, let's say the topic is, well, what I was relating to is how Black people attack each other and how the hate is perpetuated, and it's sickening to see it all the time, and that other people click in and subscribe and support the fuckery, but they will never support something that'll change their actual situation and dynamics for their families and for their health and for their life. But they will gang up together and be a part of anything that will tear down another person and sit back and watch it. And I don't know how that ever add any more money value to your life or to your bank account or made you feel better about yourself or in any way, because we are supposed to be affected by the things that affected each other. And if you felt like there's an issue, you can approach people and tell them how you feel. You don't need to ridicule or to bash or to slander anyone. And this is going across the board of all of YouTube. I'm not directing this towards any one person. This is my beliefs and what I'm feeling like. And if anybody feel any type of way, feel free to address me, but come motherfucking correct, because I'm with the shits.
Bang. So I got high vibrations all around me, man. You know what I mean? So like, it's good, man.
But I'm gonna get back to work because I'm trying to pass this Surf Safe taste. But I'm in the chat listening to you because right now you're the best person on. You're the best person on the whole fucking platform, whole YouTube platform right now. My friends are booked and busy, and you're up, and you have the beautiful queen up there, and I'm gonna keep you guys on, and I'm listening to you guys. It's so enlightening and so enriching to my soul. And stay like this, there. You don't need to be fighting fire with fire. If you have a situation with anyone, just continue to focus on your craft and let me hear all that good word that you got and information.
Y'all gotta push me that way. Y'all gotta make sure y'all push me that way. Y'all banging for me, all right, but y'all gotta push me that way to be brother. Listen,
come on, stay this way.
Push me that way. Don't push me for the beat, yo.
We need you to be like that. Yeah,
get in and out of pockets when I blast off.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Even what you're doing. That's when I went the other day. And they see me express. They see me color. They see color come out of me. I got them. I'm funny. I
the vernacular and the verbiage.
Do all that dumb shit. I will joke a nigga off YouTube. I get that, nigga. I get that. I'm not broke. Niggas don't give me cash apps. None of that, nigga. My life is my life, nigga. I'm in here doing what I'm doing for free, nigga. Try that and tell me what the fuck. Get back, nigga. My channel can monetize right now. I ain't monetize it, nigga. Bye.
Wow.
Even on that. Bye. Think about that one. Bye. Chase Ware. I got 1,000 subscribers last month. Bye. Again. Bye. So you got to buy again and keep going. Buy. Because people got how many subscribers? You got to look. So how fast will I get what I'm getting? And I'm not hating. People doing all the hate in the world to get subs, and we not hating. That's what I'm trying to show people. If you come vibe and we build with people, we could get all the fucking subs in the world together.
That's what I said. Yes, that's crazy.
And let us beat them.
Everything is a battle, but it's not a real battle. Everything is a battle within and with the self-hatred that they have within, and then it's perpetuated outwardly. You know what I'm saying? It shows that you don't have that love for yourself because you don't have that love for your fellow man. Like you don't have that love. And then on top of that, I want to know these women that are so bitter and so angry. I'm talking about all over YouTube and got all these fucking mouth. What men stand beside them? Like they have to be metrosexual. Like I cannot, or they don't like them. No husband could tolerate that unless he's catty too. I could never. Like I have sons and brothers. They would never fuck a bitch that acts like these people on YouTube. Never. Much less procreate with them. And that's why Hispanic women have the black men, because these bitches is ignorant. And I'm getting down.
Shout out to Eve James Podcast. Make sure you subscribe to Eve James Podcast. Yeah, man, Queen, you want to say something before I end this stream? Because I'll leave it right there where Eve said it. And what you gonna say, that's where we gonna leave it at. Because that's what we about. And we always welcome to talk, always welcome to build. And that's what we do here, man. We build in one community, man. So regardless, we got to get into all sectors. And you know what I mean? And we going to be in there. And sometimes to get the light is going to be hate to get the light. Because when people come across, they'll say, wait a minute, this brother ain't like that. Exactly. So I never made nobody judge me, because if I judged anybody, I would have never dealt with anybody on YouTube and gave them nothing. So I came into this world unjudging to them. And all of them was Charlie mixed up in all type of shit. See what I'm saying? So if I had the same perception as them from the beginning, I would have never helped them from the beginning when they understand that. So I cannot perpetuate that feeling, because that's not a feeling that I came into this space with.
Yeah.
I came into a space of helping us, and I'm going to continue on that journey. And I salute everybody that's going to stand next to me and help us to lift our people up, help us to lift our voices up, and understand that we are one love, we are one voice, and we are one community. You already know the vibe. What you got to say, Queen, before we get up out of here?
Well, I'll say briefly, basically to like clarify it, you have something called a toxic person,
Mm-hmm.
um, professionally, right? So I'm certified in domestic violence for batterers and perpetrators. So I have my certificate under this name. So my government name. So I thought I'd just come back with just who I am and my certification, my name first, you know. So it's just like, you know, you have a toxic person and then you have a healthy person that you may have a relationship, whether it's with a child, whether it's with your parent, whether it was a spouse, a
Mm-hmm.
co-worker, a boss, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
or a group of people online.
Facts.
Some of these people will be toxic. Some of these people you will just have problems with. So you have to be able to have enough knowledge to know the difference. So the person that's toxic, they're going to drain you. They're abusive. They're depriving you of what makes you happy, whether you're doing it online. They're stealing your joy. They're depressing, messing with your mental health. You know, that's toxic. You have to cut it off. It's not just like, oh, it's just this Black person and that's why, or it's just this Latina person. And you know what I'm saying? It's beyond that. You know, it's beyond that as well. It is that too, not to say it's not that, but
Mm-hmm.
it's another school of it too. And you get to the science of the spirituality, you get to the knowledge that's hidden. It's toxic, it's parasitic. You know, you have to cut it off because it's a possession. This person is possessed with other entities. You're gonna have to cut them off and fortify yourself, your temple, your mind, anoint yourself. You know what I'm saying? Clean yourself inside and out, you know, clean your aura, you know, bless yourself. You know, it's like there's things that you have to take. There's things that you have to do to not, we don't like to use the word protection because it invites attack when we use that word, but to fortify, you know, yourself, your home, your people, your job, your car, your group. And then you have people that you just have a problem with. Like someone could have a problem literally with my hair because it is a distraction in a conversation. So it would be unprofessional in a business setting, yes, because it can distract us. Even if they like it, it's still a distraction, you know? Um, so, but is that toxic? Are you going to cut me off from being your YouTube, you know, someone, a support person to come build? No, you wouldn't cut me off because of my hair, but you would, you know, pull me to the side and say, hey, can you, you know, cover it or something more modest, black and brown, something less distraction, maybe pull it back. You know what I'm saying? You would maybe not even have to say it. I might just change it up every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Because I have the knowledge to know. But it's like, that's a problem. You can have a problem with your spouse in a relationship or with your children. You're not going to cut them off and kick them out because of certain things that they did wrong. You know, so some of those things you can actually work through together.
Them. Yeah, but people don't. That's the part of humanity that people don't get. You know what I'm saying? People just talk about people on YouTube, right? And they don't care about nobody. They just talk about their life all day and don't have no empathy, no nothing. They cover stories all day and don't give a fuck about the story, the people, or nothing. They don't care to give further context. They don't care to say, damn, man, you did a story on a person who's a victim to say, hey, man, how you doing? Are you okay? People just want to use people for views. Sometimes we got to get the empathy back in ourselves to understand that we are people.
Yeah.
Until people show themselves to be animals. Again, we are people.
Yeah.
Till people show themselves to be unlike people, because some people are not people. They look like people, but they're not. But they are not. They on a demonic frequency. They on a very low vibration frequency. And you have to understand that. And there's nothing that we can do that's going to change that. But do we shun them at the door and judge them before we even try to help them? That is the key thing. So many people are reading books. They're reading scriptures. They're talking about history. They're talking about many people in history that have came with that same quandary. and still chose to help the people. Didn't make it personal. Didn't make it about the person that was throwing a brick at his head. Didn't make it about that. Because if he made it about that, that shit could have been stopped. That march could have been done from right there. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we doing it for something higher. That's why we should be doing it, right? We're not doing it for a monetary denomination or some money, right?
Not at all. Not at
We're
all.
doing it for the betterment of our children. Some adults will be embedded in the process, but also some adults will understand how we can embetter not only ourselves, but how we can embetter our children, how we can secure our safety, how we can come together and bring awareness to every situation that's attacking us right now. Because black on black people attacking, that's something that I grew up through. And my only answer to that was getting a gun. And that's still my only answer.
Yeah.
It's either that or this.
Right.
And I'd rather do this. Because I seen how detrimental that was. I seen how much that affected so many lives. Not only my own. But a lot of people in these streets have never been through that. Personally, they may have seen it, but they never did that. They never did that stuff before. They never picked that shit up in their hand and did that shit with that. They never been through those things. You see what I'm saying to you? So at the end of the day, like, this is deeper than what we can think. This is not shallow. This is deep stuff that we dealing with. So it will encounter all kinds of hate. But only life can prove that to be whatever it is. Only the people in hand and in mind can ever prove anything that a person could be hating to be anything. But that is a part of it. Because some people want to move one person. Some people want to move 10,000. I plan on moving millions.
Impact.
I plan on moving millions of people. Tell me I'm not. Tell me anything you could say can stop me from touching 1 million people's lives and affecting it in a positive way. Because I've already touched many people's lives in my whole experience of my whole entire life.
Before and after YouTube.
Before, after life. Before and after life. Not YouTube. I don't think about this. I just started doing this 5 months ago. I already got more subscribers than half of them right now. And for that. And I didn't keep my subscribers say, you know what, I got thousands of subscribers now. From day one, I still show everybody, highlight everybody, and tell everybody to subscribe to everybody. I don't have mods. I got leaders in my chat. I don't tell nobody to do nothing. People can do what they want to do. They can watch what they want to watch. They're not in a cult here. People do what they want to do. And they come here to build, or they come here to listen to some peace. They come here to hear some stories, some topics, some people discussing. It's not that bunch of trolling. Even if people is out there trolling, where is it in the chat? I don't see it here. So how effective is it? Right? How effective is the hate if the hate is not reproducing yet? Hate reproduces hate. That hate should have reproduced fast by now. Because everybody's with a story and everybody likes it. It should be funny sometimes. And I get it. I even watch it. It's funny. Even if it's about me, I haven't seen nothing yet. But if it's funny and I watch it, I watch it. You know what I mean? So I'm not knocking nobody. Like, this is content. This is creation. Some people think of different forms of creation. And you know what I mean? You got something else. I'm about to drag this shit real quick. It ain't personal. Some things don't be personal. People just do that shit. That's my brother, but you know, fuck it. I got to drag this a little bit. It be like that. It be like that, man. And I'm not going to look at that no way either. I'm not going to look at my brother and my sister no different. Even if you're taking that approach. Even if you are. You know what I'm saying? If you're taking that approach, I believe that in time you will take back that approach. I believe that confidently, wholeheartedly, and confidently. If you are any of those people that are against me in any single way, I believe that you will take it back. And when you do take it back, right, I should be able to accept you back, right? Because I'm not like I'm kicking you out of nothing, but I should be able to accept that. You know what I'm saying? Not hold it against you. Nah, nigga, y'all was hating on me and hold it and harp on it and keep it and fester and shit. You know what I'm saying? I should be able to say, you know what I mean? Fuck it. You got past a place. You know what, brother? I thought it was like that, but you know what? I seen this like this and I get it. And if you get to that part of awakening or enlightenment, who is me to limit that? Who is me to take that from you? Who am I? And if I take that from you, then that defeats everything that I'm trying to do initially, which is bring us together. Then again, I would be coming to be a own distractor in what I'm trying to do. I'll come to be a own divider in what I'm trying to do. What we trying to do is on a bigger purpose, on a bigger scale. Shout out to We On Lock. You already know the vibe. Yeah, man, this is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Even that YouTube stuff, I came from the beginning beating a person like We On Lock and different people. And people was hating all type of stuff. Look, did I attack that with hate? No. Because why? It don't make sense. I didn't even attack it. But at the end of the day, when I'm dealing with the situation, I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with. All right. I've been on my topics. I've been on and I've been talking about what I feel about the Sinetta situation. And I don't care who think about that. I don't care who think about that. Period. And that's what I told to the mother. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I say. So I don't want to hear nothing about nothing that I'm saying, because this is what I'm saying. And everybody got their own channel to say what they need to say. Point blank, period. And y'all can say it. And I'm not arguing with nobody. They saying what they saying. Say what you want to say in your own shit. Fuck. I'm not here to argue with nobody. You know what I mean? But just understand that I understand how promotion works. And it's double-sided. So everything is not going to be likes. That's why YouTube got a like and dislike button. Either way, it triggers. So who cares? You know what I mean? Who cares? Who cares? When they get to that point in self and understanding, I had to start studying mental health even before I started coming on YouTube. You know that, right? I put myself through rigorous things. I transitioned from selling drugs. You think I could transition from selling drugs with guns and shit like that, running around, to being cool and calm and shit as I've been right here? No. I put myself through rigorous therapy. Rigorous. Pep talks, all that. To understand mental health, because when I'm talking to everybody, we all understand that everybody displays some sort of mental health sometimes. So how I'm going to talk to people, but then I don't understand the mental health. Then I don't even understand maybe some things that I was going through and what I'm displaying in my own self. So you got to start going through who you are. What is this? Then you start understanding different traits of different things. And then you start understanding mental health, especially if you're a YouTube or content creator. You need to understand mental health, because sometimes we're reacting to trolls or people like that. But people are really going through things, and they're going through mental health, and they're going through things, and we are going at it because we going through our own personal stuff, and then it becomes this thing again. You cannot get hate out of hate, right? But you can get hate out of hate, right? You most definitely can't get love out of hate. No, but you could get some hate coming out of love, though. You can get hate coming out of love. You know what I mean? A lot of time hate comes from love. It comes from the things you love, something you love, and it stand on it. It's something broken, a foundation, and it can't stand on it. It can't reflect. It can't look at it. It can't see it for what it is. And that's that hate. Love is the only bullet for hate. Hate cannot combat hate. You try it. I've tried it in all shapes and forms. Trust me. I've tried it. I've practiced trying that shit my whole life. You know what I'm saying? Being young. I started selling crack at 14 years old, man. I mean, guns, all that shit. All of that. I've been practicing that type of stuff since a kid, son. So that ain't nothing to look up to. My nickname is Shooter Block. That's what I mean. Like, that's not nothing to, you feel me? People don't understand where I came from. They don't understand where I come from. They don't understand why I push so hard. They don't understand why they'll be never able to stop me. My life is full and fruitful. Anytime something I just produce in front of them and say, look, this is how I'm actually living. So nobody can even make a misconception of nothing. The fuck? What are you talking about? And once we confident in that, there's nothing to prove. This is what I'm saying, bro. We got to be, I'm anticipating of hate. I told you, I've been waiting for hate for a long time. Ever since I came, I always talk about it. I'm like, yo, we be chilling. So I'm anticipated of it, man. But at the end of the day, it's so funny that where the hate comes from. I know it never have legs to stand. So it can't stand. So once you're confident of things like that, and then I already know what I have right here. Open and shut. Open and shut. Just like the audio and the video that I got of my son's mom, of the abuse that she did to my son. You don't think I understand when I'm dealing with manic people? People so manic, you tell people, listen, yo, you saying some crazy shit that I think I got to record right now. Go ahead and record me. The people said that. That's why I have nothing to prove, man. I have nothing to say. I don't. I make sure this world, I already see how these people play. I already know. And I make sure I'm fully prepared because what we prepare ourselves with is not weapons. I've already prepared myself with that my whole life. What we prepared ourselves with is information and knowledge. And I've gained knowledge. You know what I mean? But we don't have to weaponize things and we don't have to be weapons. You know what I'm saying? We here to touch a grand scale, man, a mass scale. And with that going to come a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's going to come a lot. They're going to put me under the blender. They're going to put me under the microscope like every other person that go through our systems and our system. Because these are our systems that we do to each other. Just like we say, this is the European system. This is what we do with each other. Oh, we lift each other. We shatter each other. Da, da, da. We bring each other back. Da, da, da. This is the type of shit that we do to each other. And it's all trauma. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that. You know what I mean? The closer I get to myself, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't deal with nobody. I haven't had sex in months. I don't deal with nothing. I don't have sex with anyone personally. You know what I'm saying? I've just been on my own self. You know what I'm saying? I've been taking out just for me, man. I've been streaming. I be creating my album. I write music for people. You know, I just do the things that I'm doing, you know what I'm saying, every day. And I'm still able to stream and get these streams out and give y'all this content and everything that I'm doing. You know, I don't know how I do it sometimes. You know what I mean? Sometimes I don't get sleep. You know what I mean? But if it takes that, then I'll do that. You know what I mean? I don't care who want to attack me. Anybody that want to attack me, my only thing to you is make sure that you covering things in your city. Make sure you talking about stories out there that are not getting coverage. Missing people, shit that happened locally, this, that, the cops, shootings, that are you thinking about? You know what I'm saying? Whatever triggers you, I can't tell you what to post. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you covering those things in your city. Make sure when you got them on your channel. So when people come to your channel for whatever it is, even if it's the beef, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's the beef. So even if in beefing with me, you should learn from me. You should be learning with me. You know what I'm saying? Even if you beefing at me and you got something against me in any way, I salute you. Look, King Jaffe Joe. King Jaffe Joe. Trust me, I won't weaponize against you. Because for me to weaponize against you is for me to weaponize against everyone. You know what I'm saying? It's for me to do that. How do I separate being a weapon? How do I separate who's a target from who's not a target? Then that's just like a never-ending spin that I don't want to partake in. It's something that I'm running from in my own life. So people that don't want to do their own individual cleanup, their own individual self-help and clean their own life up. If people don't want to, stop doing things in their own life, then that's what they is. But just because, some people don't want to do those things, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't mean we're going to, turn our back on other people. You know what I'm saying? Because we want the best for all of us. You know what I mean? I'm better every single day, and every day I'm getting better and better. You're seeing it every day. So it's not like I'm a person that's talking to you and I'm talking from a low place, or I'm talking to you up, down to a down place. Nah, I'm talking right directly to my people. Showing love to my people. Even people that have hated on me, I have not hated on. Way before y'all probably knew me, it was people trying to hate on me too. Yes. Where they at? They gone. Exactly. Where they at? They hating on me still? No, because they know the truth. They know who I am. They know all this shit that I'm doing is really true. They know that I really mean this shit. They know that I'm really affected by our situation. I'm really affected by the children fucking going missing, being hurt, all types of shit like that. Like my son was hurt. I'm really affected by our women not feeling safe and feeling insecure and different things like that and not feeling secure. I'm affected by those things. You know what I mean? Everybody in my family looks like the color of those people that we talking about. I don't have any daughters yet, but in time experiencing and you know what I mean? I may. I got 2 sons. I may though. I wanted a daughter when I had my son, right?
Right.
I think it's ill to raise a queen. And it's a real hard job. It's a real hard job to raise one of those women that I meet, man. I met some very high vibrational women, man. Salute to all of you, man. I never been a bad black woman. Not even my son's mom that's trying to bring me down right now and then try to kill my baby. And I went to court, and she told me if I go to court, she's gonna lock me up, yo. Not even her is a bad person, you know. She just doing a bunch of bad shit, you know. And sometimes you do bad stuff, and when you can't claim it and you can't start to see it and you can't stop it, you just keep doing these things to cover it. More bad things, more lies, more stuff. That's all it is. You become a victim of the same thing that you're producing. Now you're in a never-ending cycle. And that's what she's found herself in. So do I call her B, all of that because she's trying to bring my whole life down right now? Do you think any of y'all on this earth right now could do what my son's mom is doing to me right now? My son was 1 month and a half. She put her hands around my son's neck and choked him and said something told me to choke and then something told me to stop. And I went to custody court to obtain the custody of my baby because she wasn't in her right mindset. And that is scary to hear someone say that about their own child. And she threatened me. If you go to court, if you go tell them what happened, if you tell them, I got the messages to prove everything. And I'm going to show y'all. So y'all couldn't climb high enough to be the devil that she is being not only to me, but to my own baby right now. Sisters, none of you sisters could bring me down like that woman is trying to bring me down. And you see me doing what I'm doing right now. So to my sisters, don't even try because it can't work. And I will not weaponize against my sisters. And I stand on that. But some of our brothers need to be brothers to themselves. And some of our sisters need to be sisters to themselves. Not a sister or a brother could help them. And that's sad. So we're going to keep them in our prayers. We ain't going to chastise them. But for us to get past a level of bullshit, we have to shatter the fucking foundation of what illusions people are in paradigms people are building in their mind. And that is not an easy conversation. We have to understand that. But that's what it's going to take for us to have progress. And that's what it's going to take for us to believe in each other. So that's how I feel, man. To anybody, do what you do. Produce the content you produce. I wouldn't stop you. I would never tell you if you're talking about me. Talk about what the fuck you want to talk about. It's your fucking channel. You know me personally? No. Talk about what the fuck you want to talk about. But if someone's talking about you, just understand that someone's talking about you too. Just understand that. Oh my God, now they're talking about me. Don't do that. Just don't do that part. Just understand the shit is a give and a take. Fuck it. It is what it's going to be. But I'm not here to be a weapon against my people. But I will call bullshit when I call bullshit. I'm sorry. You jump in the bullshit range, I'm going to call it. That's it. A lot of people that's going to say shit are misinformed. They don't know. We have to always take these people into consideration and accountability. We got to count their heads. Hey, let me see. We got a lot of people are uninformed, and they're just going to get informed by the source that they get informed by. But in time, they'll get a grand scale view of everything. And then in their own side, some people don't ever, but some people do. You get a view. And then when you get the grand scale view, you say, okay, I see what the fuck it's really about. These people are all about bullshit over here. They ain't really trying to bring nobody together. I mean, they ain't really want nobody to talk. When I try to talk over here, they shut me up, talk about this, how my shit ran. That's what they tell me. They tell me shit like that. Oh, yeah, word block me. Yeah, retract me all the time when I talk. Make me pay for wrenches, all type of weirdo stuff. Nah, everybody got wrenches over here. They good. They ain't have to do nothing to get a wrench. They came through, they in the comments, they showing love. They talking about some good stuff that I think is things that we can learn from. That's what you get that for. It's real shit. But you know, right now we in a place where the hate probably get thick now, so I can't be, let too many people in the kingdom as much. But that's why I gave out the wrenches that I did, because some people are there already, right? Shout out to y'all. And a lot of us are in there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us are in there. You know what I'm saying? Let me go back in here, make sure. I ain't died yet. All right, cool. Yeah, man, I'm Generation X. Salute. Hold on, let me make sure I'm a couple more. Let me see. Make sure. Yeah, though, man, we saluting everybody, man. That's what it's about. I want people emailing me topics, contents, things that we need to be discussing, shows, things that we need to be discussing for shows. You know what I'm saying? If people got great podcast thoughts that we think that we want to do, come and do it on community. I've been talking about these things for months. This is what this channel is all about. So it's not personal. So I'm not going to be personal. You feel me? I got other channels. I got 35 YouTube channels. So, you know what I mean? I got other channels I could bang at. I could bang. I'm going to bang from my other shit if I want to. But you know what I mean? But not on community. Not here. Not here. Get me on a block. Block. You know what I mean? Come holler at me on a block. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that me being a weapon is not good. I've seen how that works, and I've seen how that ended up, and it never was a good thing. I think that I want my people to push me this way, because my mind gonna deviate sometime. Be like, you know what? I want to fix this motherfucker. Or this person trying to play. Okay, here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. Boom. And bounce. You know what I'm saying? RIP DMX. But I just want y'all as leaders in my chat, because we are a family that we build in here. I just want y'all to always tell me and just try to keep me, because sometimes I might go left and I might go right, because I'm human. But regardless, I want y'all to be very, very like motivational towards me in that aspect, and inspire me to always go in a straight path. See me, because y'all talk to me and I'm really being myself when I spoke to y'all. So y'all see who I am. So if I'm being something else than what y'all seen and y'all connected and why y'all subscribe to me, then anybody that's viewing me, even if you're a person that never ever commented, I want you to comment and say, brother, or whatever you say, and say, you know what I mean? That's not you, or that's not like you, or I don't think you should do this, or maybe you shouldn't do that, or maybe, brother, you should do that. I want y'all to give me suggestions. And I want y'all to see how y'all suggestions actually will work and affect my life. Because I'm not here to be ignorant. I don't want any of us to be here to be ignorant. I want us to listen to each other. I want us to build, even if some of us are going to have different views. So I just want us all, if you are a subscriber of this channel, to understand that you are one of the stones in helping build this channel. Not only in helping build this channel, which is in turn building yourself as well, because the same subscribers that we're building will be in turn these same subscribers that I want everybody to subscribe to each other, so everyone can have the 1,000 subscribers. And it's simple that way. So once we in these chats and we start subscribing to each other, bit by bit by bit by bit by bit by bit by bit, some people are going to have to come out the clouds and write in the comments so that people can see your channels. You know what I mean? Some people got Facebook and got Instagram. They don't got this, but they want some people to shed some light on some things that they got on Facebook and Instagram. Well, you got to write in the chats the Facebook and Instagram. You got to put the link in there. And that's why people have wrenches, so that they're able to drop links like that. It's not about me and dropping my link all the time. You can drop your own link in there. You see what I'm saying? People don't run their channels like this. I've been running my channel like this. So they're trying to beef at something that they can't beef with, because no channel runs like this. And it's running based on me. This is how I'm running. This is how I live my life. The channel is a living expression of my life and me. I define myself. Nobody defines me. Not no European concept, not no white man that's standing on a podium somewhere. Nothing. That don't define me. I kind of believe in, like the Queen said, it's extra earth. Like, I'm just, what are you talking about? This is a spiritual, I'm having a physical experience, but it's really a spiritual being having a physical experience. I'm more leaning towards that way in life. I'm more spiritual than physical.
Yes.
Just like water is more water than earth. I'm more spiritual than physical. That's what kept me safe in the street world. My spirituality, not being the biggest tough guy. A lot of times, spirituality, giving you insight. Listen, don't go here. Make a left, make a right. Stop talking to this person. Da-da-da-da. Just intuitions and spiritual insights. The things that govern us every single day. That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about, man. Salute to everybody in the community. Yeah. But this is how the world shifts. You know what I'm saying? And I already know how the ancestors move with me. I be so trained in thoughts that, you know what I mean? I just be stuck there sometimes. Like, I'm helping, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. Sometimes, and you know what I mean, it come about and it moves me and sifts and moves me out of certain things and moves me directions of where and what I need to be on at times. So I'm very embracive of that. So people may look at it, yo, they trying to get you. I look at that as, it's the spirit moving me, like, okay, now be more insightful on who you're trying to help. Now let's start doing the vetting process. Let's start going through that now. Let's start looking at who we're helping. Let's make sure that the people that we're trying to help do want to help themselves, first of all, but also do want to help someone besides themselves. You feel me? And start going into different things, because that will show in people's actions, not in our words, just how we conduct ourselves with each other. You know what I mean? Because if I helped anyone and then they're slandering me, then bye. That shows who you are. If I had fed you anybody that we thought about like that in life, you know how you talk about those people. I fed you, I did something to you, and then you trying to play me like, it doesn't matter then. I didn't feed nobody, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean? If you're doing things out of the kindness of your heart for people, what sense for me going to happen to prove that? If I did something really out the kindness of my heart. You feel me? If I really did something out the kindness of my heart, then it would stand on that. And then in time, that person would see that and they'd be like, you know what? I understand. I do get it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I can't just be everything that everybody's been. And it's not just this here. I'm talking about in history. I don't study YouTube history. That's why I don't know all the lines I be crossing. Everybody probably got a gun for YouTube. I don't know who got beef with who. I done crossed every goddamn YouTube barrier. I don't know shit. People sending me links talking about, come to this chat. I'm coming over here. I got beef over here. What the fuck? I don't know nobody from paint, from space, from nowhere. Fuck, I'm from New York City. You in my city? Nope. The fuck? Scary sound. The fuck? I don't know nobody. So what the hell are we talking about? So we're not dealing with that. But what we're dealing with is, you know what I mean, our situation. Salute Keishi TV. Shout out to the queen. Shout out to her. Shout out to Eve James, man. Shout out to you, Eve James. I love you, queen. Shout out to your mind, man. Shout out to you, man. Most definitely made some good points. You know what I mean? You and Deschanel made some most definitely good points. And yeah, man, I'm going to section up a lot of those points, man. 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute. Yo, there's another one. Damn, the queens again. Damn, them again. Yeah, they outside. They outside. That's what it's about, man. That's what it's about, man, because the proof is in the pudding, man. You know what I'm saying? And I got to be an example, not only to myself, but to my children too, man, to my mom, to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to be a weapon against women. When I'm really talking, I'm talking to all of us as a whole. And when I'm talking to the men. So, you know what I mean? I'm not here to be weaponized against the women. Like a lot of women attack me, and I'm not here to attack y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm really not. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm most definitely not going, you know what I mean, take ownership of anything that, you know what I mean? Some people just need to take the ownership of stuff. And that's it.
Yeah.
And I don't have to scream it to say it. It is what it is. Point blank. You know what I'm saying? It is what it's going to be. You know what I mean? It is what it's going to be. But at the end of the day, it's got to be like that. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be like that. You know what I mean? Because look, you start judging everybody, what? It's crazy that when I go to channels and shit, they be like, yo, I'll be going into channels and chat sometimes, right? It's crazy, right? Because nobody cares about nobody. Nobody give a fuck. You come in my shit, you come in my shit, right? It's crazy, right? You even got to argue with people about Jesus sometimes, right? So it's crazy. Like you arguing about stuff like that. You know what I mean? All type of stuff, right? So at the end of the day, it's crazy when I go in chats and stuff. Sometimes people be banging on their chats and they be in, I don't know what's the beef sector. I don't know who's really in the beef sector. I don't know. I be on channels, I be showing love. So I don't be knowing. So maybe I'm here. I don't be fucking knowing. Is there a certain place? I don't fucking know. Right? So when I be on chats, though, some people be banging and shit. You know what I mean? They be talking about a situation maybe that they're talking about. I'm not mad at people talking about a situation that they're talking about. We express our feelings in different ways. And I get that. You know what I'm saying? I come from strong-minded people around me all day. You know what I'm saying? And but sometimes when I come in these chats, they be like, you know what? One community, you in here, you know what? I'ma chill. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to be a little respectful. And it be Day Channel. That shit inspires me. That shit inspires me to say, you know what? Keep going, brother. I talk to myself, say, yo, this shit is making an impact. We are making a fucking impact. I am a man. I don't see a lot of us out here standing up and helping our women. Stop. This is what we're trying to bring back. I'm saluting all of the men that I see that's doing that. Be it in the chats. Some people don't come up on channels. A lot of men in the chats though. They supportive though. Nah, yo, son, we need to stop this shit. Word, man. We need to be supporting the queens and lifting up the queens and and you know what I mean? That's real shit. That's real talk. I'm saluting that all day. Only a real man gonna tell me that. A real woman gonna tell me the same thing. When we get out of our ego, get out of our emotion, get out that emotional bag. Shit is real. Shit is real. So at the end of the day, come on, man. We got to think on a higher level. We got to vibrate on a much higher level. It's just real, man. We got to think higher. Most definitely higher. I want to play a record. What should I play?
You have so many good songs. Something that feels really good.
Song. I'm gonna play this record right here, man. Yeah, let me play this, right? Let me play this record, man. Just, you know, bring it while I'm playing this, let me play another record that's on my new album featuring Destiny Mariah. She worked with so many of your favorite artists, man. It's facts. Trust me. And we got a couple of records. We got 4 records. And yeah, this is a record I wrote as well. It's on my new album. And y'all can listen to this a little bit as I look up the next song. My album is crazy. Rap, every genre of music. I write it. Welcome.
I was running game, now the game's on me. There's no one to blame but nobody but me. Cause I know that I did wrong like you have done wrong. But these wrongs made me right, I see. It's like I lost your love, lost your love. And I wanna get that back. Baby, how do I get that back? Sometimes we only talk about wrongs. I love we never talk about that. I wanna know if we can move on. The time we can never take back. Take back. More together is the more we break it. But I know that we gon' make it. The sun always comes up when it's raining. So I know that we gon' make it. And even if we travel the road, let's take it. I know that we gon' make it. Cause baby, I love and no mistaken. I know that we gon' make it. We gon' make it, no we. If we don't make it, no me. If we don't make it, sorry. If we don't make it, games, not games on you. You don't feel in love, but she don't love you. She gon' do you wrong like you done did me wrong. You gon' feel so bad, you gon' write a love song. Now I see you wanna make it right, make it right. I wanna be left in your arms. I'm sick of all these.
This will be my first multi-platinum album. Now put your mind around that part. Understand that. Okay, cool.
I miss it how we used to be tight.
Be tight.
More together is the
Yeah. Listen to her sing for me.
The sun always comes up when it's raining. So we gon' make it, and even if we travel the road, let's take it.
Y'all can keep the YouTube fame. I don't want it.
Because baby, I love and I'm mistaken. I know that we gon' make it. We gon' make it. No, we gon' make it.
That's how I feel about my people. We gon' make it.
If we don't make it, if we don't make it, yeah.
Look, I rap, I do so much music. Look how I came in on this song.
Even if you lie, had another guy, baby, you know I'ma stay. Even if I cheated, you know I ain't need it. Let's not go out this way. Everything we build, we managed to kill. Let's not throw this away.
The more we're together is the more we're breaking.
Musical. Musical. See what I'm saying, man? This is what some of your favorite rappers and artists came to me to do for them. And you over here dancing in the club, jumping around. Stop playing with me. And that's a fact. And you can check that while y'all checking.
We gon' make it.
Come on, stop playing around, man. Y'all dealing with some kind of beast that y'all never even seen in your life. I do like 50 things. What's wrong with you? Let me be an asset and help you. Don't let me keep myself to myself. Let me help you. For fucking free. Yeah, for free. Some shit that you never heard before. Yeah, gum and cheese for free. You learned that yet? Learn that. And let's go higher. Because we got something to do, something to achieve. It's not personal. And it's not even for us, because we may never see what the fuck we going to impact.
Okay.
Maybe our children may see this shit. The same people keeping up the fuckery. You got to look and say, do you really care about your kids? Because you rather your kids live in the same world because you ain't doing nothing to help the damn situation.
Give them another option. You know what I'm saying? Like there's if you give the youth another option, they need more options. You give them more options, they won't choose just one thing or one idea, one thought, one, you know.
Yeah. I agree.
One image that's not gonna serve, you know, interest, one behavior. It's like you said, even with your music, there's like so many categories, so many genres. With you coming with so many options. You're giving people more options. When people finally realize, oh, I got options, they become more confident to let go of what no longer serves them, or person or idea or thought that's toxic, to finally they can let that go, move on, heal, release, and others like yourself, like community, ourselves, we can pour into one another, each other, the good stuff, the love, the healing,
the good things. Yes. What's so sad? People, I'm going to help lift them too. Trust me. Because I'm going to come back to that same wall again with them to say, do I lift them or don't I? Do I forgive them or don't I? And if I don't have forgiveness, if I in myself am getting to a place where I can forgive my son's mom, because I don't have the forgiveness of her trying to hurt my baby and shit, but just trying to understand her mindset of whatever and just trying to, which I can't. You know what I mean? You got to let go of certain feelings because, you know what I mean? That's something that just traumatized me a lot about her. But, I started praying for her. And I got to a mega place in myself where I began to pray for her. And now I pray for her. Like, I pray she come to the awakening. I pray she come to the enlightenment. Because, you know what I mean? The things that she's still trying to do to me to this day, yo. Every time I talk about this case, it comes up in court and they say, I heard you were talking about it. Oh, where's some music? You made a song. We heard you mention something. Your son's name. They're bringing up my lyrics in court, man. These people are playing with my livelihood of my child. So nobody could play with my child the way these people's doing. I don't give a fuck if you try to throw something in the air. I don't care. That shit would never come into any conclusion of what the fuck these people is really doing today in the present day and have been doing for 2 years in my life. This shit all started happening when I went to court with my baby. Was traumatized. You hear me? And all of that.
You have to
the records.
keep fighting.
I got all of that. I got the text message saying when I go to court. I got the audio from before that saying that she confessed to all of these things. You think my judge will listen to these things? No. Yo, if you go to court, I'm going to do this. All of those things. The threats, all of those things. I got all of those things. That exonerates not only me, but exonerates my son.
Yeah, you have to keep fighting because like your child is going to see that, that you've been fighting. You do as much as you can and you continue. Like with me, I had to find different ways just to support. Like, I mean, they got it to where you know my story, you know what I'm saying? It hasn't changed yet. Eventually I will get back to court. I'm just getting myself more stable, making sure, like, how you said, I went to custody, for the child after she admitted to me what was happening because she wasn't in her, right mind. Well, of course, no one's in their right mind if they're doing things like that. Not at all. So yeah, as a parent, you want to step in.
I'd have hit her. All I didn't do none of that, son. I talked to her. I was like, yo, listen. All right, I'm glad you talking to me. Listen, get help. Listen, you need to start going to some therapy. You need to start working on these things and all that because she already had her past traumas. Plus, she just had this baby. Plus, postpartum. Now, I'm not trying to be some man that's just not thinking about that. I'm thinking about these things too. Because you can say, fuck it, niggas acting crazy. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? And jump out the window. But you got to sometimes take
about it. Yeah.
Postpartum is real, Postpartum depression is real. And I was literally warped into it with that situation. I was trying to help her through that. And this is what it spiraled into. Like literally. So this shit is real. So at the end of the day, it's not just about her. Maybe she wasn't in her right minds at these times too. So I got to take that into accountability as well. Maybe sometimes in the beginning of this situation, I was not trying to hear none of that shit. What?
Of course not. Of course not. I wasn't either. You think I want to hear you putting hands, on the child? Like, even like when I go back into, like when we go back into our childhood, when we were mistreated as children, or we knew someone that was mistreated as a child, whether it be sexually, physically, emotionally, we're not thinking like, oh, that person is sick. Like, I'm grown now. And then when I finally asked the question, like, well, why did my dad do that to me? And it's like, oh, well, he was just sick. You think that like as an adult or hearing as a child makes me like want to be like accepting of that, like that excuses it? It's just like that. So that's it. He's just sick. But in actuality, the crazy thing is, it's like that's exactly how it is. It's like that person was sick, so I can't really punish somebody that's sick. So like, for example, like if somebody have problem with me online. Yeah. And I'm not making it toxic. I want to give them a solution for this because she did bring it up and I did want to address it with a solution. If someone comes to you and pull up to your house like toxic, I'm not calling the cops on them. Okay. Something I learned in my support group, we actually call the crazy line on them, and you will be in a straitjacket in 4 walls. I'm not calling the cops on none of these people. Okay. I'm not. You pull up, you're going straight to, I'm letting you know, I'm putting you in a straitjacket in 4 walls. I don't call the cops. I don't do cop calling. It didn't work against people who threatened me in the past. You're going in a straitjacket.
That's who I'm calling. I'm calling the crazy hotline. This person is suicidal. They outside of my door. Please come get them. I don't need a gun. I don't need none of that. You're going to in a straitjacket, and you're getting sedated.
Yeah,
And
if you're going to be displaying certain kind of signs and kind of right these kinds of things.
That solution, and this is information I'm not supposed to share outside of my group, but I'm giving them the game.
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I never heard someone say that. Like people always like call the cops or something like that, but I never heard no one say that. Like how you just said that. I never really heard that. I call the crazy people or the crazy
Because
girls and stuff like that.
if you call
really
the cops
crazy
on a sick
and
person
really
and
crazy
get
stuff.
shot, they're gonna think something bad about you. Or you call the cops on a black person. No, I call the cops on a sick person, knowing that the cops don't deal with sick. The crazy hotline too. That's who you have to call.
But it's not a crazy hotline.
The suicide hotline.
You can't call it a crazy hotline because crazy
Call.
is not crazy. And insanity is just
sick.
doing this.
They're not about that life. They're not because they're ill, not in their right mind. You need to come get them, sedate them, or put them in a straitjacket because the cops will kill them. So I'm gonna need you to put them in a straitjacket. I'm calling the crazy hotline. That's how they did me in foster care. Oh, she's crazy. She's speaking in tongues. They didn't call the cops on me.
They didn't call a crazy hotline. What is the hotline they call? Like a suicide hotline or one of these things like that they call? Like what is the hotline?
If you call the suicide hotline, it depends on how their behavior. If they're being violent with you, threatening your life and stuff like that, you can call the suicide hotline. But if they're like violent, like battery, like they want to beat you up or come with weapons, you can call the domestic violence hotline and let them know what's going on outside your door. Now, if you feel like they're threatening your life, the next step, then you call the cops. Because even when you call them up, it might go to voicemail. They're going to be like, well, if you feel like it's a life-threatening situation, you're going to call the cops. Because guess what? You got to defend yourself anyways. They're building a case against you. They're going to cover their ass even if it ended them killing you. They're going to make it like it was a self-defense. So you have to continue to build your case no matter what, because they're going to continue to be building a case against you. So they're outside of your circle. You have a circle of professional people that know who you really are, who can go to court with you and say, no, that's not him. Because you've been building a case with certain people, whether it be online, outside people watching you from afar, and you don't even know who's going to be in your corner. Like, no, that person is not like that. Because people, whether they realize it or not, there really is a task force out there that is going to continue, no matter how much you do right and get help and all of these things, they're going to continue to build a case against you. It could be your own child. It could be your own parent. It could be a sibling. You know, enemy can use whoever, the vessels you send them. So you have to always continue to build your inner circle, your support group, and your network of people, and your support person, and your case. So the more and more you get help, and the more and more you educate yourself, the more and more you're helping others, or just having these conversations, or just being a listening ear for other people, the more and more you're working on yourself and healing yourself and sharing this healing and knowledge with others, sharing your life, you know what I'm saying? And just building your case. You staying on your A game. You're doing what you're supposed to do. You're not worried about what they're not doing. You worried about doing what you're supposed to do, and you continue to do that. You're building your case. So when you stand in court, you stand with credibility, and they don't. But you don't go into this like how you said, I prepared. People are not prepared. They're not prepared. They don't even know it's somebody building a case against them. And so then they have their wake up call and like, why did this happen to me? Why? And then they might give up. They might give up the faith and don't even fight. So yeah, you got to continue to build your case. And get around people that can help build your case, not build one against you.
I agree, Queen. I most definitely agree. Can't say that I don't agree with you. Let me see. Let me play another song real quick, man. You know what I mean? I'm not going to let this stream go to 6 hours. But look, when we start building, I can't limit the building because it's just positive conversation, and that's what it's about, man. I most definitely appreciate that, man. You know what I mean? That's what I'm here for. You know what I mean? I'm not here for negativity. I already know this shit is existent. I already know what that shit do. You know what I'm saying?
Say love. So I want to try it out
You hear that?
before we go. Fly by.
You
Fly by. Fly by. Yeah.
This is Fly By Love on my new album.
Come on, let's try
Coming
it
to
out.
my mind. This is the jazz on my album. I write all music. I'm a cook-up artist, chef in the kitchen.
Fly by love, no. Fly by love, no. Look, and she don't wanna fly.
Can't wait to shoot this video.
No, fly.
All my queens.
No.
Fly by love, no. Late. She don't want that late night. She want to fly by love.
Nothing like lost love. She already lost love. She afraid to say bye-bye. And she really don't get it. Everybody trying to hit it. Ain't real love, why try? And when she ride with a nigga and she side with a nigga, have a feeling like a drop-by. Look, and she don't want no red eye love. She don't want no short stay. She ain't looking for no fly-by love. Damn girl, you so innocent. Pretty little thing, but you with the shit. When I read for your life, it made me reminisce. Damn, you be moving like a feminist. I know, girl, you a dancer. Are you telling me that you a prancer? She don't wanna give it all cause she done took a fall, but I feel I can advance her. And I know that you took a lost soul. Had you out here living like a lost soul. But it's something about the way you move your torso. Half a nigga really wanting more so. You the best from the gate, truth, door closed. You already built a home, I'm thinking foreclosed. And I know you ain't perfect, but love ain't perfect. I'm just trying to keep yours close. Look, and she don't wanna fly, no, fly, no.
Who write music like that? Y'all better stop playing with me. Fly by love, no. Fly by love, no. Fly. I said I would touch 1 million souls. Why are they playing with me? They're gonna ask for my help.
You a star girl, you a student of the arts girl, you a performer at the heart girl, but you love playing roles that ain't your part girl. Okay, you made a mistake, tell me, where do we start girl? In the day you like the blue, then you black swan when it's dark girl. I know, but you just waiting for the man that's gonna paint you perfect, make you feel new, that's amuse you worth it. When the camera's on you shine, you work it, you whine, you jerk it, I don't mind you.
This is what in my mind sounds like, y'all. Every instrument, every note. Try, yeah, keep trying, try.
Like lost love, she already lost love, she afraid to say bye-bye. And she really don't get it, everybody trying to hit it, ain't real love, why try? And when she ride with a nigga, and she side with a nigga, have a feeling like a drop-by. Look, she don't want no red eye love, she don't want no short stay, she ain't looking for no fly-by love, and she don't want to fly by love, no, fly by love, no.
You will feel it in everything I do, my mission. You hear what I'm talking about?
Like lost love, she already lost love,
She afraid to say bye-bye.
and she really don't get it, everybody trying to hit it, ain't real love, why try? And when she ride with a nigga and she side with a nigga, have a feeling like a drop-by. Look, and she don't want no red eye love, she don't want no short stay, she ain't looking for no she's gonna fly.
Don't play with me. Don't even begin to play with me. Trust me. That's why they call me and say, you know what, brother? I need you to write this for me. I need you to do that like that. You see what I'm saying? Let me be a help to us. Let us help each other. Let us build with each other. I shouldn't have to show you magic for you to build with me. That's why I never showed people what I did from the beginning of this. Because then that would skew your view, right? And then maybe people would be coming based on the things that I do and not based on what I'm doing. See, now you get what I'm building? All right? So everybody that's here, the thousands of people that's in this chat already, they came just because they came. Now it will grow, but we already got the foundation of great leaders, great thinkers, people that have spent time with me, talking with me, listening to me, and getting their sense of me. A lot of people have never heard me. How do I battle that? A lot of people have never really conversed with me and know how I think. So imagine that. You think people really watch people's streams? Don't do that. Who does that? You know what I'm saying? Who does that, right? So at the end of the day, we just got to think on a bigger scale, and we got to think, who do we want to reach? You know what I'm saying? And how do we want to reach them? You know what I'm saying? Who do we want to reach? How do we want to reach them? Shout out to this queen that's rocking with me right now. You know what I mean? Shout out, shout out. Facts of life. You know what I mean? We vibrate on high levels, man. You know what I'm saying? We always going to do this. You know what I mean? When you see kings and queens vibrate, they always going to try to make it seem like we fuck with each other or shit like that. Or if you salute somebody, then you dumb. Or if I'm trying to salute y'all, like mad guys made me feel like that. You know what I'm saying? They can't make me feel like nothing, but they try to at least. Just because I might salute some queens and I'm lifting them up, then they call a guy like that a simp and all that. No, I'm not, because I'm not with all women, and I don't believe that. No, I don't. One woman, especially, is my son's mom, and I told you what she's doing. But that don't mean I gotta be calling her bees and doing all these things like that. I do gotta pray for her. I do gotta wish she come to the realization, because when she does, I know she's gonna say sorry, man. You know what I mean? I don't know if that sorry could feel it, but even at that time, I that's another part I haven't even something. I mean, I'm getting to my levels. At first time, I couldn't pray for her. Now I got to a point where at one point, some said, you know what, you need to pray for her. I was like, oh, man.
Right.
And it was a lot. I was like, you know what? Let me just wait on that. I had to wait. It wasn't something that I just did, being honest. Like, it wasn't something. It took me a while. It took me a while to get to a point where I say, you know what? I'm going to pray for her, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, yo. You know what I'm saying? Because
it's hard. It's difficult.
What we going to do?
Possible.
But it's possible, man. You know, it's still hope. We're going to keep hoping out people. I know my people is like that. You know what I mean? Sometimes we gravitate to the negative things, but in time, the people will see what's going on, because they'll see that no one on YouTube is like me. They'll see that a lot of people are different, and they really not just spending the time doing what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a show. I have a talk show. You know what I'm saying? This is a talk show, and it's based on all of us talking, not just me. So when they see what's going on, they'll buy into a system. And even if they don't come to one community, they'll start changing the way they do things on their own channels as well. You know what I mean? I already seen a lot of people changing structures and things that they do. A lot of things based on what I've done and what we're doing. And I don't be mad at that. Y'all changing what I'm doing. No, man, we want to invoke change. We want to invoke inspiration and inspire us to think different, or maybe broaden our view a little bit. Maybe not different, but you say, you know what? Okay, I ain't know it's some birds that past that cloud. You know what I mean? I only seen that cloud right there. I ain't know some birds past that cloud. Whoa, fuck. Now I see it. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we need to see those things. Sometimes we really need to see those things, man. And yeah, man, I just want to shout out to the queen, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to, especially shout out to Eve James, man, for coming up and dropping some bombs. You know what I mean? Very, very, very beautiful mind, man. Very beautiful mind. And it's very, you know, blessing to me, you know what I mean, to encounter y'all, you know what I'm saying, and just the divine vibe and femininity and being able to build, and you know what I mean, and we don't got to argue and strife or chop it, you know what I'm saying, and we ain't got to nothing, you know what I'm saying. Eve live in my city. I found that out yesterday. We gonna connect, we gonna link and all that, right? We gonna chop it up, and it's not about that. You know what I mean? And it's not about that. You know what I'm saying? So people that never got up with me, you can't even do that. Like, stop. Because we're going to link. And then this is what it is. Because it's not about just this matrix and just building in YouTube. We building with each other. We really believing in each other. Just because we meet each other here, that don't mean you can't create a business with each other real quick and get to a bag. What's wrong with us? We could build a business and get to a bag and promote the shit. What the fuck? We on YouTube doing what? Talking about other people all day? Think about it. Not me. I got businesses. I got my own brands. Okay? I got my own brands. I'm not like them. People trying to get like what I'm on already. I didn't show y'all what I've been on from day one. I've been had everything I've been doing from day one. I didn't gain these things now. Imagine the advertisements and the things I'm going to gain. And I don't do hate. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? Do they really understand that? They understand that they hate just sends people to me? And it's going to make sense. You know what? Let me see this person for myself. And they're going to come expecting me to be banging, and I'm not. So what the fuck? You're going to be just going over there, getting a laugh, and then coming over here, chilling with me, listening to what the shit we talking about. That's it. You might not write in a comment because you be in other people's chats, but you're going to come and listen. Because you know the real truth that, that brother be on some other shit. You know, I know they trying to slander him right now, but this YouTube. Everybody go through it. The fuck? It took me 6 months, 7 months. Y'all took long. I think y'all took long if you ask me. But at least y'all got to come. You know what I'm saying? At least y'all got to come. So shout out to y'all, man. I most definitely appreciate y'all. Shout out to Nico B on the pull-up. Shout out to Nico B.
This video is sponsored by our first ever sponsor, Don't Hide the Plug. Don't Hide the Plug is an apparel company co-founded by two brothers from Flatbush, Tafari and Rossi Harper. Now, these two black brothers have created an amazing, inspiring, high-quality brand. Now you see on Infominds, a lot of our content is New York based. We love New York, so it's only fitting that we partner up with a New York based brand. Don't hide the plug. Now they got some fire fitted hats, hoodies, t-shirts, and I'm feeling the old New York design with the bridge logo. They got the clout joints, the dad hats, and you can also have them delivered to you in the resealable merch by the pound bags too. Now, mind you, they might be New York based, but their apparel is for everyone, whether you're from New York, Miami, Texas, Chicago. It's a grassroots movement. Get in tune. And they offer free shipping on all domestic orders of $75 or more. But if you enter the exclusive Infominds promo code, you'll get an additional 10% off at checkout. You already know I ordered my package. My package is on its way. So I'll be wearing and showcasing the Don't Hide the Plug apparel in my next live. Go out and support these brothers. Check out their website. I put the link in the description box. Don't hide the plug.
You already know the vibe. Shout out to Niqua B. What's up, Niqua? What's going on, Queen? Salute to Niqua B. King Jaffe. Kings don't be want to come and rock with me, son. The Queens be rocking, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm just pulling
I
up.
can't be that bad. All the Queens rocking with me, man. I can't be that bad, you know? Can't be that bad, son. You know what I mean?
What? Who said you was bad, bro?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on the streets. I don't know what's going on the streets. I don't know. Some things they saying on the streets, but I don't know. But like I said, those things are gonna come with that. These are the YouTube streets, and this is what we expect from the YouTube streets. That's what that is. But we cannot be deterred in our mission. We most definitely shout out to Rain. Oh man, shout out to Rain. Shout out to you, Rain. You know I always love when you pass by. See, Rain always comes by and does this. And she drops a rose. Look at that. Always does that, right, Rain? That shout out to Niqua B. Shout out to Rain. Like, she always comes down and she does that. Even when I was on my other channel and I was doing things on my other channels and stuff like that, she's always been supportive. This is the type of stuff. She wrote a dope book. She let me read some of it. A very, very good book. I can't wait till Rain comes and talk about it. I always tell her, I always tease it in the chat to her that I wish that one day she'll come up and talk about her book and different things like that. She has a very, very real story. And I know I had the pleasure of reading some of it. I haven't even read the fullness of what she sent to me, but you know, it was very, very deep. Very, very good read. Yeah, man. I can't wait till she comes up and talks about stuff like that because it's about that. It's about us promoting each other.
I can't wait for that too. That's gonna be pretty cool,
got a
yo.
show coming up October 23rd. What happened to you? Don't let's get back on you. Let's get back on you. So Niqua B got a show coming up October 23rd. It's gonna be going down. It's tomorrow, exactly. It's going down October 23rd tomorrow in New York City. Hey, I want everybody to go to her channel, Niqua B Spoken Word channel, and subscribe. And also go to Niqua B dash the line topic and make sure that you're going to check out the music. She's a spoken word artist. She mixes it with the music. It's beautiful. It's harmonious. It's a dope vibe, man. You know what I mean? Especially she has a lot of albums when you go on that channel, Niqua B dash topic. She got a lot of albums on that channel. She suggested me to a song, come to be my favorite song every day. I listen. She just suggested it to us. We was on live, all of us one day. She's like, yo, play this one. And I played it. Yo, shit, my Hakuna Matata, my version of Hakuna Matata. No worries. So if anybody banging on me, trust me. If you banging on me, you're going to give Niqua B a lot of promotion. You want to, because anybody banging on me, I'm just gonna go listen to this song. No worries.
You gotta.
I don't know. I don't even know.
Banging on you.
I don't know yet, either. Sister, I don't know.
On my bro?
Sister, I don't know. Sister, I don't know. Sister, I don't know. Sister, I don't know. I do not know, but I do know.
Oh no, you can't be serious. That is some bullshit.
Shame. I know it's shame. I know it's shame. But you know, we here for the love, and it doesn't matter. What that comes gonna come every
that's all
and
that
I expect
matters.
it really
Don't even feed into that stuff.
You can't. And I want all my people to keep me always on the straight track. Keep me right back in the straight track. Shout out to you. Do you got a hold on, let me make sure she got a wrench on this phone before this phone dies. Hold on, y'all. Give me shit, and the phone died. Fuck. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna get to you. Because I got you. That's my peoples. You know, I love y'all. So, about us. I got to go into this song. And I mean, I usually wrapping up with all type of other stuff. I'm not going to let this stream go past 6 hours. Okay. Because if you're a YouTube content creator, you must learn this. Okay. Let the stream go to 5 hours and 5-9 or something or before that. Okay. Because if you go past that option, then you're not able to trim the YouTube video in YouTube editor. Okay. These are the kinds of things. Nobody want to tell nobody nothing. So when you're able to trim it in the YouTube editor, because we got these long streams, this stream is 5 hours, right? So instead of me having to take this stream, download it and pull it out and go put it in another program to do something to it, right? All I got to do, since it's under 6 hours, is 5:59. I can go into the video, manage the video, right? I could go into the back of it. Then I could go to editor and I can trim out sections of it and then upload those different sections of this stream. Because it might be parts in the best part of your stream might come in the 5th hour. Yo, son, this motherfucker jumped online and killed it. What the fuck? I didn't even know this person. They came up and talked about some dope shit. Yo, I need that part. That part fire. Then you go on the YouTube editor and you do it just like that. And I can show y'all. You know what I'm saying? I can show y'all real quick if y'all want to.
Yeah, because I know nothing about YouTube editor. I didn't even know they had one.
I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Look, so this is things that we have to know. This is why we have the community. I learned so many things after I stopped selling drugs, right? I always say that right a lot, but it's one of my milestones. The fuck. So right. So after I did that though, it led me into like learning about YouTube, not about the people, about search engine optimization, about algorithms, because that's how algorithms work and those types of things, and how to get your YouTube videos requested and recommended and shit like that. Like you could be a first channel with no subscribers and get your shit recommended right next to a video that got 300,000 views, and then after they click their video, they're gonna click your shit. Now your shit going up. So it's simple shit like that. See what I'm saying? But everybody beefing and they too dumb to just chill for a minute. Because if you want to beef all day, then we got to say you're too dumb. Because no one's dumb. But beefing all day, that's dumb. Because we don't learn nothing from the beefing. We really don't. Right? So I'm going to try to show y'all something real quick though, right? Let's see. Do I got a video here that I can show you? I'm going to show you a video. I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you a video. I'm about to show you right now. All right, cool. Do I got it here? Where's not here? Hold up. Wait. Oh, I'm back here. Okay, cool. Let me take any video. Let me just go to this. I'm gonna show you right now. Hold up. I'm going to take this one. This is the autism awareness streams. Please, if you're watching this, go check the autism awareness. We're going to be bringing more awareness to autism because we've been covering stories about child pedophilia and different things and molestation. But when we're dealing with things, then we got to talk about what about our autistic children? What about children with inabilities, disabilities, and all of these types of children too? Because they say that they're more susceptible to these types of attacks. And a lot of these attacks happen by someone that they know. And they say that these attacks a lot of times happen during the day. So when we go statistically through things, this is the type of information that I'm on. You know what I mean? I'm talking about stats. I'm talking about statistics. I'm talking about this is how we're going to go about moving, even though statistic, who creates the stats? Maybe people that's creating the stats trying to push a narrative too. Some people could say that, right? Get scary. But still in all, we can have our own marker for what we do. You see what I'm saying? Have our own marker and our own stamp. So let me show y'all real quick. Hold up, y'all. Let me screen share this to you real quick. All right. You rocking with Neek with B right now. Hold up. Let me just put this. Hold up. Let me take off my graphic, my top graphic, right? This is what we about, man. We're here to help each other, man. And if y'all got different things and you make it, sometimes you just want to make.
Order. I need a graphic.
I got you, Queen. I got you. I've been cooking. I got you, Queen. I got you. You know I'm a cook. You in the kitchen with me. You know we go cook. I got you.
Break yourself.
I'm gonna cook something for your Neek with B news. I'm gonna cook something for your Neek with B news. I think that's something that you really need to get on too. So don't worry. I'm gonna cook a couple of things. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I'm just messing with you, but that's funny.
No, I got you. See, Neek will be this. So Neek will be. So Neek will be. Check out our spoken word channel and Neek will be dash topic. Make sure you subscribe to our channels. All right, boom. So let me show you what I'm telling y'all on how this is how y'all gonna do this. This is how you make it easier for yourself. So you know you got to go to work tomorrow, right? You know you got to do this. You got to do that, right? Yes or no? You got things to do. Yes or no? Do you have things?
I do. Yes.
Everybody got things to goddamn do. You ain't like me that
I'm
don't
at
sleep.
work right now.
See, I do mad shit, right? I do mad stuff, but I still do this, and it's crazy how I do this still, and it's crazy, right? And I'm running businesses and all types of stuff, right? But look, right? So boom, let me Do I got to maximize this for you? All right, let's maximize this, right? So you can see it bigger, right? Maybe that's bigger, right? All right, cool. So let me zoom. I can zoom my screen. All right, cool. So let me zoom the screen bigger, and then I'm going to come back because I can't see the screen when I'm here. All right. I'm going to have to come back. All right. So boom now. So now, boom, I'm going to leave it right here so you can see this. Let me come back to my screen to make sure what y'all seeing. Hold up. Telling you, once you understand these type of little things, son, you're going to be the dopest motherfucker on earth, man. Simple. Simple. Why hide this from each other? Look. So now, look, you see the time on top by the lady, right? By the thing, the 1 hour and 15. You see that, Nico?
1 second. I see.
The time that's on the video right there, 1 hour, 15 and 15 seconds.
No,
You
I
see that on
just
the
see
top?
the time that is on right now.
No, I'm talking
I
about
don't
right
see
on
it.
the picture that I'm showing you. The picture that I'm
Oh yeah,
showing
yeah,
you.
yeah. I see it. Yep.
You see right by the lady. All right, cool. So, all right. So I just want to make sure you see this and we all see this, right? So when you understand this now, right? So not making this time right here on your stream go past the 6, right? But I just say, fuck it. Just do it to 59 or 58 or just quit it before 6. Just to be safe, fuck it, right? So you make sure, right? That once you do that, because if you go past that, YouTube, when you do these, I used to do 30-hour streams and I did a 40-something hour, I did a 50-hour stream. I did streams for days. I streamed straight for days already. I know what I can do, and I didn't sleep. So I already understand what I can do. So to create what against me and around me, you got to do a lot because I know what I'm able to do. You know what I'm saying? But when we doing about this, it's like this, right? So boom. So once you get your stream, say this stream was 4 hours. Instead of the 1 hour, let's say it was 4 hours, right? But in the 4 hours now, so now I go to editor right here. Boom. But if you go to 6 hours, it's going to disable this editor feature, right? So now this is what the editor feature looks like. See, your whole video comes up, right? So now you go to trim. I'm going to show you how to exactly to do it now, because if you just save it, you would trim your video and just chop it. So boom. So this is the first way you trim it. Let's say somebody came in, porn bombed your shit. Let's say somebody came in on your stream and did some shit at the end or some shit on a part that you want to just delete real quick, right? So you'll come, let's say this is the end. So they came on the end. So this nigga that came and did the wild shit. You stop your stream. I end my live. Let me go to the editor real quick. You go back to the editor. You drag this back past the part. Then you press preview. Then it's going to save it like this first. Then after it's previewed, then you'll press save, right? Then you'll press save. So this video I think is being edited. So let me take a video that's not. Hold up. Right? You see what I'm saying though, right? So that's how you'll come off and trim a video real quick, edit it real quick. You could go in the middle and trim out a part. Let's say somebody did some wild shit in the middle. You could go in the middle and split and trim it and do different things to the video in here just to make sure. Look, you even have a blur feature. Let's say you're dealing with somebody and they don't want to be seen. You go back and use your blur. Then you could click the blur, how you want the blur to be, a circle or an oval or a square or whatever, right? Click blur, right? Mm-hmm. This video is being trimmed. So look, let me discard the changes, right? So look, when I click blur, see, I could do a face blur. You see it down there? Let me zoom in faster so far so you can see, right? I could do a face blur or a custom blur. So let's say, as I said, I do a face blur, right? Know what I'm saying? Then it will start detecting the faces and then it'll show me what I want to blur. And then I can make the ratio of what I want the blur to look like or where I want the blur to be. Like, let's say you're doing an interview or you're talking about something with something, or let's say you could even use that. Let's say you're using someone's content and you screen sharing a part. You know what I'm saying? Then you screen sharing, you can use the blur just to make sure that you're not infringing and intending on nobody's content. So to just go to show, like, look, no, I even added blurs just to know that I'm not infringing, all type of shit. You see what I'm saying? Just things that to know. You know what I mean? So you can see you can add music here, right? And you can even do this thing right here, see? Right? You could do an end screen as well. So that's another thing that I'll tell y'all about. But I think I did an hour video on YouTube already on this channel on all of those things about putting end screens on the end of your videos. You have to put end screens there because if you have 1,000 views, and you didn't put an end screen. You know what an end screen is?
The end screen is like
the last thing that you see on the end of the video.
Like the outro.
Nah, the end screen is, you know, when you get to the end of a YouTube video and then you see 4 videos or a subscribe button at the end of the video for you to click the videos or for you to subscribe. That's called your end screens. So you got to make sure all of your videos have end screens on them, because if you don't, YouTube then suggests all of the people that watch your video, if they watch your video and they get to the end, YouTube's going to suggest them somewhere else. They're not going to suggest them to another one of your streams. So if you have a video that's having 10,000 views, then I mean YouTube just sent all 10,000 of them people that seen that video to 10,000 other people or some other shit. When you could have had 4 videos there that you could have got at least 2,000 of them 10,000 people to go look at your other videos real quick since they on the video. Imagine if it's a 30-second video. That means they about to get to the end real quick. So you need the end screen there. So they about to have a full video. I can have a 30-second video, then suggest you 3 videos that's like an hour and 3 hours. So if you click any one of them shit, you about to be in for a doozy. You about to be chilling. But you started from a 30-second video and about to be probably watching this shit for an hour now. You see what I'm saying? So it's about how we suggest it and how we make the videos go and how we connect our whole page by putting end screens and cards. The cards are the things that when you watch a YouTube video and then you see this thing pop up on the top, say a suggestion of a video and it pop up.
Yeah.
That's called the YouTube card. So you go to your cards and you add cards. And when you say add an element, you add an element, a video or a playlist. And then you pick which video card or which playlist or which subscribe button card you're trying to use. And you put it at that time that you want to see. So people are putting that thing there. So you're going to put your own thing. So you're able to suggest 5 cards on your videos. So that's 5 videos that might get views based on some people just got short attention span, see some other thing pop up and click it. Then that one gets a view, right? So now another video just got a view mad quick just because you suggested it in your content. Okay. And this is how all your content start getting views. And this is how your channel start moving and start gaining the traction. It starts to, but then there's other factions of how you get recommended around a view or maybe a video that's getting 1 million views, like how you could get your video next to a Tasha K shit. Because you covering topics like Tasha K, so you in the niche, but you so far down the line of the niche, but you already in this niche of this certain person like that because y'all all covering the same thing. So you're in their niche, but what number do you fall in the niche? What number do you fall in a video search? And that comes down to search engine optimization, right? And that comes back down to Google, Facebook, and YouTube and its connection with YouTube, Google, and Facebook. They're all connected. So you got to learn how to use Google, YouTube, and Facebook as one thing. Once you use all 3 as one thing, boom. It's a boom going to happen for you. Again, bomb. That's another boom happening. Feel me? That's a boom moment. And this is how your channel get to grow. But I just want to get to this before we get to any 6-hour mark so that I could trim this whole up. What time we at right now? Just make sure we had a good time.
Yeah, 5:24.
Okay, cool. We at 5:24. We good. All right. So boom now, right? So let's go back now, right? So now, so look, so let me pick a video that's big probably that I can trim probably. Let me see. Let me a live. I got to go to a live. Hold on. Let me go to a live, right? Let me just go to a live real quick, right? Okay, let's go to any live. Just scroll, right? Let's just scroll down a live. I want something long like this.
How are you?
Let's go to this video right here, right? Shout out to Queen's Throne. We did this stream and we found Queen's Throne niece. We did this stream right here and we came together. This is what I'm trying to show y'all, the power of us. I started this stream right here and it brought us together. Sister Nandy came on and she started making every call on this stream right here that you're looking at right here. Okay?
Yes,
and
yes,
this led to, right, Nico? Nico, you on here with us?
Yeah,
right?
I was on there, yeah.
And this led to that. Am I lying?
You're not lying. We was all in the thing. We was looking
all
for
part of this. So this is what we doing. So nobody can hate on that type of stuff. That type of stuff is called what we need to be doing regardless of what we doing. Feel me? So boom now. So let's go to now. So remember I told you about the editor, right? Remember I ended this video right here at what time y'all see? Just to make sure y'all know, right? 5:16:02, right? Y'all see it, right?
5:16:02, yeah.
16:02. So that's good numbers. So you already know you could jump back in that editor and you about to set up before you go to work. Your whole day about to be popping off this little 5 hours. Imagine how many streams you got. And you could just trigger shit to go live when you at work and one for this hour, then for the next hour, then for the next hour. Then you connect each one to each one. So everyone that watched this live, you redirect them to that live. And then that live, you redirect them to that live. So now each live that's coming up is redirecting them to the next live to go hit that reminder. Or if you got that triggered at the right time, let's say this is an hour. Let's say this is from 7 to 8 o'clock. And this is an hour content. It's 7 to 8. Make sure it's an hour, 7 to 8. I do one for 7 to 8, and then I do one for 8 to 9. Then I go back into YouTube content, and then I set them to redirect them. So it says, where do you want me to redirect this video to? I want you to redirect this video. Anybody that watched this one, I want you to redirect them to the one that happens at 8 o'clock. So now the one from 8 o'clock, I want you to redirect them to the one at 9 o'clock. And then the one from 9 o'clock, I want you to redirect them to the one at 10. And 10, 11, 12. Now your shit just triggering all day. Boom, 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 boom. And you ain't even trip a finger because you working and you busy on your call arguing with some motherfucker that's bothering your nerves at work. And you just want to go look at your comments and see how they act into the premiere because you already set your shit for premiere so you can watch it with them and you can comment with them and everything like that at the same time while you're watching it live with your people. See what I'm saying? So look, now I got this video real quick, right? Boom. So now I'm going to go to trim because this is the crucial part of how to trim your videos because this is crucial and this is how you're going to be able to make your workload easier for yourself. And this is because you're a content creator. Everything is not just about live. You know what I mean? Even though I do everything live, we got to also know how to do things. We got to know how to do pre-recorded content and make our job easier. You banging on your app? Do a pre-recorded content, set the shit to go tomorrow. Why I got to do it live and go bang on them tomorrow? You could be at work and your app getting banged on. You can make it easier for yourself. You see what I'm saying? Why be live having to stretch your nerve when people bother you in the chat? When I can have this shit triggering going up on you all night, all day, and I'm not even home. And this shit just going every 20 seconds, every 30 seconds, every 30 minutes. It's going up, 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 it's going up. You hear what I'm saying to you? So the enemy going to hear that. The good person going to hear that. Who cares who hears that? We have to understand we cannot limit the knowledge. If you do, you become like a Knights Templar. You holding back the knowledge from the people. I'm not here to hold the knowledge back from you. So
I didn't know any of this stuff, honestly.
You about to learn it now. We're gonna show. I'm gonna do a tutorial on these things too, just to show you. But look, so now look. So this is how we do this, right? So now let's say I want to trim it now, right? So boom. So let's come in, bing. So Nika Would Be was the first person that came on this stream with me, right? I think Nika Would Be pulled up first because you told Queen Throne, right? So let's say I want to pull up. So I started the stream, all right? Boom. So let's say this is the bring it in the stream. Let's say I want to come just to the part where Nika Would Be pulled up, right? So let's play a little bit.
Pretty close.
Right.
You know.
See, so I'm still playing they part. So let me skip through a little bit to see where I'm at. I could use this. See, there go Nika. I could use this. I can use this arrow thing, this plus sign over here to zoom it in this thing more if I want to make a closer cut in the video, if I want to get closer. So, but I'm zooming back out because I want y'all to see what I'm tripping and what I'm chopping, right? So now let's say this is one of the parts I want out of this fire ass stream. So now, boom, let's say, all right, cool. Let me see if I can time it too. So when I drag my arrow over this part that's in the middle, right? Wait till because my shit moving slow. When I drag it over here, it's going to see that, look, it starts from 33 minutes, right? So now I could drag it and it shows me that this goes from 33 to 113. So you could time yourself there, a quick timing without having to know how much time, right? So you could just see that this is from 33 to 113, right? This part right here. And then you could zoom in and get it tighter if you want to, right? So now I got that, right? So now you see you have a feature on the bottom that says split, it says clear all, or it says preview, right? So this is how you're going to be able to trim it, right? So now you preview it first, right? Then you don't just save it, because if you save it, this would your whole 5-hour stream would be just this simple thing that you just trimmed, and you will have your whole video. Even though you could go back and I think disable it and take it out or whatever, but you don't want to do that, right? So only when you know that, yo, listen, there's a part, I just want to take this out the beginning, I want to take this off the end, you just go take it off the end and then you press save. Then you know that that's going to save, then it's going to say this video is being processed. And it's going to process then for 48 hours or whatever, and then after it's going to be processed, that part's going to be removed out your video. You see what I'm saying? So when you're doing trims, because you want to just keep you don't want to fuck up your video because you just want your stream to be your stream. Your shit was fire. You just want to chop out parts of it. So you want to avoid the save button and focus on the 3 dots. Feel me? You want to focus on the 3 dots. That's the options button. So when you test options now is gonna, look, options is gonna, in a second, I'll just end the stream and then I'll just restart it. And then we'll just continue talking because Nika would be rocking with me. I play some music from Nika would be, and we would just be rocking for a little bit. Right? So boom. So save as new. See, it says revert to original. Keyboard shortcuts. You don't want that. With that, that's going to show you something else, right? It just shows you how to use your keyboard to do the same thing, to trim it and to do those things. When you start getting more faceted with those things, it's good to know stuff, right? You make it easier for yourself, right? But this is what we want to use. Save as new, right? So we click save as new, and I'm going to show you what's going to pop up. This thing is going to pop up. They say your video and some features will be copied and saved as a new video. What's saved? Any trims are saved. What's not saved are end screens, cards, and other features that you're going to have on this video. Remember, on my 5-hour stream, I'm putting end screens and cards on that alone. But when I make these trims out of here, they're not going to put my end screens on them. So I have to also go back on these trims, edit them all, put the end screens, put the cards on them, then set them to go live on the times that I want them to go live. So this is the quick process that I'm going to show you, right? So now look. So now automatically it's going to say copy of whatever the stream you titled it, right? But this is going to make it confusing for you. So if you got this stream part that you chopped out, you got to think about, damn, what would I be titling this? As you trimming these trims out, think about what you want to title this part. So then automatically I'll go here, you know what I'm saying, and say, fuck it. This part right here, I want to title it, well, hold on, let me get this out, right? I'll title it, boom, because Nico B joined me because she was the first one, and then she hit Queen's Throne, and Queen's Throne came, then Andy came in, so this is a highlight of the stream, right? So I'll say Nico, I say, whatever, Queen's Throne's niece or whatever, Nico B, kick off the, I mean, start the triumph or whatever, you know what I mean? Nico B. So let me just put Nico B. So you know what I'm saying, right? Equal B. So I already know that. Even if I want to go back and retitle that again, I already know that I titled that now. Boom. So now you can save it as private, unlisted, or public, right? If I save it as public and press save, it's automatically going to go live to my page right now. Boom. Right now. It's going to go up. Bang. Right now, right? So if you want something to go up right now, you can, but you still might want to edit it first before it goes up. You might want to go back and put something in this description box that's different, that's highlighting this part, right? Because this is a different description than what you titled that whole 5-hour stream. This got a whole different description. This thing got a whole different title. This thing got end cards that you might want to put on it, different ones than you put on the other one. Because you could, and then you could use the 5-hour one, you should use that as one of the end cards on this trim too. Remember, this trim is coming out of the big stream. So you always suggest that big stream as one of those videos that you're suggesting, because if you're watching this and like this little 5-minute, 10-minute, 30-minute of this thing is a part of a 5-hour thing. So you might want to watch the whole 5-hour. And then here we go. Now, here we go with my watch time hours. Now, your watch time hours is going up and up and up. That on all my channels, that should go up fast. Bang. The green on the check. Bang. And it's other quick ways that we could get it up. Our watch time hours without having to pay. And I can show y'all that. Y'all just email me shit like that. I'll tell y'all little fun things. And anybody, you know what I'm saying? This is the type of stuff that I'm on. You know what I mean? I'm not keeping no secret from us. So I'm going to avoid doing public, right? And I'm going to save it as private just for now to show you, right? So I'm going to save it as private. Bang, right? Right? So now you don't go save, because save would do what? Save this little trim, right? You want to go back to this cartoon, edit trim. See? So edit trim bring this back out, right? So it gets back out of this edit trim. So now I could go to other parts now, right? And I do the same process, right? Go back and do another part, right? But some things you don't want to do long, because remember, short content gets viewed because we live in a short attention span world. That's why YouTube don't count your 1-minute shorts. Short videos have a way. If you do content, you know your short videos be doing on thousands, right? That's why YouTube don't make your short videos count for your YouTube partnership program minutes. It don't make it go towards your watch time hours minutes, because they know that shorts have a way of going out into the algorithm. Just like if you have a community tab and you could do those pictures, those things have a way of going out in the algorithm too. Maybe not the people might be liking it, but many people are seeing it, especially if you use it like Instagram with putting hashtags on the community tab picture. Put hashtags on it. Once you put hashtag on that community tab picture, it puts it into algorithm feed. Yeah, what's up?
I have a question. Like, it's because like I want to do my live. I want to like stream my performance live, right? But like I can only use my phone to do the live stream. So how do I use my not my front camera, but my back camera to record myself live?
So you trying to record yourself through what? Through just your phone?
Through my phone, yeah, because that's what I will have.
Okay, so why can't you record it through your back camera? You saying? I don't understand.
Because when I try to go live through my phone, it won't. I don't know why, but it won't let me like switch the camera to the front camera instead of. It's like I don't want to have it where it's facing me. I want to have it where
in StreamYard. When you're in StreamYard, a restream, right?
I'm on StreamYard. Yeah.
But when you're in StreamYard on your phone, you're saying? Yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I haven't used StreamYard in a second because I've been using Restream lately. I use StreamYard too as well. But you got to go into your video section, just like how on here, you go in your audio section, you go in video, and in the video section, it's going to be front camera, back camera, and you can change your camera setting in the video options. So you go in your video. If you're using StreamYard or Restream on your phone and you want to use both sides of your camera, all you got to do is go into the settings and go into in the StreamYard or the Restream, go into the settings, just like how you could go on audio and fix your mic and fix it to your microphone if you have one. You go into the video settings. And when you go into video settings on your phone, instead of it being other options for other things, because it's only your phone as the options, they give you the option of your front camera and your back camera as the option. So you switch between those and toggle between the two, and then that's how you'll be able to use your back camera to stream yourself live when you go live. Okay, so I just answered that for you, Queen, very quick, right?
Thank you.
So then look, so you go to other content. Remember, YouTube Shorts go up in the algies though, right? And then when you do Shorts videos, you could do hashtag Shorts, SHORT, SHORTS. If you go into hashtag Shorts, that shit is on maybe millions of under the hashtag Shorts. Shorts, YouTube Shorts, short. Shorts, short, YouTube shorts video, shorts with an S video. These hashtags are big, but you got to use them on the video that's the short video. All right? Use them on the video. And a short video is a video that's a minute or under, but make sure that video is also what? 59 seconds, because YouTube has a way of incurring 2 more seconds on your video so that your video will be 1 minute and 1 second and then drop out of the shorts algorithm. You see what I'm saying? This is something that they're not going to explain to you. So if I pull up my phone and just do a YouTube video for the minute, the 60-second thing, you got to stop before it gets to the minute, because it says 59 seconds, 60 seconds, but they're going to put 1 minute and 1 second on you. And it's going to take your video out the YouTube Shorts, and it's going to take the possibility of your short going to thousands of views. Feel me? So boom, somebody just tapped the door. Hold on, I'm going to come over there. But look, right? So boom, right? And this is not going to be a long stream. I'm about to end the stream in a second. Hold up. Right? Boom. So now you do short thing like this. Look, this is a little short video. You catch a little part. So I could go right here. If I go right here and press play, it's going to play right from the part. Look. See? It's playing right in the middle. Look, then you got 2 charges here that we seeing. All kind of weirdo stuff going on. This gives me creep vibe, sound effect incoming. See what I'm saying? So I want that part too. So then I preview it again. Bang. Go to save, bang. Then I'll go to save as new, right? Remember, keep it private because I don't want to go up live now because I want to go back and edit this thing, right? Retitle it because I make sure I want to find it when I retitle it. That's why you retitle it as well, right? So now I'm going to show you where you find it and what it looked like, right? So now when you go into, I undid all of this, right? Okay, cool. Let me see. I got to go back. Hold up. So I can show you. I discard the changes, right? Boom. Right? So now let me show you where that trim comes. That trim pops up right here in your uploads. So that trim is going to prop up privately in your uploads around all your other uploads that's public and like around your things, right? So this is where you're going to find them. So as you trim them, so now you would have like 5 of these trims right here. And they'll be saying private like this. See what I'm saying? You see it say private? It'll be saying private. But when it's private now, see, this is 46 minutes. I'll go into it now and edit it, right? So when I go and edit it now, I'll go edit it, title it. Okay, this, see, it automatically put everything that was on the last thing. So I could go in here, maybe delete that part. Boom, fix that. You know what I'm saying? Boom, clean up this. Hold up. Who came inside? Who hit the door? Let me see if somebody hit the door. Did somebody hit the door? Hold up. Who hit the door? Somebody hit the door? Eve? Who hit the door? Winiqua? Somebody there? I don't know. But listen, right? So boom. Yeah, I got to get this part before I end it because this is critical. This is critical. This is critical to your creation, right? So boom now. So now I got the video. I done fixed the editing and all of that, right? The title. You could go down here and fix all the stuff. Oh, shit. I didn't want to. Oh, hold up. Damn. Fuck. Shit. Right? So boom. Right? So you fix all that stuff, whatever. You know what I mean? You can put tags here too. This is where you want to put tags at in this part. See, it says add tag, and you don't put hashtag. You just write something there. I'm saying you write something there, like He-Man or whatever you want to write. You know what I'm saying? See how things is popping up on my shit like that. You'll write it like that. So you'll write that. This is what you'll write, like whatever you want to write, whatever you're talking about. Let's say you talk about a specific thing, then you'll tag it there. this is where you'll tag it. So like, let's say this was whatever you was talking about. Chad Cinco, Ocho Cinco, he was wild and football player. So you got Ocho Cinco, you got da, you got you got da. You tag everything you want to tag, put the description, everything you want, put if it's for the child or not, do all of those things. You know what I'm saying? Then you set that part up, right? Now, after you set that part up, this is the part where I'm telling you what end screens and cards. This is where you find it. All right. This is vital to your creation. You must know that, right? So now you go to end screens. And this is what the screen look like, right? It's going to say suggest end screens, right? So now it gives me these element suggestions. I could do a one video and a subscribe button. I could do a one video and one subscribe up here. I could do a 2 videos. I could do this one. I could do 2 videos here. I could do 1 video and 1 playlist. And that's why it's good to put some of your videos in playlists, because playlists also get more views, because playlist allows people to stream your content straight while processing other videos. Right. So that might, if a person click a playlist and they watch 1 video, then that might lead to another one. If you fall asleep on that shit, then that shit go into the next one, to the next one, to the next one, to the next one. So this is getting views on other things, even consciously or subconsciously sometimes. So that's why you got to start to put your videos in a playlist and start suggesting not only videos as end screens, as end cards, end screens, but as also playlists as end screens. Right. So let me show you how that looks. Right. So when I do that, this is going to pop up. Right. So this pops up, this screen. So it's already going to show in my channel. They're automatically going to suggest a video that's best for the viewer right here. And my 1 subscribe button, right? Right. And this is my subscribe button. So I'm going to bring this down here because this is what they're going to see at the end. So I want to make it orderly, right? So this is the playlist side. So I'm going to go to playlist, right? Click the playlist that I want to suggest. I got one. Let me suggest one. Bang. So I got 1 playlist. This playlist got 24 videos in it. So if you watch this, man, you might watch 2 other ones. So that might get 24 videos views. That alone. Maybe if you got a good playlist with some good content, and if they really like that and it's based on what they're viewing right now, and it's all based on this, and they like it and it's good content, then that might get all 24 of these videos of you. So now you're seeing how your channel's moving, right? So now you could use best for viewer, right? But let me just add an element for now, right? So you go to this angle, this arrow right here says add an element. So now it shows you can add a video, a playlist, or a channel. So that means if Nikwa B's here, I could even suggest Nikwa B's channel at the end here, because this part is Nikwa B. So I could go here, find her channel, and then it'll put them up right here on the end. My channel will be right here and her channel will be right there. And then 2 things that I'm suggesting will be right here. Right. So I already got a playlist and I got a video. So I would like another video because I got a subscribe button. Right. So you don't have to put the subscribe button, but that's another way of a person having an option to subscribe to your channel, because they're going to see this thing on the end, this subscribe thing, and it's going to be your red subscribe button. And if they click it, they're going to subscribe to your channel. It's not going to look like this blank thing. It's going to be your channel, your subscribers or whatever that's there, your name that's going to be in this rectangle. And the red subscribe button is going to be right here where this arrow is in there. So then that might be another way that they subscribe to you. So you got to put that there. And people don't tell you that. You see what I'm saying? And I watch a lot of people content and they don't do these things. You see what I'm saying? So imagine how much bigger you can be if you're doing some of these little things. Just think about it. Get even bigger then. You know what I'm saying? If we want to beef on a higher scale, let's go higher, right? So boom. So let me just suggest a quick video so I can show you what it looked like. Bang. See? So automatically when I click suggest another video, it said most recent upload. So I don't really want to do that because this video is about a certain thing, right? So you maybe want to go through all your content and suggest them to things that's maybe you want them to see, or maybe suggest them to things that's kind of like this video, because that 9 times out of 10 will get that other video of view because it's based on that. Let's say this was R. Kelly trial. And then this playlist says life after R. Kelly. So that might get views. And then this one video is a video that I want you to see about the R. Kelly thing. So I put that one there. And then this one is another one that I want you to see, right? That got R. Kelly, but this one might be a shorter one. So I want you to see that, but I really want you to see that because this one also has 4 end screens on the end of that one that you might go see those 4 R. Kelly ones that I got with going on with that one. So the whole shit moving. Feel me? So now, boom. So now instead of it being most recent upload, I'll go to this, right? Choose specific video, right? So then when you choose specific video, you choose whichever video you want. You know what I'm saying? You pick the video you want. Let's say I wanted this stream, right? Missing girl or something. I wanted to put her there. So I could put that one there. So you see, if you don't put the end things on your screens for what you need to put, then YouTube is going to send every one of your views to thousands of other people. They will never suggest them to another one of your videos. YouTube is not going to do that. Watch your video to the end. Watch any of your videos to the end, and just right before it ends, just watch it as a viewer on the YouTube. Watch it. And when it gets to the end, it's going to subscribe. It's going to show you to subscribe to somebody else, and it's going to show you to go view somebody else. So this is key if you're creating. This is very key. You got to put your end screens on your channel. You know what I'm saying? You got to put your end screens on your channel so that you're able to conduct how your channel moving. I'm saying? So you got to put your end screens on your channels, and that's how you do that. But that's how you go about trimming, right? You trim the videos, you put your things, now you got a video, now you can upload it, bang. You know what I'm saying? And you set it to go public, boom. Because it's already private there. So when you set it to go public, it go public, right? But then also, if you're at work and you're doing things, then you just schedule them. Instead of just setting it to go straight public, just schedule it. Schedule it to come up at a certain time. Schedule it for tomorrow at 3:00. And then that video going to come up tomorrow at 3:00. And if you got some shit that you wanted to talk about next Sunday, right now, you can schedule that shit for next Sunday. You can schedule some shit for next Thanksgiving. And that day on your channel, next Thanksgiving, that video will come up. You see what I'm saying? So you don't have to make it so hard on yourself. You don't have to beat yourself down to create content. You know what I mean? Some people want the rise and all the other stuff and and all this other things. So I get that. So then you want to do it live, you want to bang, you want to do things. But at the end of the day, sometimes you may not be able to do it. You know what I mean? You may be having a family. You may be having some business. You may have to work. So this is how you make it easier for yourself. This is what it's all about. One community. Give yourself a round of applause. Hope y'all learned from that. I hope that's very informative to you. I hope you learned from that, because this is what it's about. You know what I mean? This is the inspirations that we're bringing, and we want everybody to be better. You know what I'm saying? So if I tried to help to make you better, and I was unsuccessful, you know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is, but we will proceed. You know what I'm saying? We will try to help each other to make each other better in every way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I hope some of y'all are just repaying those same favors and, you know, trying to help someone else be better, thinking of doing something for free, highlighting someone for a change, not making all your streams about you. Streams on me are not about me. It's a woman came on just the other day. She's talking about her whole self. They're not all about me. It can be about you tomorrow if you email me and want to talk about something because you are inspired to talk about something. That's what we're doing here. Until I see that, I have nothing to say. Sorry. I really don't. Salute to y'all. I appreciate y'all. You already know the mantra, the motto around these parts: one love, one voice, one community. Let us build our minds. Let us use our minds. Let us use our spirituality and our wisdom. Let's help our men, women, and children. And let's stay on that fight, because when you try to help people, people fight against that. But those same people fighting against it, the craziest thing is that they need help themselves.
Video is sponsored by our first ever sponsor, Don't Hide the Plug. Don't Hide the Plug is an apparel company co-founded by two brothers from Flatbush, Tafari and Rossi Harper. Now these two black brothers have created an amazing, inspiring, high-quality brand. Now you see on Infominds, a lot of our content is New York-based. We love New York, so it's only fitting that we partner up with a New York-based brand, Don't Hide the Plug. Now they got some fire fitted hats, hoodies, t-shirts, and I'm feeling the old New York design with the bridge logo. They got the clout joints, the dad hats, and you can also have them delivered to you in the resealable merch by the pound bags too. Now mind you, they might be New York based, but their apparel is for everyone, whether you're from New York, Miami, Texas, Chicago. It's a grassroots movement. Get in tune. And they offer free shipping on all domestic orders of $75 or more. But if you enter the exclusive Infominds promo code, you'll get an additional 10% off at checkout. You already know I ordered my package. My package is on its way. So I'll be wearing and showcasing the Don't Hide the Plug apparel in my next live. Go out and support these brothers. Check out their website. I put the link in the description box. Don't Hide the Plug.